Oh, let's see if this works. Okay, there we go. Fucking finally, dude. I don't know what's happening, but just wouldn't connect. Oh, I gotta fix this now. Do 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 do. Let me see. I gotta go to. How do I change the thumbnail? That's the big question. Fucking hate this. I don't know. I think I need to stop streaming. It's brutal, man. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Like I just can't anymore. It kills me. It kills me. Let's go to. I don't think I. Oh, there's the thumbnail. There's how you fucking change the thumbnail. Just gonna keep using the same one over and over again because fuck me. He's fuck me. Excuse me. I got the burps today because I keep drinking pop. I have the burps today because I keep drinking perp. Let me go to your channel. And now let's go to live. It did not update. Awesome. I'm in a very bad mood today. I didn't speak. I've been stuck on this game since I got it. What do you mean stuck on this game? I mean playing it? I have been doing the opposite. Okay, that's a lie. The first, no, because even in the first, like, week of getting it early, I was kind of like, I hate this game. I genuinely do not like this game, if I'm being honest. Hot take, but I fucking despise this game. Oop oop pee pee. Diarrhea duty. That's my opinion of this game. I rate it like a 5 out of 10. Just for like the game itself. Try hunter wise, 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. I don't know how you can get worse than Arceus. But they did it. I wasn't going to go. I was gonna go live a few times yesterday, but for some reason my shit was all fucked. Jeez, the hell out of Titans, yeah. I'm like semi disappointed with how this game has handled the Titans. Oops. There we go. I'm like semi disappointed. I feel like they could have done a better job with how they set up stuff. Also, I realized my webcam is fucked, so let me fix that. I'm not supposed to have nice things, is what I learned out of early on. Not supposed to be happy. Also have to pull up my green screen. Oh, son of a bitch, man. There we go. Oh, what a shitty day, man. What a shitty day. There we go. Okay. Awesome. Didn't even pull down my head. I really like this story right here with Arvin, but I'll be honest, it's still so bad. Like, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but like, it's just so bad. Like, they just don't know how to write stories. That's just like the sad tragedy is that they don't know how to make stories. Hurts my soul. Electric terror shot. Oh, okay, already finished like the whole story, like, and beat the game. This is like the continuation of these. Like this, like a two-parter. Lost Bailie. I thought that was a fucking shiny little dude for a second, which would have been epic. Which would have been epic. But no. The question is that, like, are the fucking primal Pokemon actually not exclusive to fucking Scarlet? So there's no point in buying Violet? Am I right on that assessment? Because I've seen every fucking primal Pokemon I thought that was gonna be in only Scarlet in Violet. So like, was getting 2 copies of the game pointless? Excuse me. That's what like I assumed. Because I hope it's not. I heard that you can get like the oops, wrong Pokeball. The version exclusives. Maybe it's through raids. I'm a bit. I use the wrong Pokeball. Also, like, the thing is that, like, with the glitches in this game, I don't care for, like, you know, glitches like they're just a little fucked. The game is just a little fucked, but these are like bad glitches. Yeah, I think you can get, like, someone told me you don't have to do any trades to get the all the Pokemon. I could be wrong. Maybe they just meant legendaries or some shit, but I don't think I really need to buy both copies of the game. That's what I was told is true. Which I don't know if it's true or not. That's just what the game man told me yesterday. So why is this fucking game so loud? I think the audio is really loud. I've been really on the edge of, like, just not streaming anymore. I'm despising the Pokemon company. All their games have been absolute trash. And, like, to be fair, Arceus was decent, but still had tons of problems. And they just don't care about Shy Hunters. And it's just like, it's like such a large base of, like, their players. And then this right here, this the game's so bugged. Like catching Pokemon is near impossible half the time. I spent, I think it was over 80 Pokeballs to catch an Ortho Worm the other day. Not Pokeballs, Ultra Balls. Well, at least not as catching. But like it didn't. And eventually it finally went, oh, okay, I guess I'll get caught. But I'm not joking. I think it was like 15 timer balls in like roughly like 50 something Ultra Balls. I don't fucking get this game, dude. I do not get this game at all. Am I going the right way? I'm going the wrong way, I think. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way because I would have picked up that item. Catching feels like a lot slower in this game, like just having to collect the Pokemon. I don't know why. It just feels so much slower than past games. Obviously, I'm not even like counting Arceus, just in general, it feels like slower. I think it's because it's just, there's like some glitch, or they want to use sandwiches to fucking get the Pokemon, which is, I think, very stupid. I do not want to do fucking sandwiches, man. Like, what the fuck? Oh no! I did not mean to do that, but actually this could be nice because it gets me right to where I need to be. Amazing! That's kind of funny. Gets me right to the door. Oh, speedrun strat. Skip like half the area. That's kind of epic. Yo, that's kind of epic. I'm not even mad at that one. I like that. But yeah, no, yeah, to me, it's just like, there's just so much bad in this game. Like, if they would have just kept how you caught the Pokemon from Arceus, I feel like this game would have been a lot better. Keep Let's Go, do that. Like, overall, like, this game is just, I just don't like it. It's just not fun to me. Shiny hunting is stupid. There's like no methods. It just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. How you doing, Christian? How you been, buddy? How are you, mine, bro? I just like, I'd rather take Sword and Shield over this game at this point, which is saying a lot because I fucking hate Sword and Shield. I would rather take base Sun and Moon over this game, which says a whole lot because I fucking despise Sun and Moon. Oh, it hurts, man. It has like one of the best. It's so hard to say it has a good story because there's multiple stories and you get so little of the actual good story. So it's hard for me to say, oh, it has a really good story because it's only like one of them. They did ruin Masuda for me. I heard it's kind of bad for Masuda. I've done 3 gyms, 1 star base, and 2 titans. I'm about to go to the 3rd titan. Hurry up, speed up. You're behind, my bro. Catch up. No, I'm kidding. That's not bad. I'm at the end right now, so if you don't want to get spoiled, don't pay attention to screen. I'm not gonna say what's happening on screen. I'm just gonna say I fucking really hate what they did with this game and this ending part, which was so phenomenal until nope. Yeah, of course I remember you, fucking idiot. Were you dumb? When we smack you? Of course I remember. Good old Chris. How you been though? Joking on calling you idiot. Yeah, I'm just ahead of Chris. Yeah, I haven't really been playing much. I am I mean, I've been catching the Pokemon. I spent a lot of time catching Pokemon over them, but I literally can't. I don't have the energy to play this. I've been filling the deck slot. Yeah, me too. That's what I've been doing today, or the last like 2 days. Also, my internet was fucked, I thought, but actually it was something with YouTube. I have to stream some very special way now. It's all goofy and it makes me really mad. Yeah, how you been, Christian? Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. Are you liking the game? That was a game I didn't buy. Yeah, it's not good. Okay, let me explain how it's not good. First off, there's 3 stories. One story is fucking boring. It's teen drama, and it's just stupid. And it's really, really like, you know what's gonna happen, and they really like fucking ham it up, which is stupid. The second story is with doing the gyms in Elite Four, which is okay. I think like the character interaction with your rival's really cute, and she's a cute, funny character and kind of a stalker, so I think it's kind of funny. I like that. I like the whole setup of it. Last story is Arvin's story, and it's fucking awesome. It's like pretty great. It's a little slow at times, but Arvin's a great character. It's very tragic as it gets down to the last part of it. It's very sad and very heartbreaking, and a lot of stuff happens in such a short time, and it ramps up. It is semi-predictable, but they throw such a big curveball because you wouldn't suspect them to do it in a kid's game, so it's surprising. It's pretty decent. Now, if we get to outside of the story, because who gives a fuck about Pokemon? Who gives a fuck about story? Game and play mechanics are semi-okay. They're like, it's a downgrade from Arceus. The game has obviously better battle set, like, you know, you can actually, like, you know, have more competitive aspects, but I could care less about that, so it's a downgrade for me. Even though it's an upgrade for most. You can't throw Pokeballs at the Pokemon, like, just like while you're walking around. You have to be in battle, so I took that away from Arceus, which is very stupid, because when playing, it's like, what the fuck? And I forgot to heal my Pokemon. Oh fuck. I was assuming they would heal my Pokemon, so I have a very shitty team right now going into a semi-annoying part of the game. This is frustrating. So yeah, they take away the fact that you can just like run around and like catch Pokemon, Pokeball. When you get a shiny in the overworld, it does show it's shiny, but it does not show its sparkles or a noise. So you have to just hope that you know what the shiny looks like. You have to hope it's not one that barely changes. And if you walk too far away, it will despawn them, because they have fast, rapid spawns in this game, which is like you walk like out of view of the Pokemon, it despawns, you go back over there, it's a new Pokemon. So like in Sword and Shield, such a small map, they'll spawn all the Pokemon right away, and then they're set in stone. Once you knock it out, a new one spawns, then it's set in stone. This game, once you spawn it, it's set in stone until you walk away. In like Arceus, you could walk halfway across the map, come back, it's the same Pokemon. If you get a shiny, you could leave it unless it gets reset by, you know, just the normal reset. But the whole point is that like this game, it's rapid encounters, which is nice to some extent. But then you realize you're just going around in circles. Like you're going like 50 feet away and then going back, 50 feet away and then going back. With Arceus, you can go around the whole entire map. And if you want to, you would like, it's just kind of weird. Like it's like it's just really weird, because in Arceus, I would always just run the map because you never know what you're gonna get. That's the fun of it. Other people would run to an alpha and get a shiny on the way and then fly back and pass up all the other shinies on the map. In this game, there's no Pokemon on the map until you walk in their field of view, and then they'll spawn. And which to me, it's like, it's just really weird. I don't know. I'm very like, I do not like it, because there's certain areas that's fun to run, but then there's other areas that's not fun to run, because it's so easy to where it's like just goofy. The big reason why a lot of these changes happen was because they actually implemented online and did, I guess, a pretty cool way of doing it where people can join your world, and if you get a shiny in the world and they walk up to it, they can steal it from you. But the whole idea is that they made an active world, so when you pause the game, it's not paused, it's still going on in the background. So in some cases, while you're walking to your shiny that's maybe on the outskirts of your view, you'll bump into a Pokemon, and then you're battling it, and that shiny can walk off screen and disappear, which happened to me when I first was playing it on the emulators. But I saved it beforehand. There's a lot of things where it's like it doesn't make sense what they did, but then you realize, oh, I know why they did it. It's because they wanted to prioritize selling Nintendo online. So yeah, it's really like very cool. So like, there's a lot of glitches too, which I don't care about glitches, but the one glitch I do fucking care about is the fact that it feels like there's a catch glitch, which can take forever to fucking catch a Pokemon. That is really easy to catch, and it's very annoying when you want to fill out your decks with the Shine Charm. And money takes a bit longer to get in this game. It's not as easy to get in this game, so that's also another annoying thing, is that you're gonna try to, you know, like you can get money, but like it's more grindy than the last game. The last couple games, I should say. So it's a little frustrating. We have to spend like, you know, 20k on each Pokemon half the time that are like out of nowhere. I spent, I think, on one Pokemon, I think I threw about 80 Ultra Balls and like, I think it was like 40 or 50 Ultra Balls in some timer balls. Because I encountered it, threw about 30, and then I actually killed it because I was like going to the doctors, and then I encountered it again, and then did that same exact thing, and I said, fuck it, I hate this game, and I accidentally killed it again, and then I finally got it when I got 20 Pokeballs in, and so I lost a whole bunch from that, and it's just like, what the fuck? So yeah, the thing is that, like, I think it's a fun game to play through if you're just gonna buy it to play through it once, and maybe shiny hunt for a little bit, but it's longevity. It's not a game that I enjoy because they have outbreaks, which it spawns about like 100 Pokemon in each outbreak, we'll say. Once you kill 60 of them, okay, now they healed my Pokemon? I'm not sure what's happening. I guess they did. Well, I shouldn't have wasted that revive. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Was that caught me off guard? I have it in my head. I just can't like fabricate what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, outbreaks. So there's 100 of them in each outbreak, so it's better than Arceus. And how you do is that you knock out 60 of them, and then you just keep resetting. You go out of view, and then you walk into it again, and it'll despawn them, but it doesn't take away from that 100 number. And that's one of the methods. It goes down to 1 in 512, which is pretty good. You need a shiny charm and eat sandwiches, which we'll get in a second about sandwiches. That's a fucking mess. So that happens, you know. It's cool. It's cool. That's a method. The next method is walk around in circles. Like we said earlier, just go to the thing in the walkway. Just pretty much mass outbreaks again, but you don't have to knock out things. It's shittier chances. So you just want to do, it's better just do mass outbreaks for a lot of Pokemon. The next one is Masuda. We love that one. They changed it a bit in this game, but it's pretty much just egg hatching. Raid dens, which are not a method. It's just raid dens. And so far, that's it. So far, there's no fishing. There's no catching. It's just that, which I'm glad there's no catching thing, because that would be fucking atrocious with how hard it is to catch Pokemon. So that's it. I hope you have a good time. No soft resets. They locked a lot of things. Well, at least at the moment, I don't think there's any soft resets. They locked the stars, locked all legendaries. They took out many hours. At least with Arceus, we had space distortions, we had mass outbreaks, we had some soft resets. Granted, they were kind of glitches, but we had a lot, and they decided no, we're not gonna do that anymore. So that's awesome. Next up is the sandwiches. Like I said, you make sandwiches in this game, yay, and picnics. Well, guess what? I don't like to fucking make. I'm not a girl. I don't want to fucking make a sandwich. You know. Maybe if I was a girl, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make my man a sandwich. No, I'm not. I just want to play Pokemon. So you have to have sandwiches to increase the shiny rate, and they last for 30 minutes, and you have to get these things called Mystic Herbas, which take 5-star raids and 6-star raids to do, which you can't unlock 5-star and 6-star raids until you beat the fucking main game, and I think some of the post game, which is fucking dumb. And also, when you're playing with AIs, 5-star raids are really fucking hard because the AIs fucking suck. So it's like, what the fuck's this? And I don't think you can make a sandwich and then make like 5 more and keep them in your party. I don't think so. But if you can, that's cool. If not, you have to keep going on the picnic. Like I said, I've done fucked with the sandwiches. It's goofy as fuck. And yeah, so I'm assuming maybe there's not even a catching glitch. It's just they want you to make catching sandwiches, which would be fucking stupid. They always force stuff onto us, and it's so frustrating. This right here is very cool. I do not want to spoil the story, but I'd love to talk about it. It's interesting what happens in this end, but I'm not going to spoil it. I'm at the end for people that are wondering. I'm not going to talk about anything. Just look away from the screen. It's just this game so far for me, for shiny hunting wise, is like a 1 out of 10, man. It's like a 1 out of 10 because there's no methods. They lock things. There's no like random type of encounters. So I was really hoping for something like that. It's a really brutal experience for me, at least. How you doing, Pokemon? Almost got 2 shinies for the first gym. Nice. Yeah, I am. I didn't get lucky in that. I haven't got a single shiny on this account, but I haven't really been looking too much. It's still frustrating because I'm doing it right now. Nice. I really play. Yeah, Sword and Shield. As much as I do not like Sword and Shield, it has a lot more ways to hunt. The thing is that like what's sad about Arceus is that there's not enough Pokemon to shiny hunt in it. There's like 200 and something because you can't have the shiny legendaries, you can't have the mythicals. So like there's like we'll say 220, 200, yeah, about like 220, maybe 214 or some shit. And multiple ways to hunt some of them. In this game, there's like 400 and something you can shiny hunt, but no methods. And that was the biggest problem with Arceus, was they need another method or two, and they need just a few more Pokemon. Well, they fixed a few more Pokemon, but they took away more methods than they gave us in Arceus, which is very, very weird. So like, it just sucks because the game is like such an awkward degrade from Arceus, but has better moments at times. So I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do is just to make it so I don't fucking die, so I don't fucking like want to blow my brains out, I'm gonna do a shiny badge quest in Violet version. I might do that. I think after Sword and Shield they want to make shiny hunting better. That's the tone of free advertisement and being a large part of the game, at least when send Pokemon out of the battle they won't kill shinies. Yeah, that's the one thing I do like. Well, they've been trying to make it more accessible and whatnot, but the thing is I don't get how they make it more accessible by taking away the shiny sparklers in the overworld from Arceus, because then it doesn't become accessible anymore. So they made it to where it's a lot easier to get shinies in this game. It's really faster than fucking Arceus, but it just doesn't make sense how that happens. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the DLC, that's like my main assumptions, that they're gonna be like, oh, look at some new methods, and they're gonna probably bring back some type of new raid system like Dynamax Adventures. They're gonna probably bring back some type of new soft reset, I'm assuming. But no, that's like my assumption as well, because what are they gonna do for DLC for people that want shiny hunt? Look, we're gonna add in 100 to 200 more Pokemon, but guess what? It's the same exact methods. More mass outbreaks. So I think there might be something to it. But if you look at fucking Sword and Shield's DLC for Crown Tundra, that was a fucking mess. It was like, oh, you can hunt like soft reset like a couple shines, you know, the Reggies, the fucking 4 swords, well, really the 3 swords, because you can't hunt Keldeo, even though I believe he's in the game, he's locked, right? And it's just like, oh, that's cool. Where's the other ones at? Where's all the legendaries? Oh, they're all in Dynamax Adventure. We didn't spare any more. You know, there's like 30 in there. We'll give you like 10 soft resets, but you can do like 30, yeah, 30 in the fucking Dynamax Adventures. And it's like, what the fuck you mean? Why did you do this? Also, we're gonna lock Calyrex and all them. You don't need to hunt those. So it's just, to me, it's like this game is like, what are they gonna do even with the DLC? It makes me so like it's hard for me to play this game right now. It's very, how you doing, Vaden? It's very hard for me to play this game because I get so tired and bored, and I'm like, this fucking blows. This blows. Now maybe that'll change once we start doing some shiny races. We'll have some fun, but who knows? Yeah, I like Let's Go a lot. I feel like the idea for the mass outbreaks in the Let's Go hunting is cool, like having your Pokemon just kill it, but we just need more. I know. Okay, well, I guess pay 30x. Yeah, exactly. No, that's just how it kind of goes. Is Scarlet only thing because I catch Pokemon very easily, and my cousin has a huge problem catching them as Scarlet. That's weird. Yeah, that's probably, honestly, that's probably how it happened. Because it'll be fucking like, I'll use quick balls on Pokemon that should be caught right away with a quick ball. It doesn't work. Okay, run away, get back in battle with them. Another quick ball, it doesn't work. Okay, leave, go back in battle, do it. It's just very fucking frustrating. I don't know how to explain it, but it's bullshit is how I explain it. It's bullshit. So, yeah. Oh, I feel sick. I need to go throw up. She just catch. I think she just caught. I wasn't paying attention if she caught what I thought it was. What I thought she caught. But yeah, no. Let's do this bit off game. Like, let's go. And Arceus are better first. I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. And this is a problem. This is a problem, Allison. I said this the other day. Is that be happy we have this for 3 more years at least. At the minimum, like 3 more years. This game. You know. Maybe DLC will fix it, but at that point it's already over. The biggest problem Arceus had was the biggest problem with Arceus is the fact that it's a second. What is this Pokemon? Let's Torch Song. We're just gonna Torch Song. I forgot. Oh yeah, the biggest problem with Arceus is that they had mass outbreaks, which were decent. You know, they weren't too busted. And then a month later, keep in mind, not even a month later, they released an update that brings massive mass outbreaks, which were pretty fun at first and great. Most people liked them, but it's like not even 31 days after the game got released. Are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean by that? So guess what? After that, they didn't update the game after that. So the game just fucking sat in purgatory. And it's like, what the fuck? What were they thinking? Arceus has such a good potential to bring in 30 like new Pokemon out of a free update, 50 new Pokemon, something similar like that. Like they could have done so much, but instead they're like, okay, not even a month later, we're gonna release a massive update that people love, and then never touch the game again. So it's like that was Arceus' biggest problem. Now will this game have the same problem? Maybe, maybe not. They'll do their cute little Terra raids that are exclusive that pop up through, you know, oh, this month we're gonna make this Pokemon have a higher chance to go on Terra raids for a shiny and all that bullshit. But like, how are they gonna like make the game like last? Like, unless like you're a hardcore Pokemon fan, like that shit I don't care about, man. Like it's like oh man, that's so frustrating. Oh, they're like what are they? Here is this Jigglypuff with a special Terra that you can't easily get. Who cares? Who cares? Like, are you kidding me? Who cares about that? So I don't know what they're gonna do for this game. I mean, if DLC comes out and it fixes shiny hunting, that's great. But I mean, it's what, like 6 months late? It's gonna be a year late, maybe. I have to pay 30 extra bucks, and it's like, do I even have the motivation to hunt anymore? How many Pokemon am I gonna have that are shiny before that are gonna be put over into this new area that I'm gonna have to get repeats of again and not actually get new ones of? If it's a new area, I want only new Pokemon, and I don't want fucking repeats from the base game because I'm already gonna have to. I already have their shinies more than likely. When I go fucking hunt to the new area, I'll get a whole bunch of repeats, which is what they do all the time for that type of shit. So it's like, I don't know, man. I'm so like, I want to like this game because there's a lot of cool moments in it, and the environments. I personally liked a lot of the environments, but excuse me, there's just so much bullshit, man. It's just so unfair. There's so much booty hole. So I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of like how I was like seeing it too. It's like, let's go, great shiny hunting game, not good for competitive, which is fine by me. Then there's Sword and Shield, not that great of a shiny hunting game. Fucked up a lot of problems in it. Made 2 new sparkles, and like people don't understand the goodness behind the sparkles and whatnot. Then they release Arceus. Then there is BDSP, which is a spin-off to some extent, and Arceus, which are both, I would say, both great shiny hunting games. BDSP has its problems. Don't get me wrong. BDSP has problems. The underground having to not have, like, you have to like, get them every 5 minutes. It should have been every 30 minutes. There's a lot of problems with BDSP, obviously, but it is a full odds game for the most part, and it has a lot of ways of hunting. Underground, soft resets. You have the radar, ram encounters, and there's I think like 1 or 2 other ones I can't think of that are just unique. Oh, well, the honey trees, fishing. There's a few ways to actually play for shiny hunting, and it's not like a competitive game. Arceus, once again, not a competitive game, a side game. A lot of like for shiny hunting, it's all it is. It's like you don't play it for anything else other than the story and then the shiny hunting. This game, they try to make 3 massive stories to get really into competitive, and they make the shiny hunt atrocious. It's just like, what the fuck are we supposed to do with that, you know? In this game, all the Pokemon are weak. Half my Pokemon, even though they're over leveled. Well, yeah, exactly. No, it's really fucking annoying. That's why like I over level my Pokemon before I go to these areas. It's really annoying. Making see, it's not easy and more valuable, but I don't take the mechanics of punch players. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. Let's Go had tons of amazing methods to hunt. Just most people didn't want to do them because they were coming from Pokemon Go. Like, what? Full odds? No. No! But, you know. So overall, like, it's like I want to like the game. I want to be very happy with it. But it's just hard to do when it's trash. When they once again throw the shiny hunters under the bus. They start bringing up, oh yeah, there's a 1 in 4,096 chance in these games. There's, oh look, it actually says you can shiny Pokemon and how many you defeat and whatnot. They have spots, but it's like it doesn't matter when the shiny hunt sucks. Doesn't matter. That Samus made you catch up to me. That's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no, this and like I said, I'm not gonna say anything because there's probably people that don't want to get spoiled. They're here just to hear my thoughts on some stuff and to hang out. But because I'm at the end right now, and this ending is just so overshadowed, and it's like I want to like it, but it's really, really bad. It gets all good all the way up to this end section because it just doesn't feel good. The main character that's getting affected by this story is completely sidelined, and you're like worshipped. Like, oh, you're so amazing, you did a great job, I'm so proud of you. It's just like, who cares? Who cares? This isn't my story at this point. It's fucking the other people in the party's story. Why fucking take away? And I get that because you're the, you know, the protagonist, but it's like, seriously? It's goofy. I don't make more players have. Yeah, that's what I said. The thing is that made it stupid is that a lot of the reason why this game sucks is because they made it all based around the multiplayer of adding 4 people. Only 4 people? It's really only 3 if you don't, because you can't really count yourself. So it's like, what the fuck was that? Why did they do, if they did 8 or 10 like Animal Crossing, you know, maybe like 16, I would get it. You know, a lot of people joining your game. I would get changing the whole entire system of Pokemon so you could have a really good online experience. But it doesn't work when you can't. Oh, whoops, I have to bring out my Pokemon. Excuse me, sorry. It doesn't work when you can't bring out. Wait, where do we go to? Hold on a second. There we go. Sorry, I forgot you have to go in there and do that. It doesn't work. What I'm trying to say, when you fuck, that fucked me up because you have to like do a special interaction at the end, and now I'm lost. What I was saying. Let me read this again so I can get on train of thought back in there. Oh yeah, so like the most players like I don't know, it's fucking stupid. when you don't have like the throwing mechanics of Arceus, it makes the game much more annoying. And the online would have been so fun if you had that because they have snowballs in this game. So imagine you could join your friend's game and have snowball fights. Just a small fun thing. But no, they don't want to make it so you can't fucking just chuck Pokeballs like in Arceus. And it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of dumb. Even if you have someone play with you, you can just watch them catch stuff if you want battle or trade, and they get normal routes like with any. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's just. Which, like I said, like it's a cool concept. Like, what's the actual like? What is like? Does it really matter? Like, I'll just watch a streamer if I wanted to, you know, with the whole like watching the person like battle and catch the Pokemon. All that. It doesn't really. It's like I don't really see like the reason why people want it so bad to like join other people's games. What, to show off your character? Just do a max battle. Just send a picture to them. I don't care about your character, you know. I don't care if you look cool or if you have special stuff. Pokemon doesn't make anything hard to get, you know. If there was like a special shiny outfit where you had to get like, we'll say like 30 shinies to unlock the full pieces, like maybe 5 to get the head, 10 for like feet or something like that, that would make sense. But this game is a fucking like atrocious travesty. I'm in a collision course. I don't remember how this battle goes. I'm just gonna probably die. Yo, group comes in and mega69.com or 69mega.com comes in at the same time. Coincidence? Group's actually a porn hacker. I guess I'll ban it. I don't really need the. I do in the group. I only need to have that spam up there. That's so funny. Dude, I feel like shit. I keep telling my mom we got these pizzas, like really thin crustless cheap pizzas. You know, they're cheap. They taste decent. You know, save a little bit of money. I said, Ma, I can't eat these pizzas anymore. Every time I eat, I get really sick. I like fucking like diarrhea. Because no, it probably wasn't that. This is the 3rd time I had it, and I'm not feeling good. And she's like, no, it's probably not. I'm like, no, I'm telling you this. But I was too tired to make anything, so she's like, I'll make it for you. I'm like, okay. So now my stomach is killing me. I do in group. We're just shitting on this new Pokemon game, which hurts my soul. It does a little less free because The whole map is built around the school, and you can, yeah, I hate that shit too. Yeah, you can't get any like clothes. That's not a funny thing. There's not actually like any clothes, right? Because you're stuck using your school uniform, which is stupid. They tried to do like a Fire Emblem type thing. It's my best friend. Well, tell him to give it to me free. Got any? Oh, nice. What type? I heard that you got like a newer PC not too long ago, and Meeks has been using the old laptop. I think that's what it was. Just told me about that like a few months back. I just fuck it. I'm just spamming A, but I don't care if I fucking get killed at this point. Fucking A. Cool, Giga impacts me. I think you can't technically like lose this battle. I don't know, maybe you can, but he's driving on the one. He's like, you're Kryden, toughed it out. I'm like, okay. Headphones and a blast. My entire house heard. He's actually my bad. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny, not gonna lie. It's kind of true though. Also, I bought a ton of full restores thinking that I'd probably need a few at the Elite Four, but I remember I was like 30 levels, like 20 levels higher. I don't even use one. Dang old Blue Yeti, nice. I missed my old Blue Yeti that was busted. I had a Blue Yeti from like 2012 that I've used all the way up until 2018, around when Sword and Shield was at. And it was so bad because like one of the cords busted in it, or no, it was like the inside busted, so I had to take it open and fix it, which was really intimidating. But it got to the point where like it just was like, if I even like was like this loud, it started like going. So if you find some old chain reactions, you let me go ah, and it'll be like and like blow up your eardrums. This call we do a little collision coursing. Call we do a little bit of Terra blasting. This is pretty good music in this game though. 2 months ago. Oh, so yeah. Have you been liking it? Have you been liking it, dude? Oh, that's not bad. Oh, this Black Friday deal? That's not bad. They're nice. They're nice. Like I like Blue Yeti mics. They're just not good for someone that lives with like other people that don't know that when you're streaming, shut the fuck up. So I mean that in the sense of like they'll like purposely go around their area and be on the phone talking extremely loud. It's like, look, you have a whole entire another section of the house, man. Like they're like, they can't hear me. I'm like, Ma, look at here. I'm like, Stevie. My brother and my mom would do that. I'm like, my brother understood after a while. Like he got it because he understands that like if someone says, shut the fuck up, Mom, it'll get clipped and you'll be like, look like a fucking idiot. But I'm at that point sometimes where I'm like, I'll be like, once I gotta mute this one, I'm like, Ma, go away. But you know how you can't have that because then like you're like the neckbeard that lives in the basement of your mom's house or whatnot, and then you know you're ridiculed for the rest of your life. But yeah, no, so like she would just like do that shit. I'm like, you need to stop. You need to stop here. So Blue Yetis are bad in that case, but since it's just like you, Meeks, and the cats, it shouldn't be a big deal, unless Meeks be farting in the background. My entire old multiplayer group is gonzo. Damn, why? I would say I would play some Modern Warfare with you if I had it, but I have to play Pokemon for a while. So I do have, but I have to play Pokemon for a while. So maybe after a few weeks I'll do a Modern Warfare day. I love third person. Oh, that's good then. That's good. Maybe they have it like update the it's not as much as how bad it used to be. Like I'd be able to hear like through like if I'm in the basement I could hear people upstairs walking. You hear on the mic sometimes, talking on TVs sometimes. That's good though. Probably also have like they probably fixed the gain in it, and they probably fixed something else in it. Because to be fair, mine's old. I know they did update some. But yeah, Blue Yeti is nice. In the future, if I would be able to get my setup I want, I'd probably get a Blue Yeti for certain cases when I do like pack openings to get more crispy ASMR of a pack opening. No, I had it set on the right way. It just would work. I had it on the only rate to you. It just wouldn't. It just was like I think the old ones were just they picked up so much. They picked up so much. Like I had it in the directly at you, and I'd switched it multiple times, and no matter what. The old Yeti is like this is like 2011, 2013ish era. So, excuse me. Yours is probably like a 2017 or 2018 or 2019. Maybe in 2020 era one. Yeah, I had it on cardio mood. The thing is that condensers is like, even if you have it on card mode, it's still mode. I keep saying mode. It still can be goofy. Yeah, it was bad. And then if I put on omnidirectional mode, bro, it was fucked. Because I remember one time you could hear some fucking shit, and I swear. To be fair, I do have an older house, so it's just kind of the things are a little thin, the walls. But no, it was bad. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I'm like, I had to get. That's why I bought that really nice Shure mic. I bought this like whole entire sound system for it because I'm like, I can't deal with this no more. I'm like, I'm losing my fucking mind. You hear fucking people being goofy. But yeah, that was like way back before like streaming was really a thing and mic settings were really a thing, and like they just didn't really like people didn't really know. Now you have all these crazy ass things where you have equalizers and fucking hubs and whatnot, and you have all sorts of goofy shit to really personalize it. Well, in my main game, I haven't got one yet, which is kind of annoying. But to be fair, like I don't know how long I've actually been playing this game, because I've really just it's been hard for me to play it. Like it's just like the reason why I haven't been streaming is I get demotivated so fast from this game, and also because my internet's been kind of fucked. So I got a new router. I got a Nighthawk. It's like normally 400. It was on sale for 230. So it's working now. It's nice. It's nice. But also the other day I was having problems. It wasn't letting me stream. It wasn't letting me log into the server or connect to the server for YouTube, and I had to like start using OBS instead of Streamlabs, and it's still having problems. And now I kind of fixed it, but like I don't know. It's just goofy. So on stream or else just hit me up for sure. Well, I suck at Warzone, so if you want to play third person, I mean I can try Warzone, but I really suck at Warzone. I don't like the one life and possibly like, you know, fight to get back in the game with. I'm not good enough for that. I like third person shooters. My favorite. Call of Duty third person. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2's third person shooter is my favorite. But I'm willing to play any of them. I just don't know if I'm gonna be that good at Warzone. It'd lead to a really boring stream for me. I'd probably be doing something else on the side after I die. I don't like battle royale games because I don't like the one life aspect, or even if you get revived, it's still like essentially like 1 to 3 lives, and it just doesn't feel good to me because I get too impatient. When Warzone was first, or not Warzone, but when third person Call of Duty was first out, I was really the top of the leaderboard nonstop because I know how to play third person in Call of Duty. That's all I used to play is third person for that game back in the day. And I haven't really played too much, so like I'm still decent, but like I didn't play too much. But I love third person. That's like I'm not sure, like I was top leaderboard in my team every single time, and we won so much because of that. Because like I just know how like to play Warzone, or not Warzone. I'm third person in that. Yeah, I like watching Warzone be played at times, but I just can't play it. The one life aspect is just so annoying to me. It's frustrating. And with me is that like I like more close quarter maps, so long style stuff just is not. I can't do it. Like and it's like with me, my reaction time's not fast enough, and like I can't like ever like tell the distance and the range. Here's another really funny thing that you guys probably didn't notice. In this game, it says that you can skip cutscenes if you turn on the settings. You get one cutscene in the very beginning that you can't skip because you don't have the settings turned on yet, and then I haven't seen a single cutscene after that. And I was told that there's only like 3 cutscenes in the game. So why the fuck do you have that feature? Even like asked about that. So yeah. What's the first target? We might do a mass outbreak, and then I think we're gonna go for like the Mischievous possibly, or something like that. I don't know just yet. I'm still thinking. But I'm thinking we might do a mass outbreak, just get a fast shiny, and then maybe we'll go into the ground absolute, or whatever the place is, area 0, absolute 0. That kind of sounds cool. Absolute 0 is from like an anime or a movie, or it's like a move. I can't remember, but I know it's something. I caught it and suck at all the other shit. Yeah, I'm only really good at third person Call of Duty. My favorite guns to use in third person, which you know what makes me really, really annoyed, and I'm not sure if there's a way to change it, because I saw like people were aiming down sights with like what's it called, scopes that aren't supposed to aim down sights in third person. But when the beta came out, when you aimed, it went from third person to first person, and it was really, I guess they took it out because it was really uncanny for some people, but I fucking loved it because it made the pistol like 100 times better. It made a lot of pistols so playable in the current like metas because fucking I don't know why, it just was really powerful. And it made sort of snipers weren't as good, and it did a lot of really good things. But then they took it out after the beta, which kind of sucks. I was doing that. Yeah, so with the outbreaks, knock out 60 of them through Let's Go or catch them, and then just go into the outbreak. If there's no shines, just run away till it's off screen, then go back into it. You just do that. I think I still have Sea of Thieves because I know me and Crystal did a Sea of Thieves stream a while back, so I can maybe get her to play it too. Can Meeks play Sea of Thieves? Maybe me, you, Crystal, and Meeks can play Sea of Thieves for the next gen. Yeah, I know. I hope that they make it better. I like. It'll probably not be on the Switch. Maybe, who knows? Because the Switch is living for quite some time now. It feels like the Switch has been alive for quite some time. Oh yeah, also the picnic, yeah. Which I'm not messing with that stuff. It's just too much. Maybe I will in the future, but right now the 1 in like 1,300 odds are, I think, good enough. Even when I was only doing the 1 in like 4,000 odds for that, I was getting shinies. So it's like, to me, I'm probably gonna skip on a picnic because you have to go do 5-star raids to get the resources, and it's just, I don't feel like doing that at the moment. Is it crossplay? Yes, because she played on Xbox, I played on computer. Beat the 3rd Titan. Nice. Which one's the 3rd Titan for you? The first time I played this, I went out of order like crazy. The second time, I kind of semi went on, but not too much. Yeah, so the way it works with the picnics is that you need to get 2 Mystica herbs of this certain type, I believe, or yeah, I think of this. Maybe it's just 2 Mystica herbs, and then like pickles or something like that, like depending on which type you want, and then you can make the sandwich you want. But you need to do 5-star and 6-star raids. They don't pop up too often in 5-star raids, but pop up a lot in 6-star raids. The problem is it's just kind of frustrating because it doesn't really work. I meant to read. Oh wait, so you can enter the picnic then leave it to reset the spawns? I didn't know that. If that's what you're saying, that's interesting. They make an upgrade Switch or next gen like the Xbox. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I honestly would love to see a way more powerful Nintendo machine, and then keep the Switch like literally just upgrade it each time, and just like make like the same type of thing, like how I did with the DS. They make a DS, have a million things like DS Slice, DSIs, and then make a 3DS, but it's literally the same exact thing. It's just 3D, but no one really cared about 3D. Like no one. I honestly never used a 3D. It didn't really work too great. It wasn't really that cool. So like they could just make a Switch D, a Switch 3D, a 3D Switch, and then no one uses it, but it's just pretty much a Switch. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. See. Oh, Iron Treads. Okay. I think I did him. He was my 4th Titan, I think, of this playthrough. Yeah, he was the 4th Titan I did. Now I was thinking about like that would be such a good thing to make a Nintendo desktop, because honestly, it's at the point now where all the people that are young that played Nintendo for modern stuff, they're old and they have really good jobs now. For them, I'm not gonna say all, I'm saying like a lot of people, especially I'll even say like a Nintendo, you get a lot of like autistic people that are like, they'll be able to get a really good job easily, if that makes sense. But they could literally make like a base like desktop that maybe runs decently. Maybe it's like not the best, but we'll say $1,000, and it's like has like all like you can pick a theme. Like your tower could be like Pokemon themed, and all the internals can be like Pokemon themed. But then also, if you want to later on, you can upgrade to add more RAM, which will then be like you can keep making it Pokemon themed. They can make like, you know, special RAM that's like a Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Premier Ball, and then they could also have it to where they make like a Mario themed one, so you can like mix and match. So that'd be kind of cool. I was thinking about like this now because how they need to release a Pokemon MMO, and that would be like a great way to introduce it. You know, hey, look, you get the Pokemon MMO for free for a year if you buy this, like, you know, your Nintendo fucking desktop. After that, it's $15 a month, which would be fucking atrocious. But I wouldn't put it past them. Get a Venomoth by outbreaks with the pet. Oh, okay, so you can do picnic resets. Okay, that's pretty cool. I just don't like opening the menu too often, so I'll give it a try. I might do it. Because it actually might be pretty fast, and that's like almost like a side method on its own. It's almost like a mini soft reset. I just hate having to open up the fucking Fucking picnic. I hate opening up like menus. That's my big problem. But thank you for telling me about that. I did not know that. That's cool. But I would really like something like a Nintendo desktop. Temtem's a true poem. Yeah, that's surprising. Like, it looks fun. I just don't like. The problem is that it's just like if it had more like views and it had more people playing it, I would maybe stream it or something. I'd maybe play it. But right now I don't have much money, so it's like I can't buy the game, and like I have to prioritize all my time on getting like stuff I feel like that makes me like I enjoy shiny hunting and making comp videos for Pokemon. I won't have that for Temtem. But I sadly won't be able to play that game, but it does look fun. I've seen like a lot of plays. It's cool. The problem is that you just can't compete with something like Pokemon. It's just too hard. The thing is that Pokemon's really not that cool. There's like not like a really like cool thing about Pokemon. It's more so it's like a it's almost like a pop culture icon, and it's like something that's like consistent, and it's something that people have had their whole life. So like it's just part of the consciousness, you know. So like it's not like Pokemon's like the top tier amazing theme. It's look at how bad the games have been lately. Look how stupid the shows are half the time. How it's only just for like they don't really like prioritize like the adult audience ever. So for me it's just like it's only reason why Pokemon really like continues is because it's consistent. It's something we had it for a long time, and it's just like kind of like enjoyable. Now I'll switch it off on the card game. The card game does have its aspects where it's like, you know, it's aimed more towards adults at times with like the actual competitive TCG and whatnot, but yeah, it's just kind of weird. Tim is goodness. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of people that do like it. And Tim is better right now. Yeah, that's what I was told. How you doing, Leo? Sorry I didn't see you. How are you? You liking the game so far? I'll be honest with you, Leo. Personally, I fucking despise it. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, no, I feel like it's like Pokemon is like, it's really not that amazing. Like you look at a lot of stuff, it's really just super baby and super like boring at times. Really like think about it. But like it's something I played forever, and it's like a comfort thing. It's enjoyable in the sense of like I like the consistency of it, and I mean consistency in like what I do. I shiny hunt. I can always shiny hunt. I mean lately it's been downhill, and it's like I even thought like I might just like not stream this game that much. I might just like go to exclusive like TCG content for a while. But I'm like, no, that's too much money, and that's just like no one would want to watch that. So it was like one of those weird things where I'm like, I guess I kind of have to just bite the bullet and keep streaming this. The thing is, like, once we get some shiny races going, I know I'm gonna like the game more. We'll have fun, you know, shiny racing, having, you know, just a grand old time. But to me, it's like still the problem of like it's like I just want to play. Like right now, even though I beat the game, I have to do all this post game to get better fucking things, and it's like, why are they like punishing me? Why can't like this be like a post game that's fun? Like they're forcing you to the post game, and I hate that. I don't want to do the post game. I want to just hunt and have a good time. But guess what? You can't get I don't think you can get like the higher star raids until you beat this tournament. But oh my god, now I have to go through and verse the gyms again. I forgot. Fuck. Dude, I like the game, but it's too laggy. I know it is laggy. It just doesn't feel polished or clean, which I can somewhat get past, but it kind of fucks with the chances of shinies. It kind of messes with a lot of things, so it does frustrate me because there's times where something like they're skipping and you could miss a shiny because, you know, the game like lags a bit and it like messes up. If you're not sure if you've seen this yet, but if you go into the water, I think it's just like a choice they made on purpose because like water does like refract and reflect at times, so it looks like you get duplicate of things when you're in the water at times. And if you're in the water, you'll see a Pokemon and it looks like there's two Pokemon together, but it's just like its reflection and whatnot, and it makes me think like, oh, there's a Pokemon under it, you know. So it's just like really weird. Like, so I'm like, is it a shiny? Because a lot of Pokemon, you know, they don't change sometimes. I'm like, is that possibly a shiny under it? I can't tell. It's hard to explain, but it's very weird, and it bothers me. I do not like any of these mass outbreaks. Well, I do like them. I just don't want to do them. I don't really want to do... I'm going to do Magneton. I like Magneton. I think what we'll do is we'll do Magneton, and then we're going to go, I think, to the Zone 0. What shiny did you get? Congrats. We're shiny. But yeah, no, this game is just frustrating to me because it has so much potential, but then it gets squandered by the stupidest stuff. Yeah, texture matchups. Yeah, no. I think like it's just because like there's so much inside of a Pokemon game that has to like be done. That like it's like, oh, it has to, like, you know, it's just too much for it. But then I look at it, it's only a 6.6 gigabyte update, or I mean game. I'm like, maybe if it was bigger, it could have more like, you know, processing stuff. I'm like, oh, that doesn't really make too much sense. But I mean, it kind of does to me. Maybe if there's more gigabytes, it would have more like, it would take a second to like, you know, like, I don't know. Maybe that's not the case. But it seems like it's super small, and they could have like, if I feel like this should have been like a 10 thing, but ooh, LeChunk female's a good shiny. I like that shiny a whole lot. But yeah, no, this game just feels like it needs to be out next gen, not this gen, or have access to buy it on Steam. If you could buy this on Steam, man, bro, it'd be so busted. Pokemon would be such a weird thing to buy on Steam because so many people would be like goofy with it. So many people would have mods. Oh god, can you imagine the crazy mods that would happen? Oh, there'd be too many lewd mods though. Oh, what's it called? But yeah, I don't know, like there's times where like I'm playing, I'm like, oh, this is cool. Like this Let's Go feature is so nice. But after a while, the Let's Go feature is kind of jank, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty jank at times, this Let's Go feature. Like right there, clearly I want him to attack that, but he just kind of sits there and looks at him and it's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? And then some Pokemon are faster than other Pokemons, which is nice, but then you realize, well, if I'm trying to train with Let's Go, the Pokemon I have to use as the main one that's faster gets most the XP, the rest get half, but it's like, what if I don't want to use him for that? Or like, you know what I mean? Like right now, see right there. Cyclozar is like one of the best when you're doing these type of areas because he goes really fast and he zips around, and I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Yeah. Named her Peppa Pig. That's funny. I like that one. I wonder if Crystal's like in the game. I think she was streaming the other day, but I wasn't able to watch. Because I have to sleep. See what? What the fuck? Go. Just go. Go attack them. Jeez, man. Come on, dude. Why is a game like this? Like, I don't care if like I fucking like bound to the ground. I like, you know, see through the ground, all that type of stuff. I don't care about that. But this right here, the main core mechanic, I'm like, just attack him. Just fucking attack him. The thing that also makes me mad is that, yeah, we got a profile now where it shows you how many shines you caught. But it doesn't show you how many Pokemon you knocked out, right? Like, we don't have a section to show how many of each type you knocked out and how many you knocked out of it. That's the same thing as I just said. But you know what I mean? Like, there's no like extended stats for the Pokedex anymore, which is very... What are you doing, bro? He's right there. He's right there, man. Come on. You know better than that. Oh. One of my big things I really fucking despise, this is something so simple, is the lock-on feature. How do you go from Arceus' lock-on feature, which is pretty decent? The only problem is that it was kind of hard to switch between targets, but you had to push a button that just was kind of weird, like placed weird, especially when you're trying to like really focus. And also it would sometimes lock on to something that was like right over here, but you're clearly in front looking at this guy. But the lock-on feature could see them from a pretty far area. It's not locked on yet. It doesn't see it until I get to about like right here or even closer. He won't get it. He can't reach it. Cool. I need to use a taller Pokemon or a Pokemon that flies. See, like, in theory, these sound cool. Then you realize you have to, like, go to the fucking menu right here to switch out to a flying Pokemon or a Pokemon that's taller just to get to that. And it's like, okay, I'll just wait for it to fall down and float down. Well, guess what? It's going to take 20 fucking minutes to fall down. It's like, what the heck, man? What the heck, man? But yeah, no. Just kind of goofy. There's just so much, like, goofiness to it that, like... I want to say, like, I'm being too harsh on it. But it's like, no, this is a multi-billion-dollar company, man. And how do you go from Arceus, which is really fast-paced and nice, to this game, which is just fucked? Like, Arceus had one Pokemon that was glitched, and that was Cheerum. Well, I'll say glitched in the way you catch it. This game has like a million Pokemon that are glitched. And or they just made the catch rates really bad, so you had to go into the sandwiches. Which I don't know why they made the sandwich system so, like, important. Like, I hate it, dude. I hate it. Like, right now, I don't know how many I've knocked out in this mass outbreak because I wasn't paying attention because I'm talking and I want to sit here and go one and then get angry because I missed one because the fucking Cyclozar won't listen, so I end up forgetting where I'm at. But, yeah, I don't know. I wish I could kind of know because I want to know when I get to 60 so I can... I'm going to try out that picnic method. Maybe that'll be fun. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll kill me. You can play most of the time. That one is free. Just because it's like... It wouldn't matter because it's like not legit shinies in the sense that it's not from an official game. I don't like shiny hunting or playing games like that unless it's like an official release. That's why I don't really like playing emulators because it's not official Nintendo stuff. I know it sounds dumb, but A lot of shiny hunters feel the same way. It's just like like I won't play Pixelmon really because I don't really see the purpose of getting a shiny, spending like hours to get a shiny in a game that isn't legit. If that makes sense, like it's just like not my thing. But I did play the Pokemon mode before, I think back in the day, but it was fun. It just wasn't my wasn't like let me play it because of fucking my computer's garbage. My laptop. I wish there was like a little multiplayer. Yeah, so like my thing is like I like to just like I can't transfer the shines over. Like even when I was playing the Emily, I'm like I want shines, but I didn't want them because you know they're I can't transfer them over. It was only for like content, learn how to play the game before this came out, so I could go through it faster. But I learned really fast that I really do not like the game. So like it was I should have already been like done the post game and been extremely far into this game, but the last couple days, like the last last couple days, I just don't have the energy to play it, or don't. It's so boring to me. But like I said, we'll see if that changes as time goes by. My problem is I just need more methods. I need soft resets. I need something cool. I was fine with them locking the starters because honestly, I get it. I don't really want to play like only like the first like the first hours to like a week of just resetting the Pokemon, you know, the starter and having it be extremely tedious. Like I get it. Like when I got all 3 starters for BDSP, it took me I think about a week, and I was multi-hunting with like 5 councils. And during that time, also after I got a starter, I went to a different area and started hunting. But like the point is that like I can see why like it's not a big deal that they locked it because I don't really want to go through that again. Granted, BDSP load times are atrocious. So that's I think the main reason why. But still, like I don't want to. Excuse me. I can't go back to RC sadly because one, I don't really like RC. I want to go back to BDSP if anything. But I can't go back to RC because no one's gonna watch, and not even many people are watching now. That's mainly because I have shitty thumbnails and I just keep talking shit about this game. They get really okay. So I have I think almost 60 because it says there's only a few left. So I'm assuming I probably have 60. But yeah, let's start doing the picnic resets. We'll see how this works. Which I like the idea of the picnic resets, but I really don't like navigating the menu in this game, if that makes sense. Like this menu, it just does not feel as good. Let's go. Oh, I can't do it on right Pokemon. Of course you can. Fucking game. Swear to God, dude. Why can't I just access it really fast? Oh, I guess it's really fast. Oh shit, it's really fast. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe having to sit here and watch me throw out Pokemon each time. Yeah, I don't think I don't think I can do that. We'll see. We'll see. 1 second. Oh, someone's calling down to me. I tell them I was streaming. Yeah, the picnic method's okay, but the problem is that like you still have to go around the area and check because there's like it's just kind of weird. Maybe for Pokemon that change a whole lot, I can, but like something like right here, I don't know. We'll see. I think it's not bad. It just doesn't feel fun to me at the moment. But it does default to the picnic right away. So okay, since it defaults to the picnic right away, I can kind of I can live with that. It's almost the same speed to some extent. It's just maybe a little bit faster. You see, like I have to move around a bit anyways. I think it depends on which area you're at. Yeah, because I can't see far away, like that far away anyway. So I'd have to go all the way up here just to check them. I think it's a better option if the area is smaller and if this is a pretty large area and they have really big spawns. And if I could see a bit better, but I can't see the field of view. Yeah, it's not a bad method. I'm not gonna shit on it. It's just nah, it doesn't feel right for this area. It's too big. And the Pokemon are blending with the background a bit, like color-wise. I know right away I'll be able to tell Magneton right away when it's shiny, but there's a part of me that goes like, maybe I won't. So I'm a little scared of that. If I don't like, walk around and double check the further ones away that I can't really see too well. Man, I already don't want to play this game. I'm already bored of this. Brutal. You know what you could do is that you could dual picnic hunt. That wouldn't be too bad. And the thing is that you could picnic hunt anything. It doesn't have to be mass outbreaks. Mass outbreaks just have, if that's the case. So you could do picnic hunts, I believe, on anything then, which I think is decent. I think that's a big step up from initially having to just walk. So dual, I guess they made it to where you can dual hunt, which isn't too bad. So maybe it's not too bad. Let's try a few more picnics. Maybe I do like it. What the fuck? It's the right Pokemon. I forgot. I don't like that. Just get off the Pokemon really quick. Why is it pop-up menu saying you can't do that? Just get me off the Pokemon and do it. Goofy ass game. Goofy ass game. The problem is that, like, see how we despawned? It takes a second to spawn them, and that's like even if you did the picnic, even just in general, when you walk into an area, sometimes you get past the area and they just start spawning the Pokemon, which doesn't sound that bad of an idea until you realize if you go out of view of that Pokemon or get too far away, it despawns them, and you could lose a shiny that way, which has almost happened a few times to me now. I like the idea of having fast, rapid respawns and despawns, but I don't when it comes at the cost of possibly losing a shiny because there's no notification method and a lot of the shinies look exactly the same. At least now I know I can multi-hunt, so maybe I'll start that file. I started, but maybe I'll actually play it. Oh, and start multi-hunting. Because all you have to do is just push a Y essentially and spin around the area, which is I think going to be the hardest part is having to look around the area. See what I mean? How like it's just what the fuck is these? What are these spawns? Maybe I can't. Well, maybe I can't. There we go. This is, oh man. I'm trying not to be so negative, but it's so hard for me not to. Like, I don't know what to talk about. Like I'm like, okay, we'll talk about the good story it had. Well, guess what? It ends up sucking though, because they just dick ride you the whole time when it's not. You're not supposed to be the center of attention for that story. And they put you on the sidelines, or they put the main characters on the sidelines. Or I guess they're side characters, side main characters. I forgot what they're called. Not protagonists, but there's a special term where like they're a secondary main character. Yeah, no, I don't like the picnic method. It takes way too long to spawn the Pokemon back up, and now there's a fucking blizzard, so it's just gonna be too impossible to fucking see. And of course, you know, they still have like these environmental effects, which doesn't really, it just makes it worse because now there's no shiny sparkles, so I have to like doubly pay attention, which is not good. It's just like I can't win. I can't get a game that simple. BDSP was like the perfect game for me. Like it literally was so good. The only problem is that like you know, people stop playing because it was too hard. The Shine Charm of like making it to where you can't easily hunt it because it doesn't actually work in the game, whether that's intentional or not, really killed the game really fast for a lot of people, which sucks because that game I think is a top tier game for shiny hunting because it goes back to the old odds, or not the old odds, it goes back to being like mostly full odds. It has a lot of hard hunts, good soft reset for legendaries, an all around great time. The problem is that the game got old fast because people like new Pokemon games for shiny hunting. I mean, like it's like a new generation. People are playing them now, so they don't prioritize the new generation. They don't prioritize the old generation. They prioritize the new generation. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to pay attention to this game right now. It's hard to do with this fucking blizzard killing me. Also, my screen's a bit smaller too because I'm using OBS and I can't shrink any of the other stuff down to make this fucking screen bigger. I'm having to go through my Camlink Pro because for some reason my capture cards are fucked up. They're not letting me connect to my TV in the computer. Very weird. But at least the blizzard's gone. So they're just prioritizing like the new generation, which is rather large and blooming, so they make things extremely easy. And as we saw from like BDSP, people fucking despise having to actually work for their shinies, and they drop interest extremely fast if they can't get relatively fast ones. So they have to like, that's I think another reason why this game is that BDSP was kind of like they could like see how people reacted between BDSP and Arceus. That's why I believe they released them so early and so fast in between, like next to each other. Also, they were kind of like semi, like, you know, dual games. Like, you know, this is like the same regions, say just different eras. So I think like they had that as well. But I feel like one reason why was because they had to see like how upset people get when it's like we bring a lot of full out hunts into like the game, and then like we'll see how many people get upset when we do shiny hunt and Arceus, making it super easy. And if you haven't noticed, everyone fucking hated BASP because there's too many people that are impatient and don't really care for Pokemon anymore to shiny hunt. I mean, wise, and being a little bit more challenging. And then with Arceus, they gave it out like candy. And people were like, "Oh, this is great." We don't really have like our dopamine receptors are fried. We don't really have any attention anymore. Everyone has fucking ADHD. So I'm to sit there and push, you know, the honey button a million times over is boring. And I said that even myself. I wouldn't probably play too much BDSP if I couldn't multi-hunt it because I would get bored too fast if I'm only playing 1 or 2 files. So like, even though I say I love the game, I only love the game if I can play it using multiple consoles. Because that's like the whole idea of like, you know, that's what you're supposed to do when shiny hunting games are a bit harder is use multiple DSs, use multiple switches. But yeah, no, I feel like that was like one reason why they released them so close to each other to see like what's the engagement, what's the reach. And sadly enough, most people don't have patience anymore and they just can't play something like BDSP. You know, everyone's all fucked up from like TikToks and YouTubes and all that type of shit from their short reaction times and short what's it called, like fast instant dopamine, and we have to like sit there and draw it out for like a week, maybe a month in some cases, multiple months in some cases to get a shiny. It doesn't really matter. Then they have other ones in the games where it's like, oh, then well you could also just do the radar, which is once you know get the Pokedex done, which takes a little bit, but it's not too hard to do. And once you do this or that, then you can start radar hunting, which then they devalued a lot. Once they actually started making it to where you can start devaluing a lot of the other shinies in the game, it kind of like also pissed off a lot of hunters because people would come in and be like, hey, look, I got 20 shinies. I'm like, okay, are they all radar? Yeah. Well, I don't care, man. Like, it's cool you got some shinies, but like it's not that impressive. Like, don't try to say like it's the coolest thing you ever done. And you know what I mean? Like, it takes a little bit, but that's kind of how I feel about it. You know, it's like a half and half. How you doing, by the way, Skybomb? So I feel like with this gen, the main thing was open world they wanted to get out and online multiplayer experience. Those are the two things. Like if we're gonna have an open world, we have to make sure that we do the open art, the multiplayer really well. And they built their whole entire game around multiplayer and just threw away all the other components because how do we sell Nintendo Online and how do we make it to where people are crying for an open world? Oh, I know how. We do this and that. And what's dumb is that it's not really an open world because they restrict you from doing certain things and they force you to do other things. If you don't do those things, just go all the way around and like it's like, okay, look, if you don't want, like they tell you, pick your path. Do you want to complete the Pokedex? Do you want to do the gym challenge? Do you want to do the Titans? Do you want to just defeat Team Star? Well, really, you can't do one of those stories in a row. You have to do the other ones because they impede your progress. Pokemon won't listen to you as easily, and you're not gonna be able to catch them if you don't get more badges. And since it's already glitched up with how hard it is to catch Pokemon, imagine trying to catch a fucking level 25 when you're like level 10 or level 40, I should say, Sableye, when you only have 2 badges. It's fucking near impossible. So like they force you to do these. So it's not really an open world. It's like a set path still, and it's very frustrating. I just don't get it. I had 2 shinies today, Happiny and Fuecoco. Nice. Did you Masuda method Fuecoco? That's not bad. I want a Masuda method then, but like I just hate this game. I don't want to do Masuda method, but I think I will. I feel like this gen will be a little bit better to Masuda method than priors. What I was thinking I might do is load up my other game and start collecting eggs. Like, you know, because you can only like you collect so many in a certain amount of time. Just have it sit there and then slowly collect them and then hatch them when I want. But the reason why like I didn't really want to do the stars just yet is that I want it for content, but I'm like, I already hate this game enough that like I'm not gonna be the first person to get all 3 of them, so fuck that. I'm not gonna do that. But the other reason why was that the other reason why, nice, at 205 you beat Tryhard. Epic. Tryhard get fucked. I think he had at 240. Another reason why, I don't know why I'm sitting here going in circles. I did not despawn these. That was dumb. I forgot what I was saying. I just don't feel, yeah, I just guess I just don't feel like Masuda methoding. It's just not like a real way of hunting to me too much. So having to get That is just doesn't. No, that is one of it. But also, they'll probably make DLC and they'll probably put the stars in DLC possibly. So what if I get all the starters shiny and then all of a sudden I could have hunted them in the DLC? You never know. So that's like another reason why. I just don't like Masuda method hunting because it doesn't feel like a real legit hunting method. But the thing is, when it comes to like starters, you kind of have to because they're locked. So I find it's legit then. But I might change that stance on this game because this game I hate the hunting in it. So I think I'll probably Masuda method a bit more than usual, which is sad because I really do not like doing Masuda method too much. Maybe I'll make a thing called Masuda Week and we just fucking Masuda method Pokemon the whole entire week. That would be brutal. That would be brutal. Now, can you mass release like how Legends Arceus is? Congrats, by the way, that Pokemon's freaking sweet. Can you mass release in this game? Also, when the shiny hatches from the egg, does it make a sparkle animation for its shiny, like in Sword and Shield? I haven't looked at any of that stuff yet. I think another problem I have with this game is that the actual battles, like this, I'm very half and half on it. The thing is that like I don't care about battling. I want it to be done faster than, you know, I want it sooner than later. I want it to be finished. So in some cases I love it, but then there's other parts where like I enjoyed parts of the story, so I want to see something a little bit more challenging randomly here and there. But like whenever you do gym battles or any battles that use terrestrials, they always save it for the last time. Like they always save their Terra for the very last one. And it's like, why? Like I know it's gonna happen, so I'm just gonna use my starter. I'm gonna use Torch Song 4 to 6 times, and by the time you saw your terrestrial, I'm gonna kill it in one shot because I'm already stacked +6 on my special attack. Like, are you kidding me? Well, like you can't just randomly bring it in or terrestrialize any Pokemon randomly and fuck me up. I guess not. How doing, Mexi-Me? How are you? So I guess it's just one of those weird things where you're just kind of fucked. Kind of a goofy thing. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, we're good. I'm just kind of salty about the ending, I think, because it was like the game was, I feel like the story for Arvin was so good and they just flopped it at the very end and just made it to where it's like, who cares? Honestly, no one cares about this character. They really don't. They just want to suck you off the whole time. Like, I don't like how you take front center. It just makes me mad. Good. It's been a bit trying to get a Quaxel. Are you trying to get the like one for the Dex or shy hunting it? I am I made a new account on my Violet because I'm playing Scarlet. I made a Violet earlier. I was like, which starter should I choose? And then I already knew I was gonna pick the fire again. I just wanted to see what people said. I already was gonna pick the fire. I'm used to the fire Pokemon. It's my 3rd time using them on my 3rd file, so it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna use this for the fire Pokemon. But I asked at Discord, what starter should I use? I already used the fire one, and then I fucking end up using the fire one again just because I like them a lot. Ah, okay, nice. If I had one, I'd help you, but I currently do not have it. I'm at like that weird point where like I'm not even sure if I really care about getting the shiny charm in this game because there's just no methods. And while it does drastically decrease the chances and the shiny chances a lot, but not really, like it like drops it by like what, like about 700 odds. Like I think like to max out on this you have to have 1 in 3,000. It's like 1 in 1,300, so 1,300 if you have 60 plus only in a mass outbreak. But if you have the shiny charm, it's like what, 1,800. And then if you got what's it called, the sandwich is like 1 in 516 or something like that, or 512. Maybe it's like 1 in 682 or something if it's with the shiny charm. The point is like I don't know if it's really worth the hassle of trying to catch these Pokemon because the game's like glitched. Like you can't catch half the Pokemon. They just don't. It takes forever. So I'm like very half and half. Makes outbreaks go down to Masuda. Yeah, which is yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you do, well, we have to have the sandwich activated too. But just having it like normal, like Masuda method, or not Masuda method, but like the shiny charm, in that it goes down like what, 1,682 or something like that, 100 like 700. It's almost like not really that worth it to put all the time into getting the shiny charm, which can take many hours, if that makes sense. My big thing is I'm probably not gonna sandwich hunt ever because I just don't see the purpose of. Can you wait? Here's a question: can you go into the picnic, make a sandwich, and have it get sent after you activate one? Can you put one into your inventory, or do you have to always go back there to make a sandwich and do the whole entire thing? Can I like stack a couple in like my inventory so if I need one I can just eat it? Or that's not how it works? Or is it the moment that you make it, you eat it right away? Because I'm pretty sure the moment you made it, you eat it right away. Do you have to complete the game first? No, you can get them like right away. Those the way that outbreaks are when they pop up on the map. Like here, I'll show you when an outbreak is if you're not sure what it is. This right here, when you zoom out on the map, it shows a ghastly. This is an outbreak. And there'll be like 20 to 30 Pokemon that spawn at once. And then you just knock them out. And more will spawn. You knock out till you get 60 of them knocked out. And then you're good to go. And then you just keep resetting it. You can use the picnic, but some areas it's not worth using the picnic. Because it has low spawn speeds. It's really weird. Like they might actually spawn into the game. How you doing, random person? How you been, buddy? So a part of me goes like, I don't know if I want to get the shiny charm just yet because I don't know how much I'm gonna play this game. Like, there's so much to where I'm like, ah, oh, geez, you know, like what the fuck is going on with this? Also, I gotta check my Snapchat because I'm not sure if my work, needs me to do something. I come in, let's say Saturday. Thank God, I don't work till Monday, and I'm not sure if they need me to do anything because I've been off work for like 2 weeks because I've been sick. Okay, thank God. No one has messaged me yet. No one has messaged me yet, so that means that I don't have to do any paperwork or nothing. I still gotta do computer work, but they will not let me do it half the time. You only tell me to do it. Uh-oh. She's back. 69mega.com. Hey, could you get that for me, Stitch? He'll probably be a little delayed, but if you could get that person, I appreciate it. Since you came back at the right time. Wait, how's your hunt so far? I just started it and I hate it. I hate hunting this game. So it's going horrible. I might try some Masudas soon, but like to me it's just like I feel like Arceus really perfected the overworld shiny hunting. Well, I think Let's Go perfected it. You know, I like the Let's Go. I like Let's Go shiny hunting overworld. I feel like it perfected it, but RC is perfected in the way that, you know, if it's an active game, you'll be moving around. Like the reason why Let's Go is good is that you can just kind of sit still and chill, you know, for the overworld shinies. And then Let's Go had a whole bunch of other hunts if you didn't want to do that. You want to be a little bit more active. They had the trades and whatnot. And then you could do door resets if you want to. So in some cases, maybe Let's Go really did perfect it. But and it was also one camera angle the whole time. You couldn't change the view, so you always were like in the perfect view for most areas. Some areas it was kind of spooky. You could miss a shiny because it was out of view. But it barely ever happened. People, you know, including myself, were just a little bit overreacting. In this game, it's a lot more possible to miss a shiny because it could walk off screen. But that's for a different reason. Like actually walk off screen to spawn. At least with Let's Go, they'll always stay within like the general area. But it's just like I feel like if they would have kept the catching from Let's Go, how you could just jump off of your ride Pokemon, throw a Pokeball, or even stay on your ride Pokemon, throw a Pokeball, that would be cool too. But no, the game would have been a lot easier and funner and more enjoyable. And if the Let's Go feature was a little bit faster, I get it's a little OP, but like there's times where like it just is so slow. And I mean like actual like moving slow, like your Pokemon's a fucking idiot, doesn't realize there's a Pokemon right next to it. It's like just fucking turn your head 2 inches and you got it, dude. So yeah, I don't know. I'll see. I'm probably gonna Masuda pretty soon. I really am already over this. I think it's also because the spawns are so bad. Like spawning in a Pokemon, like it doesn't always spawn them in before you. Like it should like see how that Manaton spawned. It should have spawned. Every Pokemon should spawn like that. It shouldn't be like I get halfway through an area and then they're still spawning in. That's a problem I have because that happens a lot, and then I have to double check to make sure it's not shiny. And what if it is shiny? I go past and don't realize, like it doesn't click in my head that I just possibly saw a shiny. I have its field of view and it's fucking depleted. Like it just, you know, it gets destroyed. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm very like, it's hard. 2 fire rams, 2 shinies so far. Nice. I haven't found any shinies on my actual playthroughs, like random ones. If I found a shiny, it's because I searched for it in particular.
I have not had the luck where like everyone else has been lucky. They've been like on their playthroughs, they're on like their second or third shiny. I'm like, damn, my luck is just non-existent from what I'm hearing. I'm gonna kill a few more magnetons in the off chance where. So there's only a few left in the original outbreak, so I don't want to kill too many. But I don't know if I'm at 60 or not. I don't know. Like, it makes me mad. Like, I feel like all they had to do was have like, well, I guess no, that wouldn't really work because. So in this game, when you're doing these outbreaks, sometimes other Pokemon wander in and they get in the way and they'll jump in front of the Let's Go feature and then it'll just like reset a combo. Like I was gonna say, maybe every time you knock out a Magneton, another one, they'll have like a little tiny image of Magneton in the corner and they'll say like 1, 2, or 3, 4, like in front of me that you knocked out consistently. The problem is if it's like this bear tick where go over there, I could it would reset it then. So that's not a good method. And then I'm like, we'll just do it normally. We'll just have it up there if you're in an outbreak, maybe have that little tiny number pop up, but only for the outbreak Pokemon. That's probably the way they would do it. Just so I can keep track of without having to like, you know, count or keep in mind how many I've knocked out so far. And that's just like another thing where it's like, why can't they ever make things simple with Pokemon like that? Like, why can't they ever make it to where it's like, you have to like keep track of it all in your head half the time. Like, how many fucking eggs have you hatched? How many of this and that? How many of this and that? And it's like, bruh. Maybe the best thing they could do is have like, next to the Pokemon where its name is, have a number pop up that says how many you knocked out. Like a little small number was like 512. I'd be okay with that. At this point, I'd be okay with that. Dude, all my packages are getting delayed from fucking Best Buy. Oh, it's just telling me again the Mew VMAX. Oh, I bought a Mew VMAX League deck and it got delayed. It got delayed. Bless my shine look. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, we're good. I hate the shadows in this game. It's pretty brutal. The shadows in this game are pretty brutal. They make it hard to tell what colors things are. I think the Pokemon design in this game is pretty amazing. I think there's a lot of really cool moments where the designs look so good. Like having Earthstring have like little bits of like hair, and you can see like, you know, it's like the way its hair is like shaped and whatnot. Like how, like, you know, if you were to brush it, which way you're supposed to brush it. Has like little ridges and whatnot, and I like that a lot. The textures for the Pokemon are actually really good. I feel like the Pokemon, they did a really good job. Like how shiny the metal Pokemon are, or steel Pokemon, how like metallic and like bright they are. It's I like it a lot, and a lot of them look really good. So I feel like if they did one thing like really good, is that they really made the Pokemon models really nice, which makes me very happy because I absolutely love how crisp a lot of them look. Now, do they run well? Do they, you know, do they run at what's called 60 frames a second? No, they run at like, you know, 5 sometimes. Sometimes they're at 5. They can't even get up to 30 half the time, which, you know, you take the good with the bad. But like these Magnetons look pretty good. The only problem is that sometimes they look shiny, Pokemon do, because of how it is. Oh, you like that one a lot? I like it. I just don't know how much I like it. I like how it kind of looks like a little astronaut. It's kind of silly to me. And it's a giraffe, and actually looks like a giraffe now. So like I think it's pretty good. It's for sure up there in like top like old Pokemon get new evos for me. Maybe like top 20. Maybe I have to think about that because I like it a lot, but at the same time I don't like it. It's really weird. Like it's not like a design choice. I just feel like it's like I like other Pokemon more. I'm very half-happy because I like it a lot, but it's so weird. I like it because it's so large and it has like a long neck, and it's just kind of cool. I think really like massive Pokemon are cool. Oh, that's another thing I can talk about. Sizing of Pokemon is trash in this game. Pokemon that are extremely tiny, that's super annoying to hunt. But then you got Pokemon that are large, that are like, you know, 8 foot, 10 foot, 12 foot. They scale them down. Like Caparaja is I think like 8 foot, like almost 9 foot tall, but he looks like he's like 4 or 5 feet. And it's like, what the fuck happened here? It's a draft with a PJ hoodie. Oh, it reminds me of a astronaut. Space giraffe. There's a lot of Pokemon I like in this gen, so I don't really know what one's my favorite. There's a lot I like. I like the Dung Beetle. He's funny. His evolution's pretty wicked looking. Shootle's funny, but also I hate it at the same time. Excuse me. I'm so half and half on Shoodle's last name. Shoodle, the little tiny mouse Pokemon, looks like a bug. His goofy ass nose and eyes and teeth. What are some other good Pokemon? I like the new Donphan, obviously. I don't know. This cosplay itself, yeah. Kind of is, isn't it? I feel like I don't really care for the new Jigglypuff. Its hair thing's weird. It kind of reminds me of like a gross Majin Buu, Super Buu. Very half and half on it. I like it, but hate it. I don't like how it has two little fangs. Not a fan of that. That is disturbing. I do not like his two little fangs. See you later. Thanks for stopping by, group. I appreciate it. Hope you have a fun time playing. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I will say I like the raid music a whole lot. I really like it a whole lot. I don't know how long I'll be able to take that music. I feel like after a while I'm gonna get frustrated and just like hate it so much. Well, this donkey just gotta catch him. Nice. Nice. And then waiting. Good try with that. Oh. Oh, lordy, lordy, lord. This is so boring, man. This is so boring. How is this fun? You just go around in circles and you can't even see the fucking Pokemon half time. Yeah, don't forget to leave a like. I appreciate it. Now go play your game. Go play your game. Jeez, this thing is goofy. What the heck? There you go. If you'd like to leave a like, you leave a like. I'd appreciate it. Oh! I really want to focus in the near future around making TCG content. The problem is getting people to do TCG content with is near impossible. It's near impossible, sadly. The thing is, it's like I ask people, hey, you want to do TCG stuff? And they're like, yeah. And then they never end up doing it. Or they're like, yeah, I'll pick up some stuff. And then they never end up picking up the stuff. And I'm like, so they're like, fuck, well, I just spent a dick ton of money to play. And now I'm, you know, just kind of sitting here blue-balled. Which happened with a few people quite a few times. So, like, I'm at the point where, like, if people just don't commit, I'm just not gonna worry about, like, trying to, like, suck up to them and, like, hang out and try, like, you know, make plans to hang out with them and whatnot. So I'm just like, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Oh, so it's just like one of those weird things where I'm like in between. I get some people, like for example, mine bro, he just didn't think any better. I told him, hey, if you can pick up these, then we'll start playing soon. I thought he ordered, he didn't, and I spent a whole bunch of money. So I kind of got goofed on there, but it wasn't really his fault. He didn't really know. And the thing is that, like, what people don't realize, when you're making decks for Pokemon, we're playing competitive decks. So, like, just say you bought 3,000 packs of Pokemon cards through your life. Out of those 3,000 packs, we'll say you collect them for 8 years, 6 years. You can't build a deck with that. It's going to be trash. It's going to be very bad because you can only use cards within the last, like, 3 years. So most of those cards that you have are not accessible. You can't use them to play, except for a few that are just, like, reprint cards that keep getting reprinted. But, like, you pretty much we're only going to be playing standard for a while. We might play GLC, where in that case you might be able to use some Pokemon, but even then it's, like, limited. So, like, yeah, and like the good thing about Pokemon nowadays, they made it to where you can get really powerful OP decks for very cheap now. They made it to where it's more accessible to get cards that are good for this format. You can straight up just buy a deck, like a Battle League deck, and it's top of the line. It's like, like a tier 2, tier 1 type of deck. So it's like, for example, it's released like VMAX for Mew's VMAX, and that card's fucking annoying. That deck is busted, and the fact that they made it's still playable, even though it's been out for like a year now. It's still extremely good. That deck is. It's $30. You get half. If you buy 2 of the decks at 60, which is a lot, You'll be able to make 2 decks, then you have extras to make another deck of another Pokemon. But what you can do is just buy the $30 deck. They have it at some place for 25, we'll say, and then you just buy a few cards off TCG Player, and you have like a competitive like tier 1 deck that is like currently one of the best decks in the format. Simple stuff like that for like, you know, $35. If you were to do that like for Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic, you're spending hundreds of thousands of dollars for a deck like that. And people don't understand, like, it's so simple to make a really easy good deck if you just put a little bit of money in. Because like you can come in and play with us and use like, you know, cards from a deck that you like, you know, a couple of cards you made just randomly, but you're not going to win any time. You're going to sit there and just be annoyed because you're going to get killed turn 2, turn 3, turn 4 because your Pokemon are just too weak and they can't compete, you know. So I tell people, like, spend a little bit of money, get that, and you'll be good to go. But people won't get that. They're not getting it in their head. They don't realize how like playing card games work. So I gotta teach some people, but at this point, every time I try to get people in there, they say they'll do it and then they fucking back out. So kind of annoying, because I want to do like a local Discord live stream for like once a week, where we all just like hang out and play standard format or GLC. And GLC is a lot more, in some cases, it might be a lot more fun and a lot more simpler and doesn't cost as much. You can use any card, but you can only use it once. And you can't use like all like the rare, like the ultra rare cards. You use any card from black and white onwards, and you can only use one of each Pokemon. So you can only use 1 Charizard in your deck. You can't use 4 Charizards, and it makes it more complex to what you can do. And you can only use 1 type, so you can only use water. If you're gonna make a water deck, you can only use water Pokemon. So it leads to a lot of like fun games. The problem is that there's not much diversity, because all the newer Pokemon that have been released in the last like year are way too strong for stuff that came out in black and white. However, black and white does have a lot of like busted ability Pokemon. Like there's one where it's Archeops, and he makes it to where you cannot evolve from your hand anymore. And the reason why it says that is because he like the fossil Pokemon is built around a fossil deck. Evolve from like the discard pile and evolve from like items, and it's like really weird. Like there's like a whole entire way to go around it, so you can make these really cool, fun, quirky decks where you lock out your opponent and whatnot. And then there's other fossils that don't let you play item cards, only let you have like, you know, 4 bench spaces instead of 5. It's like, it gets pretty crazy. So yeah, no, so GLC is cool. The only problem is that some cards can be a little pricey, but most of the time it's not. And it's just kind of hard to make a deck that's going to be viable when there's other decks that can win so much faster. They just recently had to ban a Kyogre because it was so powerful. Like you could turn 2 kill, or turn 2 win, turn 3 win, I think. Just because it was so like, a lot of Pokemon in the format, they are low HP, and he would just do 80 damage, which would just wipe out the whole entire field. It would just wipe out too many people. This Quaxel just fucks. Did it already? Come on, bro. Well, in this game, they did it like the Pokemon Gen 2, where if the Ditto is not compatible, it doesn't like it, it won't have an egg. So you have to go up and talk to the Pokemon, and it'll say if they are compatible or not. That's actually a joke. I'm not going to actually waste your time and make you try to believe that. But that would be pretty funny if I tricked you. But I didn't want to have you sit there and go actually into the, you know, and look for him and whatnot. That would be yeah, that'd be funny. That would be mean. It would be funny, but it would be mean. I'm tired. Dude, this sucks. Is anyone having fun doing these resets, Bob? Like, do you guys? I don't mean that just because like I'm like asking. Like I'm actually asking. Is this like a really enjoyable method to you? Just going around the circle, waiting for them to spawn up, and then running away? Because like, I do not like this. It is like, and even the picnic method. It doesn't matter. Like it's like, is this like a good? Is this something you want to do for your majority of your hunts? What I'm kind of asking, because it really feels like that's what we're supposed to do. Now maybe once I get a shiny charm, it will go by a ton faster. But you can drop it down to like 1 in 800, 1 in 512. I don't know if I'm gonna do the 1 in 512 because I don't want to make sandwiches, but we'll have to see. Yeah, I do not like it. Just doesn't feel good. It's boring. You have to go a decently far away to where it's just kind of awkward. And then while you're going away, other things will spawn in front of you, so you have to check them, and like it's just kind of like this weird like tug of war. Oh fuck! Oops, I didn't do that. Yeah. Kind of dumb how like the mass outbreaks don't also spawn up a like Terra. Like that's just so weird to me that like they don't randomly just spawn up a Terra here and there. Doesn't have to be often. It could maybe be like 2 per one, you know. Kind of like how like the mass outbreaks sometimes will spawn in alpha in Arceus. I wish they did something with this. I think another reason why it doesn't feel as good to hunt this game is that there's no real like special shiny in the sense of like Arceus had the alphas. This game doesn't have it, so it's kind of like, well, does it really matter? Like what's the special thing? He's like, the problem with Arceus is it made a lot of shinies kind of useless because you could just, their alphas the more like wanted target. So for example, something like Babarrel, you're gonna see 1 million of them, but there is an area in the first area. There's an area in the first zone where you can hunt Alpha Babarrel. So throughout the game, you'll be getting like 10 shiny Babarrels just from playing it because they're everywhere. But once you finally get the Alpha Babarrel, it feels pretty good. After that, it's like kind of pointless. Like those shinies aren't as impressive because you only get 1 spawn of Alpha Babarrel, but you get like 50 spawns of Babarrel, you know? And he's in multiple maps. So after you get the Alpha Babarrel, it's like a whoop-de-doo. Or if you want the Alpha Babarrel and take a break, you can still end up phasing and getting 1 million other Babarrels. So like it's just really, is it Bibarrel, Babarrel? I don't really care how you say it. But it's a mess is what I'm getting at. And I'm going to catch this Gardevoir because I need this. Oh, fucking A, dude. I hate that drifting. It's like there's weight to the Pokemon. It's so annoying. Back to Legends. Yeah, no, that's true. That's kind of how it is. No, that's kind of, yeah, that's kind of funny. That's kind of how it is. Oh my God. No, that is true. Yeah, I'm not going to fight you on that one because that's just the truth. Hey, look, I got shed skin. I feel like if they just took away, if they didn't take away the throwing of the Pokeballs, it'd be a bit faster. If they didn't take that away, the game would feel a bit better, and it wouldn't. It'd be even cool if they had a Pokeball that you could throw, or not Pokeball, but an item you could throw that just would knock out the Pokemon instantly. That would be better than Let's Going. Let's Going is like it's sometimes it's really good, but most time it's really slow. And I have to like try to do this with this one because if all my attacks are gonna kill it, so it's like I have to just spam Pokeballs, which it's a fucking stage 2, and it's gonna be taking forever to fucking catch. Maximi Vayton has the Quaxel now if you're still needing it. I should have asked you if you could make me a Quaxel as well. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. I'm tired, man. This game makes me exhausted. This game makes me sleepy. Dude, this is brutal. What I should have been doing is just retreating and going back into battle using a quick ball, which I'm going to do now because I just realized it is a fairy type, so it's going to fuck up my cycles are. So what I'm going to do. Yeah, it won't be for a bit, so you're fine. It's I won't need them for a bit, like until I start training. Right now I'm only shiny hunting. I just meant in the future if I could get one, I'd appreciate it. Right now I'm just shiny hunting. I have some packages outside. I don't feel like getting up to do them. Go get them. But yeah, no, I don't know if the game's catch rates are actually glitched or if they just don't work. I meant to use, I didn't use a quick ball right away. That's why I used a ultra ball. I forget, that was my fuck up. I don't know if the games are glitched or if it's just that they want you to start using sandwiches. It seems like the games aren't glitched and they just want you to use sandwiches for catching. I feel like the sandwiches put you at the normal catch rates. Or maybe we've been spoiled too much with Arceus that everything feels like it takes forever to catch now. Okay, well, there we go. Thank God. I just don't know because there's so many glitches in this game. I wouldn't put it past it. Now I have to revive my motherfucking Cyclezar soon. Oh, no, I'm not using the Let's Go anytime soon, so we're fine. We're fine. Oh, we're fine. Right now, it feels like the go-to is, excuse me. Just getting the shiny charm and just running the areas. Not like doing, like, just like doing like how Arceus, I just run around in an area, the whole map and then reset it. At this point, you find the one chunk that you like and just do that. Okay, this is awesome. I love when Manitons spawn in at a very, very slow rate and don't take forever to fill in the map. Ah, lordy lord. I'm so tired. This is, man. It hurts, guys. I'm sorry, guys, but this hurts. This hurts me. Oh, by the way, hi, man. I didn't see you put boo. Now, with the Terror Raids, can you use your own link codes, or when you do looking for challengers, you have to use the provided one? Because in the top corner, it says, here's a link code for people to join. So does that mean that, like, you get 3 minutes to find people, but you have to give them that link or that code? I don't know how it works. I'll have to look into it, but because I only clicked it once, I'm like, wait, why is there a code why is there a link code in the top? Can I not make my own? You can't make your own. That's kind of annoying, because if you're a streamer, there's like a 30-second stream delay, so I'm gonna have to type it in every single time to get people to join fast. kind of annoying. Or if I'm only trying to play with a certain group of people, I'll have to like hide the code. I don't know. Okay, it can be any 1 hour link code. You can do link code. Okay, I just know that there's a link code in like the corner. It said it was like 7007. You just need to be online for the other option. Oh, okay, well that's probably why I wasn't online. Because I saw that, I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, why is there fucking? I can't like have the defaulted one. Like I said, I only clicked it once, so. Oh man, there's nothing. Like, I want my own custom link code. Dude, this is brutal. I'm having a very bad time with this game. The thing is, I just need to know what people think. Like, I haven't been looking online. I want to know the general consensus of how people feel about the shiny hunting of this game. The problem is I feel like most people are just like fucking sheep and stupid, and they don't like think about the longevity of stuff. And they go, oh no, it's actually really fun. I'm having a good time. I got 10 shines so far. But they don't realize, like, what's it going to be like in 2 months? And that's what when I say, like, how people don't think ahead. Like, they're too stupid. They're too caught up in, like, the now and then, and their ADHD can't make them see past fucking 10 minutes, you know? So, I want to know what, like, people that actually are smart enough to think ahead of time, how they're going to feel about this. Because maybe they'll have a different opinion, and they'll have a better opinion, and if it's good or not. For me, it's like, These methods are very bad, and I already much hate them. So how am I going to be able to do this in like for another couple weeks? The question is, how am I going to want to, like, I'm not going to be able to play this game getting off work. Like, I get off of work, I'm exhausted. I go in here, I don't want to do this for 2 to 3 hours after work every night. That just doesn't seem fun to me. You know, 4 hours. I just can't see myself wanting to do that. Well, let's go for a bit here. Whoops, wrong area. What's it mean when it has a little tiny squirty thing? What's it mean when it has a little squirty thing and there's no one around? Ooh, this is not fun. I have fun. This is a story, and maybe getting the shiny charm will be fun, but it's gonna be a game I play just run around. Yeah. With me, it's like. With me, it's not really a shiny hunting game, sadly enough. As it should be. Like, it's a shiny hunting game. Don't get me wrong, they're gonna get shinies fast and whatnot. But, like, it just doesn't feel like a real shiny hunting game. And, like, for me, the story, I just, like, I love Arven's story, but I think it gets trashed at the end. And I kind of wish they did some other stuff with it. Like, I don't like the 2 other stories too much. I think it's cute, your rival. I like her. She's great. But, like, the Pokemon League, we've done it a million times. To me, I don't really care about a story about a rival. You know, want to be the best and want to be, like, your best friend the whole time and want to improve with you and grow better as she... Like, I think it's a cool little thing, but it's, like, not like we haven't seen it, so... To me, it's, like, the fact that there's no, like, real or evil organizations, just a bunch of kids being assholes because they got in trouble at school or something. It's just kind of, like... a slice of life that I don't really care for, but I love Arven's story, so I really wish they would expand on that, and it would have been like something else massive. But instead, it's like, oh well, Bucko, it is what it is. Your story isn't that important. Sucking off the main character and tell them how amazing they are is a lot more important than any emotions that you felt in the whole entire story. We'll give you a little like 2-second monologue. But we must go back to the main character and continue sucking. The problem is that, like, I wish there's a way of telling me a fucking Pokemon you knocked down the breakout or the outbreak. Maybe when it says like, this many Pokemon, there's not many few left in the original outbreak. Maybe that means that there's that's it. That's how when you got to 60. Yes, I just dispersed it. Fuck! I shouldn't have killed that last one. I knew I should have killed it. Well, that was a waste. Who's here laughing? Because I'm not. I just fucking wasted over 40 minutes. I knew I shouldn't have killed that last one. I was just about to say it's probably gonna disperse, and that's it. It so happens. That was my fuck up. It's not even the game's fault. Well, it is the game's fault because they don't tell you how many you have. Ooh, she got a shiny Murkrow. Nice. I bet she's loving the game, and for that I despise her because I envy her. I bet she's loving the game, which makes me mad because I wish I was loving the game. That's amazing. I hope you are you playing it too? Are you also playing the new Pokemon games? Here's the funny thing. I was gonna go do a outbreak for Murkrow, but as I finally did, I held it off for like 20 hours because I was just playing through the game, and when I finally decided to do it, fucking, you wanna know what happens? It goes away. As I was really about to do it, it's like I got set up, I turned on my game, it's like all the hordes dispersed. I'm like, no, not the outbreaks. The question is, did they make it to where you can still save the game, close it, change the date, open it back up, and it resets the outbreaks? Because I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to do that, folks. You did it in the emulator. Yes, and I'm skipping the game. Yeah, you should. You should, rightfully so. It is not a fun game to me. It is not a fun game to me. Welcome back. Excuse me. To me, it's not even about like the game running shitty, which I don't care. It's just the shy hunting's bad. Are we doing damn? I don't know. Mad? I fucking hate this game. Yeah, the whole idea of like the time traveling aspect would have been cool if we went back to ancient times and saw like the fucking, dino Pokemon, the fossil Pokemon during when they were alive and all these ancient Pokemon. But guess what? No, they just send a Pokeball in the past, a Master Ball to be exact, to catch a Pokemon, and then they bring it to the present. Stupid. No, you can change the date of your Switch, and it turns, it switches the outbreaks. Is what I'm saying. I did that multiple times on my emulator. I'm not sure if they patched where we can't do that, and they maybe lock it to where then you're stuck with no mass outbreaks for a bit. I don't know if they did that. Because when I was doing the emulator, I'm like, I hate these mass outbreaks, so I'll save it, turn it off, change the computer date by 2 days, and then open it back up and it would reset the mass outbreaks. I really like that fucking music. It's so good. Hey, look, it's a shiny Rever Room. You see it's gold. It's gold. I believe it's shiny's gold. Look at that guy. Not patched. Oh, let's fucking go. I'm about to fucking do that. I hate these hordes, man. These outbreaks are bad. I'm gonna get new ones. This fucking Pokemon right here, I fucking hate this dude. The back end of it has a weird shadow under its tail, so it always looks like it's like a black slash a gray. I believe it's shiny is like a black slash gray. So every time you look at the back of its tail when you're going up from the back of it, you'll fucking see a different color than the white on its top. See what I mean? It's like fucking... Or maybe it's not an actual... No, I think it is a shadow, because I know it changed colors before to white. Yeah, it's a shadow, but it makes it look like it's fucking a shiny, and it makes me so pissed off. I always have to double check those fuckers half the time. Then we're gonna save. I'm gonna see if I don't have to even close the game to do that, because maybe we can not even have to close the game. Where's the clock? I don't remember. It's in the settings down below, I believe. Yeah, it's in the bottom settings. It's in system. Let's see if I don't even have to close the game. I mostly turn it by 1 hour. Just because. Okay, it's daytime now. Did it change the... I think you have to close the game, honestly. Yeah, okay, you gotta close the game. As the games are and it comes out, cut for this game is insane. The corner, yeah, no, it is insane. Sorry, I misread that. I was like, what the fuck are you saying? I was so confused what you're saying. I'm like, what are you fucking saying, bro? Oops, I went to the wrong one. Yeah, no, they cut a lot of corners. I don't know how, like, Arceus had so much better gameplay. Pokemon Violet, nice. Nice. I'm playing Pokemon Scarlet. And I've been hating it. I really want to play the Pokemon TCG. That's what I'd love to do right now. There we go. They did disperse. I believe also your in-game clock is also affected by the time of day change, because as you saw earlier, it was daytime when I switched. Now it's nighttime. I keep clicking the wrong button. Here's another really stupid thing. I have so much fucking to talk. This game is so fucking bad. I have so many complaints, and I don't like to complain this much, but I like to complain, don't get me wrong. But this much, holy shit. You zoom out once, okay? Look, I can see a bit more. If I zoom out again, it's this fucking thing. And it's like, okay, well, maybe I can go to this area and do a quick little zoom really fast to check out this area. Guess what? Defaults you back, I think, to where you were a second ago. Oh, wait, maybe it doesn't. Did they fix it? No, it does default you back to where you were a second ago. What the fuck? What's the point of seeing the whole entire fucking map if I can't go to this area and do a quick zoom? Like, are you fucking kidding me? And it doesn't zoom out much. I want more zoom out right now. It's so fucking annoying, dude. How does this game suck so much ass? I generally don't know. And that's not me it's just when you have to access the map so much, these are things that get really frustrating really fast.
Noibat and Dratini. We're doing Dratini.
Fuck it, we're doing Dratini. I want to do Reveroom, but his shiny is all... No, that Reveroom area fucking blows. Hunting Reveroom is fucking horrible. Bro, it is so bad. And I have to go back there because I forgot to switch to the thing. This is as far as you can zoom out, and I love it. I gotta redo all the gyms again. I do not want to do that. I don't know if I'm gonna get the shiny charm. I just can't, man. I see you brought some bacon. What's that mean? What's that even mean? I don't get the reference. Oh, you mean the background? Yeah. Okay, let's get our way there. Oh shit, this is not where I was expecting to go. I not suspect to spawn here. When I saw Cricketune the other day, I thought it was a shiny fucking Vespiquen, and I got excited. I was like, oh, it's just a normal ass bitch. It's just a normal ass busted bitch. It's a Cricketune. I was so sad. This makes me mad. Look at this. Look at how cool this fucking is. Look at how cool this customization is. Oh, you can't do that with yours, but you can't get a Cyclezar to ride? Awesome. There's so many cool little upgrades on these Cyclezars. I actually would upgrade and make like it look sweet. But guess what? You can't do that because you get the cool Wicked Meridian or Caridian. Caridian. Which is literally an ancient form of, or a future form of that Pokemon. Fucking stupid. Catching methods from Arceus would be, oh, for 100% better. 100% better. 100%. I'm upset that's not in there, especially since a lot of the Pokemon are glitched in this game. When you try to catch them, it doesn't work half the time, and it's really fucking busted. But 100% better. Oh, they're back. No, they're back. I'm just gonna ban them. I normally like to keep them around because I think it's kind of funny. Oh, thank you. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. It was Mal. Or yeah, it was Mal. Thank you. Thank you, Stitch. I want to find love. You know, if they would have kept that, if they would have kept a lot of things from Arceus, the one big thing they improved on is having one mount Pokemon for everything. That was their hugest improvement from Arceus. Outside of that, almost every single thing has been garbage since then. Like the fact that you can't have a good zoom in, locking onto Pokemon is a mess. You have to go almost right up to the Pokemon to lock onto them, which half the time you'll actually get into a battle because how bulky your fucking character is when you're on your fucking legendary or whatever. Is it even a legendary at this point? It's just fucking from the past or the future. It's not. It's common during those times, but not during our time. So like, is it really even legendary? There we go. I go this way. I forgot where I was going. But yeah, no. If they would have kept that, that would have been 100% better. Not like this game would be like, you know, it wouldn't be 100. It wouldn't be like the best game then, but it would help it out so much. The thing is that like, they could have added that, and then with the multiplayer, they have snowballs in this game. You could have had snowball fights, small little fun things. That would be fun. Maybe you could throw the snowballs at the Pokemon to KO them. So maybe if someone found a shiny Pokemon, I was about to go interact with it, I could troll you and kill your shiny Pokemon in front of you, and then we stop being friends. Like maybe that would have been hilarious to me. Horrible, but hilarious. Oh, it was right here. I didn't realize it was right here the Dratini was. I'm like, where the fuck is this Dratini? Come on. Another thing I don't like is that you can't just get off your Mount Pokemon from Arceus like whenever you want. They did that is actually a big goofy goof. Oh no. Do I not have a water Pokemon? I forgot I don't have a Gyarados anymore. So am I not gonna be able to fucking easily do this? Oh, motherfucker, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have a Gyarados anymore because the Gyarados I was using was like high level, but it was a water type because I got shiny. I don't know why I said water type. Well, I didn't need to tell you this water type because you need the water Pokemon or flying Pokemon to access what you want to do in this game. And I don't think Tropius is a flying type like how they want you to have it, even if it is a flying type. I don't remember if it is or isn't. Okay, I do have a Gyarados, but it's only level 51. So it won't even be able to, I don't think, kill these Dratinis. I guess we can try. Get rid of this guy, even though he's like one of my strongest. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. Oh wait, I can use this. It's level 60. Oh, I have a Talonflame, but no, it's fine. It's Dragon Flame. You know what I'm trying to say. Fire is Dratini's not fire. It's a dragon type. That's why I said Dragon Flame. I was trying to say that Dratini's not fire type. I said Dragon Flame. It's okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay, oh, it's slow though. Ooh! I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, maybe Gen 10 will fix a lot of problems. Maybe in 3 years after you had to play this game for 3 years. I don't know how this game can last for 3 years, bro, for shiny hunting. Sword and Shield was just scratching by for 3 years. And only because they had the max raid dens, or the Dynamax Adventures, I mean. Yeah, there's Bill Expeditions. Just walk around while you're friends. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing. I don't know. They built this whole entire fucking game around this premise. Of like that's why this game is so janky, because they had to make it to where it's accessible for online play. It makes no fucking sense. What is the point of fucking going to another person's world? What, to see them get a shiny? You're like, oh, good job. I could do that in Discord. You can't even. Can you even connect to voice with them on here? Is there even an option to connect to voice in game, or you have to use like a secondary app like other games and whatnot for Nintendo? I don't. There's no point. They built this whole entire game and they put all the problems that it has due to having it be an active game online. It's like, what the fuck? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Also, my Pokemon suck. I can't kill him. Dratini, I need a fairy type that flies, or it was water. That is level 60 plus. Oh, here we go. Isn't she fairy? Bro, isn't she fairy though? Yeah, she is. Oh my god. I'm very upset about the Flutter Mane. I feel like we could have gotten a boy Miss Maggie's type of evolution, but instead we just got a Mischievous that has like goofy ass hair. It doesn't even look, it's not that great. It got like hair wings and it just looks fucking stupid. There's parts where I like it, but it's just like does not look. I'm not gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. No, it's fucking stupid. It's kind of dumb. I still like it. It's a Mischievous and like little tiny like cones on the back of its head, like spikes is kind of cool. But the fact is like has hair wings, kind of cringe, dude. Oh shit! I can't verse the Gold Ducks. I can verse them, but I can't verse the Gold Ducks from the looks of it. Gold Ducks will fuck up this Pokemon, so I can only verse the Dratinis. So far, I found out that a flying Pokemon is probably the best option for doing these, because it can get the Pokemon that are high in the air and it can get the Pokemon that are in the water. But at the same time, there's Pokemon that go underwater, so water Pokemon kind of are the. It's never a winning battle. It's always something. Oh, what shine did you get? Congrats. Congrats. What shine did you get and how'd you get it? Did you get it because you felt like getting it? You willed it into existence? Come on. Come on. There we go. I do like how the Dratini's going on land. It's kind of funny to me. He's not supposed to be on land. He's supposed to be in the water. You're not supposed to be on land. You're supposed to be in the water. I don't know if I need an Arcanine. I don't remember if I caught one. I did not catch an Arcanine, so I will try to... Oh, wait. He's going to kill my fucking Flutter Mane. He's going to kill my Flutter Mane. I can already tell. He's going to boost up his power. Please catch you in turn 1. Because I do not want to use 5. And meanwhile, that's funny. Because you needed a Stunky earlier. I think Meximi left, so... You never got to trade with them. Oh wait, did they need a Stunky? I feel like you need the Stunky. Okay, thank God we got it. Another thing I really do not like how long the registering a Pokemon takes. It does not feel as good as the past games. It's cool when it does a little animation and it pops in. It's cool. But it doesn't feel as good as the other games. It just takes a little too long, and you're catching a lot. Like, 400 plus Pokemon, so registering each one, having to do that little tiny dex flip, put it, in there. It's just kind of, I don't know. Oh wait, never mind. No, my bad. It wasn't you. I got your profiles mixed up. I'm sorry. I saw the purple. It was not, and you both have V's. I literally was thinking that you were Vating this whole entire time. Vespa. That's kind of funny. My bad. I was like, wait, didn't you need it? It was actually Vating that needed it. Sorry. I thought that was Vating. I didn't realize that you two were different people because you both had like a similar colors, and the V and the T, they kind of had the same type of flow going. That's funny. Yeah, these catch rates are bad. These catch rates are so fucking bad. I can't say. It's so hard to say anything positive about the game for me because I want to say the story's good, but I'm like, I can't. That's a lie because the story's not good because it gets bullshit at the end. It gets bullshit at the end. It's really good, but it's just stupid. So it's really, man, it sucks. I don't want to shit on the game constantly, but I don't see any redeeming factors of the game, man. I don't see any redeeming factors of the game at the moment. The best thing that they've done so far that I'll say is possibly the fact that your Pokemon, you only need one mount Pokemon. You don't have to switch between Arceus and whatnot, like how an Arceus how it does. No, I remember you. I know about your profile. That's why I was like, wait a second. I know because you didn't change your profile for a long time. I was just like, I'm only like looking at like the chats. I was looking at the names and whatnot. I saw the purple. I'm like, what the fuck? I know who you are, you dummy. I might not remember the name at the moment, but I know because I know the profile picture. You ain't no Vespa. I don't know Vespa. You're one of two people. If I say, what was your last name on here? But I knew you're a reoccurring viewer because I don't think you changed your profile picture. And if you did, I've seen that one before then. Starting to go down. Oops, it versed the Scyther, so guess what? Kept going. So now I got a fucking max potion. Oh wait, no, I can just hyper potion. Low ass HP, motherfucker. Zachy, okay, I know it's Zachy. Yo, it is Zachy. Fucking Zachy. Did you post on Snapchat the other day? They're saying women were talking about Satan or being like a god or something. You're like, I agree, bro. Are you cringe atheist? Get out of here, Zachy. Are you cringe atheist now? Unless it's a different Zachy that's on my Snapchat. Is this Australian Zachy? Is it late for you? Is it? Oh, it's early in the morning for you then. It'd be like 6 or 9 o'clock in the morning, maybe 10. Unless I'm thinking of a different Zachy. Yeah, Meeks helped you make us some backgrounds, right? Yeah, it was me shaking my head, bro. Get out of here, you little creep. You burned it out for that one. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I was gonna send you a shaky face, shake my head emoji. I was on break. I didn't feel like wanting to listen. Oh, okay. Oh, I get you. I was gonna say I'm like shaking my head. Like shaking my head. This little gremlin. Why is he being an atheist now? He's a gremlin now. If you are, it's fine too. It's just if I'm like shaking my head. But then there was like a cross I remember in the profile picture. I'm like, I like the YouTube one. So I'm like, I don't even know. How you been though? How you been? That's funny as fuck though. I'm very forgettable. No, you're not. Oh man. No, I knew it was someone that watched before. I just don't remember the name exactly all the time. I'll never forget a profile picture or a name. If you change a profile picture but you still have the same name, I mostly remember people. Or if they have a profile picture, I mostly remember. Like a guy that used to watch me like 6-7 years ago joined my chat and I knew it was him. I just didn't like, I wasn't 100% sure, so I didn't say anything. Excuse me. 2 weeks staying with the Baptist family. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't know they liked Batman. That's epic. No, I'm joking. That's a joke. That's wicked though. Well, what part of Schmerica? What part of Schmerica? Yo, what if I stole that giraffe rig background or thumbnail that Meeks made you so I can hunt in this one? That'd be so fucking funny. I did that at one point. I remember I stole it. I'm like, no, it's mine. It's my artist. You don't get it. But I only did it as a joke, and I just needed a background, I think, for one of them. I think I stole like a background for one stream. That shit was funny. Oh, fuck. That was a while ago, though. That was like probably 3 years ago at this point. Louisiana? Oh, wicked. I want to go to Louisiana. Louisiana. Yeah, no, I like that place. It's cool. It's epic. It's based. Come on, what are you doing? Come on, you little fucking Fluttermane. I hate how like most of the Pokemon have like 2 names now. Like Fluttermane, Iron Tusk. I hate that. I don't like that. That's like a more modern thing. I do not like that. I get it for like the ancient Pokemon, I really do, because it's like back in the day they didn't have like they were very stupid. You know, like, or for what we say, you know. They would have like these really like things trying to like how to explain to like what it is, you know. So they'd be like, it flutters and it has a mane, so we're gonna name it Fluttermane. They wouldn't have something like Mischievous or something, you know. Like they had to have like actually like explained like details of what the Pokemon is and whatnot. Yeah, them. I don't care. No, not my. Yep. No, I just like, yeah, no. This was funny. I just remember that. I'm like, that's hilarious. Oh, good God. Oh! That was close. I just wish more people fucking played the TCG that watched me so I could do TCG game nights. I think eventually once I start going to leagues, because now Pokemon leagues are going to start giving out promo cards again, like packs, and you have a chance to get some actually like really good cards. Like it's kind of crazy how they're doing it. I don't know what the pull rates are going to be, but it's kind of insane how they're going to do the new packs for playing at tournaments and locals and just doing like the basic stuff. So I really want to know how they're going to do it. What I would love to do is do like an online Discord, like locals, like every week at a certain time. We play for 4 hours. But once again, I say like there's not enough people that play yet. Oh, one of the people that used to watch me when Arceus was being a thing, like getting leaked and whatnot, when he was in the Discord, he actually runs a league. And he gets like funding from a library to host the league. And I'm like, that's so cool, dude. I would love to be able to do that. I'd love to have my own card shop. That'd be like the true like end all be all. But that costs thousands and thousands of dollars. Is Popeye Chickens from Louisiana? Love that chicken from Popeyes. I feel like there's like a restaurant that's famous, like a fast food type restaurant that is about that. Yo, I'm gonna message my mom and be like, can we get KFC tonight? I ask her, can we get KFC sometime soon again? It doesn't have to be tonight, because I think she's gonna make chicken or something. But I would like KFC again in the near future. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's why I think so too. Man, if too bad I don't live in Louisiana, we could meet up, and I could beat you up and take all your Pokemon cards, even though I don't even know if you have any. I remember one time when I was in summer school for going into 6th grade for my 5th grade year. I had they played Magic and whatnot. A lot of the kids did. I'm like, oh, I want Magic cards. It looks so fucking cool. The idea of them is so cool. They're so brutal. This is like early 2000s. And this fat kid that had it, he goes, here, I'll give you this card if you give me your chips. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking trade my chips. Are you kidding me? I don't even care about these chips. I got a cool card. And after that, I never got another Magic card. My one of my cousins, they used to play a lot of Magic. Had like 30 decks in like their shelves, and I was like, I'm gonna steal. I'm like, no, the fucking. I always wanted to steal them so bad, dude, so bad. I have heaps, and I'm in Michigan, so I'm far away from Louisiana. Oh wait, no, you're talking about, yeah, Allison. Yeah, I was gonna say Allison's from Louisiana, I believe. Allison's from Louisiana, I believe. If I wasn't sure if Allison's in chat, I would have said that earlier. I forgot that she was still here. She'd be playing, so she can't always be talking when she'd be playing. See, I don't actually mind too much doing Let's Go when it's done right. Like, this area is kind of nice to Let's Go. It's just a big old circle. I just go around, you know, hit Let's Go really quick. You know, get to the next one, hit Let's Go again. It's not too bad. This is not, like, too annoying. But when having to do the resets and you can't tell if the shines really changed and there's not many, it's kind of like scattered and kind of awkward, that's when it gets a little bit harder for me to want to hunt this game. Like this right here is kind of been a little nice. That's why I haven't really been complaining too much. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck. There you go. I want to do TCG, but I don't know how much about cards. Well, if you ever want to play in the near future, I'm gonna do Discord calls where you can set up your Discord. You get like your camera at an angle, and then like you'll like. Well, so what I do is that, like, for example, if you only have a phone, we have like a PC or something like that. Like, you have to make it to where you'll be able to have your camera be able to see the battlefield, and when that happens, we then can, like, you know, do a little call, and I'll be able to explain everything, and then I want to make it to where the person can use their deck. They have it viewed, and I can just screen record their screen and put it up on the stream and or in a video, so then we can do something like that. But it's very simple. The TCG is not that hard to play. The thing is that once you start getting really deep into the TCG, it gets more complex. Like, it keeps getting more intense. Whoops, I forgot I have a Flutter main. Not my main Pokemon. Got killed by Caparaja. Once you get more into the TCG, it gets more complex, but really it's not that hard. But all you need is just like a camera or your phone to be propped up to be able to, like, see, and then a screen that you can, like, watch what my screen's doing. And it's really not that hard. There's a lot of pre-built decks now that are very good. Like Mew VMAX just came out, and that deck is super simple to use and super easy. It just gets complex in the way that, like, you know when to use certain things once you get further into it. Like, when should you switch out your Mew VMAX? When should you use, like, you know, cross switchers, things like that. But yeah, no, there's a lot of cool things about, like, the TCG, and it's very simple. They made it to where you can get, like, just like the League Battle decks are very nice. Right now, Best Buy has Black Friday deals. You can get a trainer toolkit, which is it's a must. I would say get 2 of them if you were to get into the Pokemon TCG when it's on sale. Normally it's $30. Best Buy has a Black Friday deal, early access for $21. And I'd say buy 2, you get 4 booster packs, which is a good deal right there. Mostly 4 booster packs nowadays cost $20 just to begin with. You get a whole bunch of trainer cards that are really powerful. 2 Luminion Vs, which are very, very good. And card sleeves. And you get a whole entire deck worth of card sleeves. I think it's like 65 card sleeves in that. Maybe 60, but I think it's 65. And then they also have the Calyrex VMAX decks, which they give you a very, very powerful competitive deck. It's probably like a tier 1, tier 2 type of deck. So the way, like, it works is, like, tier 1's tier 0 is the best. It can't be beat. It's broken. It destroys the format. Tier 1 is it's top tier. It's one of the best decks in the format. Tier 2, it's a very, very powerful deck. Possibly one of the best. Maybe in the future will be. Tier 3, it's pretty good. It can compete with a lot of decks, but it's just has too many matchups that doesn't work. And it kind of goes down, like, from there. So like they give you, like, now they sell pre-built decks, which are actually really, like, good, like tier 1, tier 2, and they make it to where it's accessible for people. So they have a Calyrex one. They have an Urshifu one that's maybe tier 2. It can be kind of tier 1 in some cases. They have a Mew VMAX deck now, and I think they have one other one. But it's a great way for people. And the Calyrex one is they have a Shadow Rider one and an Ice Rider one, and both of them play differently. Shadow Rider is a bit more complex, and just I like it more. Like, it lets you run with abilities. Where the Ice Rider Calyrex is just straight up a powerhouse that just launches down attacks and does massive damage for low energy cost. Oh no, they're back! I'll get rid of them. I love adding those mutters. Oh, I didn't get the promo card, sadly, from GameStop. I might go and try to get it. I'm just really, really tight on money right now. I've been off of work for 2 weeks, and my bills have stacked horribly. So I've been really sick. So my money is out the ass. I don't even know if I can spend $15. What I'm getting at. That's not much, but like how. So you have to, I think, spend, or maybe it's just free. I don't know. You said it's free, isn't it? Oh no, you said did you get it? I don't know if it's gonna be spend 15. It's mostly spend 15. But if it's free, I might pick it up tomorrow. If not, I don't know if I'll be able to. They are the same thing. Yeah, New Zealand and Australia. Yeah, they're like, don't they have like, doesn't New Zealand have a little bit different currency? Or it's like a little bit like awkward, like, but it's pretty much the same thing. Oh, you mean for Violet? And, oh, you mean Scarlet and Violet? My bad. No, I'm thinking of a different one. There's another promo that just got released recently, like as in like yesterday, and it's for the newest Pokemon set. And no, I didn't. Sadly, I bought mine online, so I had to pre-order it digitally, so I didn't get them. But there is a promo card at GameStop right now. It's delayed. It was for like the new set that just came out, and I want it. It's not anything crazy, but it still has a GameStop stamp on it. That's what you meant by New Zealand, Australia, like the same. I thought you meant like just country-wise. I didn't realize what you were talking about, Zachy. I was so confused. I was like, what? But you're talking about the pre-order bonuses. Because I know that Australia and New Zealand are pretty much like the same country almost. They have, I think, like a little bit different currency. My bad. I'm a fucking idiot now. You're probably like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You hear what you talking about, boy? Oh, fuck. I knew better than that. I was just kind of being goofy. And it backfired. Kingdom. I've been really liking Kanye a whole lot. Like, I never really was really into him. I like some of his songs, but like it's just too degenerate, just too kind of like, you know, I didn't really care for the whole like grossness of some of his old songs. Some are really good, but his like Jesus is King album, is it? That one's fucking so good. I didn't like realize how good it was gonna be because I put that one off, but then I listened to Donda. I like Donda a whole lot, but I think Jesus is King is like top of the line. It doesn't make me like music really plays with people's emotions and it puts them into bad spots. So listen to like a lot of like gross, like degenerate shit, and you kind of like turn into like a gross little gremlin, you know, like a slut almost. Like it's really weird. Like music really is something that like transcends like normalcy, and it can like establish a mood and a feeling and a vibe and how you show yourself off and how you present yourself to the world. So like a lot of the stuff nowadays is really gross and really like demented and perverted. So you get a lot of like really weird sex demon people, like they're like little kind of gremlins. So I try to stay away from listening to that type of music most of the time. And so with Kanye, he used to have a lot of like kind of like, you know, lewdish type music. And I'm not one to say like, you know, oh, but I'm just saying like I've realized as time went by. I used to listen to a lot of death metal and hardcore, and that really puts you in a negative mindset, you know, in a negative like headspace, and it just puts you in a shitty position in life because you're always just constantly angry, or you have like a disposition. And maybe you can say, oh, it doesn't affect everyone, but it affects a lot of people. Even it's a subconscious thing too. It may not affect you fully, but then people are like, well, I have severe depression and anxiety also. I'm like, well, that's probably maybe some of the music you're listening to, how you're addicted to TikTok. Obviously it's a multitude of things, but music is a huge influencer on how we react and how we feel about things. That's why it feels really good when you listen to like when you break up with someone, listen to like a story that like, you know, like a song that has like a heartbreak and whatnot, and like, you know, that feeds your little ego and whatnot. So with that being said, Jesus is King is a gospel worship album, as the name suggests, and it's really good, and I love it so much. And I wish I could listen to it right now, but then I'd get, you know, copyright notice and possibly strike. But I absolutely fucking love that album. And there's some ones that just like they fit every type of vibe almost that you want to feel at times. You need a little bit like a pump up, a little bit of that. They have that on there. Donna's really good too. I love Come to Life. That's a good one. Come to Life is a really good song. I like that one, I think, the most. I wish the lyrics were a little bit different. It's kind of weird because like with the lyrics of that, it's like it's talking about multitude of things, but also it highlights around like the an uncle being locked up and how the auntie is affected by it and all that type of shit, you know, and plus of other stuff as well. But like the lyrics would be really good, but then it's like it kind of goes back to the uncle being locked up and like that type of how like the community suffers from that, and it's like I see I can't relate with that. So like I wish the lyrics went a little bit different so they're more relatable, and it's like, you know, it's just kind of like one of those things, but it still ties in a pretty good spot. Oh man, I love that song. That song's so good. Do 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 do. Bruh. Okay, I sent the promos on Instagram. Okay, give me a second. Let me look at it. Oh yeah, no, that's wicked. I want that Zoroark. Oh, sweet. I didn't know they were giving out Zoroark like that. That might actually. I wonder if that's actually the. Let me look up the promo. No, that's Lost Origins Zoroark. So I missed that one already. That's wicked though. Congrats on getting some cool cards. I'm not sure how like rare it is to get now. I'm pretty sure it's not too rare, but I think I did miss that one. Let me look up the one I was talking about. I didn't know that the Zoroark was one. That's sad. Pikachu's pretty cool too, but that Zoroark's wicked. It is Dragonite, I believe. There's a Dragonite promo at GameStop. I think you might have to like pay a bit of money. So here they are, all the prize packs, bros. Let's freaking go. Each booster pack contains 7 cards, 2 hollows, 1 rare, 2 cards that can be rares and or uncommons, 1 basic energy card, and 1 code card. Oh man, one of the hollow slots can contain a Pokemon V, VMAX, basic energy, or special energy. That's so fucking wicked. Oh, that is so good. Oh, this is so good. I need to fucking... Oh my gosh. I need to start playing it. It's just a lot of reprints, but they're getting hollow certain cards are and whatnot. And it's just like... Finally. Charizard's in here. There's a lot of really good stuff. Let me look at what's saying. So legal and standard format. So I select the cards that are early tournament mainstays and popular Pokemon. All the cards feature the play Pokemon stamp. Booster Pack Series 1 will be available Pokemon Leagues between now and February. Then starting February, new releases will occur. So I need to start playing at Leagues. Because I need to get those, bro. One says GameStop, one says... yeah, the GameStop one is for sure the GameStop promo. The other one I'm assuming came with the game. But there's a new Dragonite one that came out that I want to get. Yeah, I'm gonna make a couple decks soon. I'm gonna start polishing myself up, and I need to start getting some of those packs because I wanna do some pack openings with tournament packs. This is wicked. Man, I really hate this game. Let's get back on track of it. I really fucking hate this game. I don't want to play it, guys. It's hard. It's hard to play this game. It's so boring. I was hoping for soft resets. Honestly, I want to do a few soft resets, just chill. 2 soft resets for one and then reset for the other. Maybe if I could listen to music, I would like that, but you can't. YouTube. Well, I could listen to music myself, but then you guys wouldn't know what I'm bopping my head to or sing along to here and there. The one on Discord I could. I don't even think you can do that on Twitch anymore. And the problem is that like if I were to get a shiny, I wouldn't be able to have the reaction upload to YouTube because you would hear the audio on stream. That's supposed to be a PS4 file. I honestly want to. The only reason why I'm not going to is I'd have to set up all my switches and set things up again, and it'd just it's just too much of a mess. I don't feel like doing that. I did get a new router, so hopefully I can have my so I'm not. A lot of guys probably don't know this. If you go on my other videos before this stream, 2 or 3 streams prior, I was in a different, or maybe it's like 4 streams. I was in a different room, and I made a new streaming room that looks pretty nice. I still have a lot to fix on it and whatnot, but it looks pretty good. You want to know what happened? What happened was that fucking my internet access, I couldn't reach it, and I was about to buy a router so I could take this computer upstairs and play this, or just use my new laptop to stream this game. But you want to know what happened? The router was $100 or $230, normally $400 on a Black Friday deal. And then fucking tragedy happened. Then said that the Black Friday deal's gone. And this was like 2 days, like 3 days ago, 2 days ago. I'm like, oh, 2 or 3 days before this game came out. I'm like, this is bullshit. So I had to go down to my basement, you know. I had to still go in the basement. I have this nice setup, you know. And that's when I have the lights on. I just do not want to deal with the green screen. It's not worth it. But I had a really cool setup, really nice background design. And then I go on it last night, and it's fucking back on Black Friday sale. I don't know why it went down for like 2 or 3 days, but it did. It didn't sell out. So then I bought it yesterday. It came in yesterday, and right now it's performing pretty good from the looks of it. And so the thing is that another thing that happens that I have brought down my gaming chair, which is pretty comfy. I mean, it's not comfy. It's a gaming chair, but it's comfy enough as is what I'm getting at. I brought it downstairs, and it took like 20 minutes to get downstairs, which is very heavy. very clunky. I don't have much space around the house to move. And when I finally got down, that's when I realized it was on sale, and I was like, dude, I fucking can't, dude. I can't. So now I want to go back up there, but I can't. I don't want to bring this back up there, man. I do not. And it's just so frustrating. So I'm almost at a point where like I feel like I want to buy another chair just for that room. And I think that room will be my TCG and basic stream room, where it's like I just basically stream this type of game, where it's one game, not multiple games, and then maybe my downstairs will be multiple games. I don't know. Maybe I'll just switch it around. Maybe the PC will be that. But the reason why I bring it up is that it has a good setup for my streams, essentially, for TCG upstairs. It has better aesthetics. I'll delete myself over the daily. What happened? Is this daily not getting caught? Or is it always looking shiny? Because that's both the problems that you can run into. You never tell if it's shiny with deerlings because it doesn't change much. And there's so many different coats. Three, two, one, you pinned. I'm assuming that Crystal's also streaming now. I wish I could stop by and watch it. Man, I hate this shiny hunt method, dude. This is brutal. Brutal. I was getting shinies fast in the emulator. They wasn't really taking that. It wasn't a hacked or nothing like that. It was no like reduced odds. I just was getting them faster. Also, it's because I'm going around in circles. I don't think it's despawning them. I've been going around for circles for a bit. I kind of forgot to do that. That's kind of my fault, I feel. Yep, of course. Yep, that's how it goes. That's annoying. That's frustrating. One of the things I really hate about this game is that the way it works, that if you walk into a Pokemon, like walk into it, you throw out your Pokemon and then you battle. But when you do that, your main character will say that right now, this Houndoom, if I bump into it, I jump backwards. And in some cases, you can keep getting stuck in like an infinite loop of just jumping into Pokemon when you're in like a horde or something. You just constantly jump out of the battle, or you get done with the battle, and then there's a Pokemon under you, so it triggers another battle. I got into, I think it was like 10 to like 12 encounters consecutively, possibly more, back to back, because I couldn't leave. I just was stuck. Every time I got done with the battle, I'd run away, and then it would start another battle. Okay, so I kill it, it started another battle, because it's in such a small space, and it was a mass outbreak, so they just kept spawning. So I was just sitting there dealing with Reveroom. I kept getting into battles. I was like, can I just move 5 feet? Oh. So, yeah, that's another annoying thing. Another small annoying thing. Ouch. I need that Noivern. Did I catch one earlier, or did I run away and I didn't feel like chasing him down? Motherfucker, what are you doing? Let's see. Did I catch one earlier? I didn't, because my boy had like no health left, so I was like, I'm not gonna fuck with that. Oh, let's go. That felt great. Catching a Pokemon on your first Pokeball, even if it is a quick ball, feels good because half the time the Pokeballs don't work. Half the time the Pokeballs don't work. Oh! Pokemon's gonna implement a feature that if you talk shit, if like you're a streamer and talk shit, they lock the shinies for a half an hour. That's why I haven't found a shiny. It's actually being tested with me. You talk shit about the game and then they lock your shinies for half an hour for every infraction. So I'm at like probably 10 years now. I'm probably locked for about 10 years. I'm locked up. Let's see if I go, if this is, yeah, okay, this actually might be far enough to reset the Pokemon over there. Because I went to a new section, so I believe it's far enough to reset the Pokemon. Yeah, because there should have been a Dratini right there. Then again, the spawning is very slow. Like it should spawn a Pokemon, but it doesn't. And it's very... Come on, what am I fucking stuck on, bro? I was glitched into the wall. Don't ever go into the waterfall. You'll get fucked up, apparently. I wonder if when they do that, when like they teleport you when you get stuck, if it resets all the Pokemon in the area, because it seems like it just did. So imagine if I would have gotten a shiny and then got stuck there, and then it reset all the Pokemon and lost the shiny. That would be very funny. That would have been very funny. Here goes all your problems again. 3, 2, 1, you pin. Yeah, motherfucker, I was at fucking work, and this person, I told him he likes Pokemon, he likes Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon cards, but he likes Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, there's the shiny. There it is, finally. Finally. Oh, is he gonna run away? Oh god, I forgot you can't save. Oh geez. He's gonna run away and despawn because it's an active game. Oh, it's scared. Oh, why'd I do that? Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. Well, first shiny, Dratini, not bad. I feel a little bit of enthusiasm to keep playing now. I don't feel as dead. Still a little... I kind of want to catch a heal ball, but I only got 12, so I think quick ball might be the option to go to. Well, I guess we can try to spam heal balls for a bit. So there we go. Our first shiny in the official game. It's a Dratini. Oh, you fucker. I thought we had it. That looks so good. Doesn't inflict flutter maimings. I'm a freaking fairy type, dummy. You dummy. Let's see what happens. Nope. I know you're supposed to damage it, but I'm not taking chances. Okay, well, the Aqua Tail will avoid the attack. Aqua Tail has like a 90% hit radius, I think. Accuracy. A 90 accuracy, so like it's kind of surprising that that didn't hit, but also not. Oh! Gotta use another Pokemon. So now that has water moves, I shouldn't use my main Pokemon. I sadly don't have the thing I want right here, which is a water absorb. I have poison. Oh, that's actually bad. Okay, let's switch out to... Oh, that's actually bad. Let's switch to Dunsparce. Even though it has runaway, I don't want to... Okay, you know what? We're just gonna switch out to him. I didn't want to. He has poison point though, so I don't want to poison the shiny and kill it and have to restart the game. That's actually like, I'm so happy I caught on to that. Because I normally have water absorb on my last one I used, but this one has poison point. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get into a heal ball, sadly enough, so I'll probably switch to a maybe a dusk ball, great ball. I'll only put mine too strong. So like I have a Gyarados that could possibly Hydro Pump, not very effective, maybe. Our horse easier to track post game. I don't know. I'd say maybe only because it's easier to navigate once you get all the Titans, in the sense of the unlocked areas. Like a post game makes it to where you can fast travel to more places, because by the time you get to post game, you mostly unlocked all the fast travel areas. So kind of, yes, I would say. Oh wow, that even though it's not very effective, that did a lot of damage. That did a lot of damage. Even though it's not that effective, that almost killed. Oh my god. I hate the catch rates in this game. Yeah, I think it's like 1 in 1,300 odds around there. So it's not like a super low odds, but it's low enough to where it's not that special. Yeah, there's something wrong with this game. I know I'm using heal balls, but still, like, this should be at least one shake. I had a few shakes earlier, though, so with these heal balls at full health, that's goofy. My Dunsparce, there we go. Critical capture. Beautiful. Beautiful. I was going to say my Dunsparce has glare, but the problem is that I have the runaway ability on. I don't want to actually click it and then 100% for sure. I mean, I probably would still be able to run, but still, like, I got anxious. Add to party? Nah. But that is wicked. Not bad. Not bad, bros. Okay, I had to stop that recording, so now I have my first shiny in this game. In the sense of like, you know, from like my legit copy. I have a Dragonair in my emulator copy. I really love Dratini and Dragonair shiny. I'm gonna do a quick little lap for one last shiny luck chance. Okay, it looks like he'll shine for a second. Kind of funny. I start saying like, yeah, Nintendo locks your shinies if you talk shit, and then like a minute later I get a shiny. Oh, that's kind of funny. Last lap. And by lap, I mean just checking this little section right here. There is certain areas that just don't spawn Pokemon that well. Oh, fuck. This again. This again. There we go. Varoom, I guess we can go to... Oh, no, Reveroom. I guess we can do that one. That's probably be an easy one to figure out because it's just the area is kind of weird to do Reveroom. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like the Dratini. I like the Dratini. I'll take it. Kind of wish I had my light on so you could see me better. But honestly, I don't care. I don't know if I'm going to really play this game as much as I would like to for normal Pokemon games. Is that a Honchkrow for me? That's a freaking Honchkrow. Wicked. I really want a Honchkrow like that. Shiny. I need to buy some more Pokeballs, but it's so hard to get money in this game. It's not hard, but it's like you don't... Unless you're actually trying to make money by doing battles and doing like particular things, like raids and whatnot, and selling the items, it's just kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, it tells you about the judge function. I know. I should have a little bit of money, but I did beat the post game. Okay, I got a bit of money. I'm gonna get a handful of Ultra Balls because I'm running low on them. I'm going to get some more Heal Balls because there's a lot of Pokemon I like to put in Heal Balls. And I kind of like the effects it gives off when popping open. Net Ball would be decent, but I already have a few of those. Repeat Balls, I don't really need those too often. Luxury Ball is cool. Dive Ball, I have 26. Dust Ball, I have enough. Timer Balls, I'm running low on. I'll buy 30 of them. I'll use all my my league points for that. So these are kind of useless in this game. There isn't really anything you do in them. Yeah, I guess you buy resources in the cities. What do you do, you know? Ooh, my ma got a turkey. Okay. My ma got a turkey, folks. I love turkeys. And we weren't really sure what we were going to do for this Thanksgiving. Because my grandma's in the hospital right now. We're not sure she's going to make it to Thanksgiving. Has really bad cancer. So it was going to be me, my mom, my uncle, and my grandma for Thanksgiving, but right now it looks like she might be in the hospital for a couple weeks, maybe a couple months, if she's able to make it. So we're praying, but you just never know. Well, that being said, we got turkey. The turkey would be at my grandma's house. We're not gonna go over there and be like, hey, can we have the turkey? That's just rude. You know, we're not really worrying about that, but there's a turkey for really cheap, I guess. So we're gonna make that. Probably have it for a little Thanksgiving. I hate when it does that. If you're running and you charge at a wall while you're running and jump onto it, you slide down 90% of the time. I don't know why. Because you're going too fast. It's such a bad game design. See what I mean? What the fuck is it? What the fuck was that? I didn't even click the jump buttons. Like, see, sometimes it's okay. That worked right there. Other times you run and jump and it's like, see right there, it worked again. Like it's really weird. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's not like congrats though. I appreciate it. Like the use of the seasonless game, which I still think is stupid, is that you they do have random shops that sell like food, clothing, and other small things, but there's really not much. Like this game is like I don't know why they made it. It's such a bad game. I can't say any redeeming qualities for it. I thought that was a Houndoom horde. I'm like, whoa. How you doing, Umbreon? How are you? Are you liking the new game? I hate it. It's boring. The Shiny Hunt is more boring than Arceus. And it feels bad. It feels bad. That's how I feel about this game. I'm looking for a bit. Sounds good. This is another thing I hate about right here. See what I'm talking about? How you get out of a battle, and there'll be a Pokemon under you, get into a battle right away. Yep. If it had fossils. Yeah, if it just had the fossil revives, if it had even fishing, if it had so much stuff. I told you, man, and I told you. I said the moment I saw Arceus, I knew it was like that was game over for the main games. I told you, man. I was like, the moment I saw Arceus, I knew this was going to happen. All this was going to be so bad. Didn't want it to be, but I just knew. I'm like, this is like the beginning of the end. And I don't know how they made it worse than Arceus. Because at least Arceus had some redeeming qualities. It had, like the space-time distortions. It had some potentials, But holy shit. It is so much worse. Like, it's so bad how worse it is. People were coping like, well, maybe it's a good thing we don't get to see the shinies probably because it makes the shinies more rare. I'm like, no, it makes the shinies more garbage because you can't see half of them because they don't change much. Like, that's the biggest cope I ever fucking heard. Yeah, we don't need the shiny Sprout in the overworld when we have overworld shinies. What the fuck is that? I smacked the person. I smacked the person that said that. You have so these are the methods. You have egg hatching, which is not a method. That's always been the game. It's just like it's kind of like I see it's like a kind of a cheap way to shiny hunt. Unless you can do full odds, then I say that is for sure. Maybe half odds. It's not too like I give you some on that maybe, but when doing like methods like Masuda and whatnot and lowered odds, I'm like, or Shiny Charm odds, I'm like, I don't really see it that much as a special. Maybe in the old games, but like the modern games, it's not that like impressive. So I don't really see it as a method. But there's that method. There is running around circles, and then there's knocking out 60 Pokemon running around circles. So it's like really, there's a lot of good methods. And you got the raid den, but guess what? It's not an actual method. It's just how you can hunt. So what I'm getting at is that this game fucking blows. And it is so boring, and I literally, that's why I haven't been streaming much. Was that one wall, so my internet's been fucked, but because it's like I can't get the energy to play it. There is so much talking that you can't skip. They have an option: skip cutscenes. You want to know what that means? It means nothing because there's only 3 cutscenes in the game, from my understanding, and one of them you can't skip because it's the opening before you get into settings. So it's like, bro. Why do you even have that option in like the thing? If there's just have me watch it, I guess, Like Let's Go, they had a lot of times where it made sense for to skip the cutscene, all the legendary encounters. You know what I mean? It's just fucking so goofy. How do you know, Malik? It's so bad, man. How are we gonna deal with this for 3 more years? Like, I mean, DLC will come out. They'll probably add like 3 methods. By that point, it's like what, 6 months into it, maybe a year into it. Do I really care? Do I really care? No, I do not really care. How are we gonna live off of 3 years of this game? Sword and Shield was pretty bad, but this is just god awful. The only reason why Arceus sucks so much is because they made that massive outbreak update that ruined the values. They didn't do anything with the space distortions. That should have been an update where they made space distortions pop up more often and add more Pokemon. And it was the lack of Pokemon. There was only like 200 and some hunts in it. Which, as you know, by Let's Go, it gets old fast. So, like, man, it just hurts me so bad knowing this game could have been the best, but it's actually, like, one of the worst. Yeah, well, they're going to add, like, there's legendaries in the code, so they'll add other legendaries, whether it be, like, exclusive to raid dens and whatnot, or, like, how they did it is Sword and Shield, be like, oh, it's the first of the month, a special raid den appeared with a higher chance of getting shiny. But with legendaries, who knows if they're going to make them shiny locked. I'm assuming they're going to make them shiny locked if they're going to be basic raid dens. Like Dynamax Adventure, you could only get one of them, so it made sense when they didn't shiny lock them. But you could only catch one, So, but if they make it to where you can get a ton of legendaries, and that just doesn't make sense, And so, like, I don't know, like, I still think it's dumb that they would make it to where you only get one through Dynamax Adventure, like you only keep one. But the point is, that I don't. What the fuck is this dude doing? Fucking peeling out, doing donuts. Shit strains my. I know, right? It's hard, dude. It's bad. Legends are locked. The only SR shinies we have had. Also, the fucking game is so exactly, yeah. The I can get past the choppy and laggy. I mean, it still sucks when you're shiny hunting. Like, that is really hard to do. It makes your eyes even hurt even more too. But it's like you are like, there's so. Is that? No, it's not shiny. I thought it was a fucking shiny. I'm like, what the? The lighting effects make things look shiny half the time too. There's so much bad Kill me with a den? Maybe. Which den is it? Maybe after this shiny, or maybe after I get this horde done. I'm not sure if I leave, because I know in some cases it says if you leave and the thing's still active, it's fine. But if I like leave to join a match, it might reset my it might disperse the horde. So I can't just yet because I just started doing it. I will help soon if that's okay. So we have 30 DLC and update, mostly fixes bugs, add multiplayer, maybe, probably not, fix shines. A year later, have another DLC that does. Yeah, I would hope so, but because like I told people, like, okay, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I'm always like, look it, I'm gonna say it like this. I'm pretty right on things a lot of times. I said, look it, from the first image of the DLC for Isle of Armor, I said this is not meant for shiny at all. It's not meant for shiny hunting at all. It's not a shiny hunting update. The next one will be a shiny hunt update, because this one has to fix the problems that competitive had and the boringness of competitive. So this one's gonna be mainly competitive, and that's when they started bringing in the Gmax soups. Nothing about really shiny hunting really helped. But then the next update, which was a year after game release, was it, or 2 years after game release, something like that. I was like really deep into it. I think it was a year and something into it. It was like they added a lot of stuff for shiny hunting. It still sucked, but yeah. So I couldn't shine locked. I'm never picking this game up again. If I have to, yeah, no, I'm pretty. Who knows? Who knows? Who fucking knows? I don't put much thought into this game anymore, or into Game Freak. The problem that we had with Shiny is that this was the reason why this game sucks so much ass is because it was based around multiplayer. It was not based around pre-existing games. It was based around competitive online to some extent, and it was based around how do we have it to where we can have seamless interactions with people outside the lag. But like, you know, so that's why the game is actively always going. Because when people want to join you, it's going to always actively be going. You can't just pause the game. It's not going to pause for everyone. So they built the game around that, which sucks because it does not feel good. And it's not great. So it is what it is, but I wish it wasn't. And that's just how it goes. Yeah, I'm going to say we'll probably get 2 DLCs, if not 3 DLCs. I'd say if possible, because the thing is that they took a little while to release DLC for Sword and Shield. So if they released it early for this one, I could see them doing like possibly 3 or 4 DLCs. Because if you know anything about Nintendo, they release a lot of DLCs for their other games, and they try to make those games last a little while. So I mean, I still feel like they'll release another Pokemon game possibly in 3 years for a new gen, maybe 4. So I could see around 3 to 4 DLCs, but for sure 2 without a doubt. And I just don't know what's gonna happen. You know, how's the game? I can't play till I'm home on one day. It's bad, Zato. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I wish I could tell you that I'm overreacting, but it's really bad. The shiny hunting is some of the worst I've played in any game. There's no methods whatsoever. There's like 2 methods, and I'm not kind of a Sunameth, so there's really 1. It's hard. It's very hard to play. It's kind of like really laggy and buggy and choppy. There's one very good story, I will say, but the reason why it sucks is that near the end, it takes all the primary focus onto the character that you built up and switches it to you as the main focus and like praising you and making you like the savior and the best, which I think defeats the purpose of the emotion that builds up to it. Like, I want to do a fucking review of this game so I can air out all my grievances, but there's so much bad in it, it's hard to like fucking put it all together at once, because I'm going to forget one thing and then an hour later I'm going to remember that. I don't want to sit here and make a 1-hour video explaining why each little aspect is bad, because there's so many bad aspects of the game. I will take the choppy lagginess. It's whatever. It's a Pokemon game. They're always ugly to some extent nowadays, and I wish it was better, but it is what it is. But yeah, there's a lot of like annoyance. The catch rates for Pokemon are fucking atrocious. I'm not sure if it's they want to push making sandwiches to get the catch power, or if it's just a bug, because it seems like it's a bug. But then again, they make you make sandwiches to get shinies increased rates. So I don't know. Like, I'm trying not to be like super negative, but it's so hard for me. I think it's as playing a game just as is, it's kind of fun sometimes. I like how there's 8 gym badges. There's 5 Titans. I feel like there should be at least 8 to 10 Titans. And I like how there's the Team Star, but the Team Star stuff gets really old fast. And the story for Team Star is stupid. It's like teen drama. That's all it is. It's angsty teens that got suspended, so they made their own little fucking thing. That's the idea of it. And it's like, whoop-de-doo. But still, like, I think you'll have fun playing it as is, just as a game. Like, it'll be fun for a bit. But the problem is that longevity, I don't know how this lasts. I truly don't know how this lasts. Hope we get Gen 2 remakes because right now I'm sick of this shit. Yeah, I want a Let's Go remake. I don't mind getting a Let's Go remake for Gen 2. I would like a Gen 2 remake as well, like how BDSP. They could literally, that's what they should have done. They should have made, if you had a BDSP, you spend $30, you get Heart Gold Soul Silver remake. That's what they should have done. Same exact engine and everything. Literally would have been good. Same exact engine and everything. I like the game. I'm not gonna help you through. I hate you. You're wrong. Boo, boo. No, I'm glad you like it. When people like it, hey, I'm not gonna hate on them, but like it's not for me. I think as a game, it can be fun. Like as a Pokemon game, it can be fun. There's a lot of new. Okay, I take that back. You want to know something stupid? Fuck this game. They market it as an open world game. However, they close you off from certain areas and make it to where you can't do certain things until you get gym badges. Because to get gym badges, you have to beat the gyms, of course. And to get more Pokemon, you have to fucking beat the gyms because there's a catch rate limit. Pretty much, if you don't have any gyms, it makes it hard to catch Pokemon. So if you don't get any gym badges, catching level 40 Pokemon is near impossible, even if you're level 80. It's bullshit, dude. It's bullshit. Fuck you, Skybomb. You suck too. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hate this game. But no, I'm glad you like it. It's just with me, it's so fucking bad. It's so bad. It's like, oh, you want to get more Pokeballs to catch more Pokemon? Guess what? You got to beat gyms. Oh, you want to increase the catch rate of the Pokemon? You got to beat more gyms. So they lock you behind only using Pokeballs, Impossible Great Balls, and Ultra Balls you find on the map sometimes. It is so fucking irritating, bro. I hate this game. There is so much bad. Arceus, I had some problems, but I generally liked the game. I would say I possibly even loved the game. Sure, the shiny hunting was boring, but I kind of needed something fast-paced, you know? But, like, this game is just bad. But no, it's not what I say about all the Pokemon games. It's not what I say about... I love Gen 5. I love X and Y. I have my problems with them. Sword and Shield, I hate it, but there's some good moments. Arceus, top-line game. I like it a lot. It's just I wish the story was better, and I wish the movements were better. And I wish we didn't have to get off Mount Pokemon. This is the best feature of this game, is that you only get one Mount Pokemon. He does everything for you. I think that Let's Go, phenomenal top-tier game. A problem it has is lack of Pokemon. A lot of ways to hunt, but lack of Pokemon, and they're all Gen 1, which is fucking trash. What else is there? There's that. There is... I like BDSP. I said multiple times this is a top-line game, so that's just a lie. You're just wrong. You're wrong, and I win. And Slow Dope, or not Slow, but Skybomb loses. I'm the victor. I just hate a lot of modern Pokemon games. They have potential. The problem I have is mainly the Pokemon Company being greedy. Like Pokemon Home, I think that's the stupidest thing ever. Why the fuck you pay $15 to store your Pokemon in a box and it doesn't keep any of the original shinies, doesn't keep any of the original sparkles you got from the games? Like that is the most biggest like pay pig thing ever. Like you guys are getting fucked over. You're like, oh, I love it so much. I'm gonna keep giving $15 a year. I said a month. I meant a year. It's like I can't do that, man. I can't do it, dude. But I'm a pay pig for them too because I buy so much of their merch because I love fucking Pokemon and I love TCG, and also I buy multiple of the games because I like to multi hunt. I'm kind of salty I bought both games because you really don't need both games in this game because it's bad. Like Sword and Shield, the reason why I don't like it is that the story is really bad. It's not a fun story. Eternatus, the idea of him is pretty cool. All this stuff is pretty decent. I have no clue how to horde. So they're not hordes. So hordes are just like... So a horde in this game is this right here. With like 5 Pokemon spawn next to each other. Outbreaks, they just randomly pop up. And sometimes I think you have to be a little bit further in the game. I don't know how far maybe. I got them relatively early on. They pop up on the... Like when you open up your map, this one, they will just randomly be on the map. So this is a outbreak right here. This is not a horde. It's an outbreak right there. If you go around... You'll see there might be another one, which is, let me see, they're all spread throughout the game. And they are like based off like levels, so some areas you might not be able to. There's a Shuppet one right here. And there's throughout, like there's Noibat. Oh, I should have done the Noibat. Noibat one. And to get new ones, you save your game, turn off or close your game, change the date by like 2 days, and then do that. The Shiny Hunt and remake for Gen 4, so I'm right, wait. You said that in the video when you shiny hunt in in the remake for Gen. Well, yeah, I think it's still a shitty game. It's still like a shitty game. It's a remake, but I still love it. That's a lie. See, you can criticize a game once, but doesn't mean that. Like if I say it's a shitty game, doesn't mean that I think it's the shittiest game or I hate it so much. Is that a shiny? No, it's not. God damn it! It was the fucking shadows and the shades, dude. I fucking hate this game. How do they not fix the fucking shading from and like the shadows from fucking Sword and Shield yet? They made it worse. I said I fucking hate this game with Cubes. I failed it with a few other things. I think Gen 4 was the best game we got in a long time, the remake. And you obviously do not watch me enough then, because I've said that multiple times. I said I hate how there is not a faster way to do soft resets. I know that, and when I failed it, I said I didn't like it. I love the Gen 4 remakes. I don't like playing them because I don't feel like setting up all my games. I don't like playing them because I don't like to set up all my games, because I have to set up 5 games each time, and it's just too much to do. I hate that aspect. The reason why I don't like the game is that they don't add extra content. This is a thing that goes with every Pokemon game. There is no extra content. I hate the fact that you have to beat Arceus to get Arceus unlocked, even if you have the Arceus game. So yeah. You said about all the Pokemon. No, yeah, you said I said about all Pokemon. I do not. I'm not even going to argue with you. I'm actually getting annoyed by that, because I know you're joking and goofy, but that's actually kind of annoying. But what I'm getting at is fucking the point is that Gen 4 is phenomenal. The problem it has, I wish they would have added like new DLC that brought in some other Pokemon. But honestly, overall as a game, it was really good. I don't like what they did with the Mythicals. That was very stupid with adding them right as what's it called, Arceus as Pinnacle, and people were I couldn't take a break to do the Mythicals really, because everyone's played Arceus still. Like I did, but then like I slowed down on Arceus and I didn't really want to play Arceus. It was just a very bad timing. Mythicals should have came out like one should have came a bit earlier. Me could get them with glitches. Oh, are we getting an infinite loop? Let's see if we get stuck in an infinite loop right here. Bro, ain't no way. Thank God. I thought we were stuck in an infinite loop for a second. When you get, sometimes you get stuck in like a fucking 10-20 minute loop of just battling Pokemon over and over again. Oh! Awesome. I hope they make, yeah, no, that's what I'm praying for too. I'm praying that that's, as long as they can, like, they don't fuck up Gen 5, I'm content. The thing with Gen 5, they could fuck it up greatly, because this is the first real game that had a sequel outside of, like, you know, like a true sequel. Like, yeah, there's XD Gal Darkness and the one after. That's not a main game in that regards. And well, but it didn't have like a real sequel. Like, you know, that was like a true, God fucking, I hate that. I keep forgetting that they don't despawn when you get into battle. But the problem is that with like the Gen 5, they could easily fuck it up, because they can release Black and White. Well, if they don't release Black and White 2, because Black and White 2 is better than Black and White. But the Black and White starter hunts are better than Black and White 2 starter hunts. So I'm torn. There's better Pokemon in Black and White 2. So like, ideally, the best they could do is release Black and White, and then like 6 months later release Black and White 2 as DLC or something, paid DLC. But like that, you know, clicks into it. It'd be awesome if they let you transfer up your team from Black and White 1 and be able to use it post game or something. I don't know. Okay, well, do you know what? I'm actually annoyed at you, Skybomb, now, because obviously I like the games, and I could say that I hate a game, but not really mean I hate it. I could say I hate you right now, but I don't actually hate you. I'm just annoyed by you. And so now you're just playing a semantics game, and now you're just being kind of annoying to me, because I clearly like the game. I clearly like it because I played a lot. Bro, if they release Black and White 1, Black and White 2, and then also they release a Black and White 3, I would be fucking nuttin'. I'd be nuttin'. I think the best path for it is to release a Black and White and Black and White 2, and then a little bit later release a Legends Kyurem. I think that's like the best thing. I think it's like the best thing. And if you know anything, I say during BDSP streams all the time, I love the fucking game. I'm like, this game's so fun to hunt in. It just sucks that we don't get extra add-ons. That was like a consistent thing I said. I could say I hate it in the sense of I fucking hate having to sit here and take forever or get repeats, because I hate getting fucking 50 floatsels, bro. I got like 4 floatsels in a row and I was going for a 15%, but I kept getting floatsels. So yeah, I will hate certain aspects of it, but I don't actually hate it. To me, it's like I need them to do Gen 5 good. If they do Gen 5 good, then you know what? I feel like I had a successful run with the Pokemon Company. I can retire. Everything else can be shit, and I'll be just content. I was like, whatever. Because Gen 5 was like the first shiny I got that I can remember, at least. I might have gotten one when I was a kid outside of Gyarados that I never realized. But that's the one that really like made me feel like, oh, that's the best. That's the best thing ever, essentially. My vote is bringing the Virtual Console Switch so I can have a second. Yeah, exactly. No, they should. They should have a lot of time. They should have had. I would even go with a Game Pass. I would even be content with Nintendo making a Game Pass, $10 a month. Maybe it's $5 a month. Bring in the Nintendo. What's it called? The Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and the DS. Bring them all up and make it to where they give you all the games for $5 a month on there. Well, not all the games, but all the Pokemon games at least. and that way you can like, you know, there we go. Okay, we're good. You can play all the games, and then you could just sell the games individually for $10 if you want to. But you could also make a Game Pass where it's $5 or $10 a month, and they get access to them. So in some cases, you know, you might not want to play Pokemon for 2 months. You just take a break from the Game Pass, or you can just buy them straight up. I wouldn't even mind them buying them straight up. I think the ideal thing would be, that would be really wicked, is if they made like a that type of virtual console, but then release a copy that had, like, say they sold like the fire. We'll say that they sold like red version, blue version, yellow version, crystal, gold, and silver on the like the virtual console. But they released a physical copy that had all 6 of them on one cartridge for $60. I mean, I'd like 30 obviously, but you know, if they want to do it like how they did it with the fucking DS, make it 30 or, you know, $10 for each one. That's $30 right there for the first gen. The second gen will be 30 as well. That type of thing. I think that could work really well. You can get like a physical copy that has one cartridge with all those games, just for something cool for the physical aspect of it. But personally, if they just released a fucking virtual console, $10 per game, or even a game like a Game Pass, which is that for like $10 a month, that's like that would make them so much fucking money. Do you know how many people would do that? Because then you can also release other games with that Game Pass. You know, you can put like Splatoon 3 on there and whatnot. Small things already made more than enough. Smash Bros can be put on that. And then people are going to constantly be paying, you know, fucking that thing. Because I don't buy Nintendo games ever unless it's really special outside of Pokemon. And Pokemon, as we know, gets maybe released once a year. Sometimes I'll buy multiple copies, other times I won't. But we'll say that if I only buy both versions of the Pokemon games, we'll say there's 2 every year, and one other Nintendo game, that's $180 right there. If they put some of the stuff on Game Pass, you know, if I pay the $10 a month on that, that'd be $120 each year, just right there. If they're not like, you know, a special bundle, which is like $60 for a whole year. But the point is, I'd buy the Pokemon games regardless. So I'd be spending $120 each year just off that $10 membership, and then I would be buying both Nintendo, like both Pokemon games, which would, you know, be $60 each. Because they probably wouldn't put those on the Game Pass right away, which I feel like they shouldn't, but it'd be nice if they did. So I'd go from spending only like, you know, maybe $180 a year to $240 right there, and possibly more if I found other games I liked that came out. Like, for example, I bought Metroid last year, which I probably should just fucking torrented it. But I bought Metroid, and that was a pretty fun game. I was happy with that. I normally wouldn't, but it was like pretty much a Fusion upgrade. Like, it was like Metroid Fusion sequel, so I was like, okay, my favorite Metroid game. And then I bought Pokemon Legends Arceus, because that technically this year, I mean, not last year, but it's almost a new year, that's why. Then I bought Legends Arceus, so that's 60 plus another shit, that's 120. I'm not going to count the multiple copies, we're just going to say. But after that, I don't think I bought anything else. I don't think I bought any other games for the Switch, so I only think I would technically, maybe one other one. I'll say that I only spent 120, and I just don't have any, like, I don't really care for Nintendo games. So if they were to make a Game Pass, it's $10 a month. That's 120 right there for a whole year. And I would still would have bought in Metroid and Pokemon. So to me, it's just like, they know what they could do, but I feel like they're not doing it because they're waiting until it's really like, I feel like depending on how the sales are for this game and the backlash, I feel like that they might do something like that just to recoup some of the lost revenue that they had. Because honestly, Legends Arceus, as much as I hate it, did do amazing. From my understanding, did really good. I don't know if this game's going to do that good, because I don't know. Like, it doesn't have enough methods. The problem is it does have competitive, though, but I'm not sure how good competitive is. I'm not sure if people hate it. I don't know the current competitive scene. Like, in the first like week or two, people always go like, this sucks, and they end up liking it as the months go on. So to me, it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. See, we're in infinite loop right now. Run away from one battle, get into another battle. I had this happen for I think 10 minutes, not too long ago, because all of the rev rooms were chunked together. So even if I killed one, I'd bop into another battle. By the time I got out of like 3 battles, that more would spawn. It was fucking atrocious. Yeah, because I think I would take Sword and Shield over this game. Because at least with Sword and Shield, I could multi-hunt in it, and it just was like, there was no overruled shines, which was nice, because I don't have to like double check. There was shines that were set in stone the moment they spawned, but you wouldn't know until you encounter them. So I like that aspect more than having shines that don't even sparkle and have more rarity to them, if that makes sense. So I feel like Sword and Shield so far did win. there was I don't like how there's no fishing in this game. Why didn't they at least bring fishing back? Like, I get it, we can walk on water, but like, why not fucking bring fishing back? Something simple, man. It's so simple. What's so hard about making spots in the water that you can put a fishing rod down, bro? That's its own method of its own. To be fair, I didn't do any BDSP fishing hunts because I was having too much fun doing the other ones. I didn't feel like doing the Milotic and whatnot. The fee bass hunt. That's the reason why I was like, if I'm gonna do one of them, it's gonna start with that one. So I put it off, and then I started doing legendaries, and yeah, you guys know where we went from there. But the point is, I feel like there's so much that, like, Sword and Shield did bad, but they had semi-decent hunts, I would say. Semi-decent hunts. So I just hope that we'll get something like that in the future again, but like where like it's like there's a good chunk of hunts. Like Arceus had, I was mad that Arceus didn't have fishing either. That was something really stupid that they could just add really quick. Arceus had the shaking the trees, they had the headbutt shinies, they had the rock shinies, so they had, like, you know, the interacting with the environment shinies. They had some soft resets, and then once the mass outbreaks happened and we figured that out, you had a lot more soft reset hunts. Granted, they weren't actually meant to be a thing, like they really weren't, but they were technically a thing. A lot of hunting styles is not meant to be a thing. Opening up the picnic to despawn these Pokemon faster is not meant to be a way to hunt. It's just part of it, but people are going to count that as a hunting method, which rightfully so, because it is a method at this point. Not intentional, but it's a method. It had distortions, it had mass outbreaks, massive mass outbreaks. It had, let me see, I know it had just random spawns on the map, obviously. It had Pokemon flying in the air, which is not like a method, but it's something that's unique and different. This game doesn't have something like that. And there's just a lot that Arceus kind of didn't have, but did have at the same time. And it had the alphas. That's another big thing. It had alphas. This game took away the alphas. It brought in Titans, but you can't hunt them. You can't catch them. It's literally like the totems. It doesn't make sense why they went from having massive Pokemon to not there anymore. No massive Pokemon. Like, that's, I think, the biggest problem as well, is that we went from getting spoiled with Kitten, like, and I said that prior. I said, yeah, there's alphas, but what are they going to do to change that? Like, you can't go from having, like, a trophy Pokemon, like an alpha, that made it to where it was good. Kind of devalued all the other shines, which did suck. But it made a purpose, you know? And then they just take it away? Don't know what they're thinking about that. The raids, sure, they're back, but, like, I don't think there's any decreased odds. I don't feel like they're that great. This generator garbage too, like the... Oh yeah, exactly. No, there is a lot of shines. That's why I said another big problem is that the fucking half the shines are literally ones that don't really change much. They don't really change much. I don't really see a purpose for them, you know? Where's this fucking shiny at, man? I'm over this fucking game so much. And like the way you can tell if I actually truly hate a Pokemon game is if I don't really stream it. When Arceus came out, I was really annoyed by it. I didn't really like it too much in certain aspects. Like, there's parts where I didn't really like it, but there's other parts I absolutely loved. So I played it, and I liked it, and I kept streaming it. I had fun. It's just that there's so much missed opportunity. And there's so much missed opportunity. That's the biggest problem. That's why I hate it so much. So much missed opportunity. But this game, it's like, I'm struggling to stream this. Like, I'm so bored right now. Like, being able to talk like this is nice because it's kind of keeping me busy, making me think about things. But, like, it is so hard for me to stream right now. Like, this is like, I'm half asleep. Like, I was almost falling asleep twice now on stream because of how the methods work in this game. It's just not, it's not a fun game to me. It's not like something that like is like inspiring, that changes the format. It regressed from Arceus. That's the problem. If this game didn't regress from Arceus, I would say it's an okay game. Still shitty that there's no shiny sparkle. I can get over that. Still shitty, but this game regressed too much. Took out the fast catching. Now there's like a lot of bugs with catching Pokemon. You have to go into a menu and make sandwiches, and I don't think you can stack up. I don't think you can stock up on sandwiches. I think like once you make the sandwich, you eat it. You know, if you make another one, it overrides the last one. I don't think it stacks at all. I don't think you can stock them in your inventory. If I'm wrong on that, that's cool. But like, I don't want to have to do that. Like, you know, I get it for 30 minutes, and after 30 minutes, I have to go back in the fucking thing and make another sandwich. Are you fucking kidding me? Now I could be wrong, which that's fair enough. But that's what I've seen so far. And it's just like, the game's so slow. And I'm not even sure, the biggest improvement that makes this game like so much easier to play than Arceus at times is the fact that it's only one ride Pokemon. But now I'm kind of sitting here wondering. Now I'm like sitting here wondering, is it really bad to have like only one mount Pokemon? Or only, is it really bad having one mount Pokemon? Because honestly, when you use the mount Pokemon, it kind of kept you busy because you had to switch between them, and that made you do something actively while you were running around. Sometimes it backfired when you popped out a Sneasler, which got really annoying. But honestly, you were kind of fiddling so much in Arceus with the mounts that it kind of passed the time faster when you're running. And so I don't know if if that really bothers me too much. And also, I'm sorry, Zato, because you haven't played the game yet, and you're probably excited to play. And now I'm just shitting on it. It's just that this game has a ton of potential, and it got down the drain because I feel like they split the teams when they're doing Arceus, and they put a lot of good resources in Arceus, and they didn't really have to take it as serious, you know? They didn't have to worry about competitive, so a lot of that time formulating all that type of strategy and worrying about all that stuff, very, like, you know, I feel like it didn't have as much stress making that Arceus. But this game, it had a lot it had to put up to, and it wasn't a big open world, which I don't even think the open world's really worth having with how awkwardly it runs and how, like, it works and whatnot. I would much rather almost have the Arceus's sections than this open world to some extent. I just wish you could travel to different parts of the Arceus open world without having to go back to the city. That was one of my biggest problems with Arceus too. I hate having to go back to the city just to turn around and leave. That was a big problem I had. I actually like the small enclosures. The only problem it gives you is that a lot of the Pokemon that you like are stuck in one area, and then you get bored of running that area trying to get that Pokemon. That was a big problem. But I liked how, like, you know, the Pokemon stayed on the map once they spawned in. Yeah. I don't know. It's frustrating. Seems they remove so many things. Yeah, it's really weird. No one could be like, I don't want the shiny sparkles. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The thing is that they could just have it to where it turns off. And I think the reason why the shiny sparkle is not a thing is that online there could be some lag that happens, but also because when you leave out of view, was that? That's not shiny. When you leave out of view from the Pokemon, it despawns. And when you're going super fast, a lot of times in Arceus, you don't hear and don't process the shiny sparkle sometimes because it's quiet, and you sometimes just won't hear it. But you know you caught something, so you want to go back and check after you went past them and they despawned. In this game, you know, well, they will despawn in this game. In the other game, they didn't despawn. And how annoying would it be if I saw like a shiny Reverum, but I wasn't paying attention for that split second, my mind didn't realize it, and as I went back, it's gone. Like that just feels really bad. And I think that's the reason why the shiny sparkle is not in the game. For like the overworld encounter, and well, when you get into an actual encounter, it does sparkle. But like during this, if this was shiny, it will not sparkle as I'm walking past. And I think that's one of the reasons why. I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's a intentional thing because maybe you want people to pay attention a bit more. The problem is that there's so many miniature, tiny fucking Pokemon that are so small that blend in with the grass that you can't even see the color change as much. Like the fucking mouse Pokemon, the tandem mouse Pokemon, and there's just so many small things that don't make sense. And it's that I think they took it out because it would feel worse hearing the shiny sparkle, go past it, and then you go back and it's just gone. So I'm assuming that's why they did it. That's like my assumption. I feel like that's the most logical, maybe, because they made it to where there's no methods in this game, so they don't really care about the values. You know, maybe they made it to where you had to pay attention more and made it more valuable. Because there's going to be some shiny Pokemon that are more valuable because they're hard to see, and you might not catch them with your eye. So that's kind of how I feel about it. Like that's my assumption when I took the sparkle out, the overworld noise and sparkle. I feel like they should have at least kept the sparkle like in Let's Go. Like that should have been like the bare minimum approach. Is to at least keep the sparkle. You didn't need the noise. You just need at least the sparkle. Let me see. I'm gonna catch up. And takes away great things like Megas. Exactly, yeah. The thing with like Megas and Alphas, like they could add it in as DLC. It's like the thing is that they have to like divorce themselves by like sucking off the competitive fan base. That's the reason why all this is the way it is. Like you have to it is so annoying. Like they have to divorce themselves that, like, you know, you can bring back Megas, just don't make them in legal in formats for like competitive or something. Maybe make them to where they're fun just for casual play, but don't like punish everyone else that wants Megas and wants things. And the reason why, one of the reasons why they don't bring back Megas is that, oh, they have Megas. It's just in an app game that you have to pay money for, you know, to pull. Like, yeah, you'll get free pulls, but, you know, Pokemon Masters essentially is where they bring back the alphas, or not the alphas, but the Megas. I know they might have alphas. The Gigantamaxine. That's where all their fun stuff goes to. But no, they have to go. You know, they want to have a game. The reason why they don't bring it back is they want to have a game. They even have Z moves over there in that. They want to bring back a game that is or they want to make a game eventually where once Pokemon's kind of exhausted and like we have a failure like this game, where I feel like this game's gonna be kind of a hot like dumpster fire, and they're like, okay, now we have to really bring back everything. So maybe next game, maybe Gen 10, we'll get megas, we'll get G maxes, we'll get fucking alphas. Maybe they'll be like, holy shit, we have to pull out all the stops now. And I feel like that might be one of their wow factors. They really have to like bring back the nostalgia, because at this point, megas are now nostalgic to some extent. You know, they were in 2014, that game 2015, and then they were gone. They got brought back in Let's Go. People loved it, but then they're gone. And most people like didn't really play Let's Go too much, in the sense where like it, you know, had an impact like the megas did in Gen 6 in the remake of Oris. So I don't know. I want to know what's gonna happen if like this game does so bad, in the sense of the criticisms and whatnot, that they have to bring back a couple things for the wow factor, because Pokemon needs wow factors. And for example, Z-moves were the new wow factors. Those are garbage. No one really liked them. I hate them. So I'm gonna say when no one really liked them. If I don't like it, means everyone didn't like them. That's my new rule. Yeah, exactly. Megas were, well, they're not 10 years yet. I think it came out. I think X and Y came out in 2014. I could be wrong. Maybe 2013. So maybe almost 10 years. And I could be wrong, because I know Black and White came out 2011, and it's 3-year dev cycle. So like 2014, I think it was. So almost 10 years. Excuse me. I just coughed up phlegm. That was gross. And I swallowed it because I had nowhere to spit it. But I lost my train of thought. That was disgusting. I forgot what I was saying. How you doing, by the way, Jesse? Sorry, I'm just ranting. The Pokemon has this game in RCS the same ideas, and people were relying on the games like different ways. Yeah, I think it's what happened was that like they want to try a hybrid game, so they made this game. They want RCS was a new game, and they want try to fix both features. I think they really were just trying to push for multiplayer in this game. I think they were trying to build a base of an open world and trying to build a base multiplayer game where people actually join your game. I feel like those were the two things they wanted, to be able to sell Nintendo Online and to have it more of a longevity to the game, which doesn't make sense, because all you're doing is just going in there with people and looking at them battle. Like, you're not joining their battles, you're not like doing cool fun things. It's just really stupid. So those are the two things. I think it was 2013. Well, still it'd only be 9 years even if it was. Got him. It might have been 2013. You know, Epicorn balls are being treated like fucking shiny charms. Yeah, and they're just Pokeballs. Exactly, yeah. They're just Pokeballs. Like, I don't get why we can't even have a fucking update feature. Like, when is this fucking shiny gonna pop, by the way? You fucking piece of shit. Jesus Christ. I know I'm at like 1,300 odds, but like it just feels like this should be already here by now. But it's been at like only like a half an hour, but still it's like, god damn it. I hate this. The reason is I hate this the way that we hunt this game, but I hate this Pokemon because you can't tell if it's shiny half the time because of how the lighting works in this game. But so the thing is, I don't know how we haven't got like a Pokeball creator yet. Like how Animal Crossing got a outfit creator. And if they're like, oh, well, we do it because certain Pokemon can't be certain Pokeballs can't be used with certain Pokemon, so we can know that you're cheating if it's like at a tournament. When I was like, we should have checks and balances to make that checks and balances to make sure that happens. You know, like, are you fucking kidding me? There should be like an assistant that knows if a Pokemon's hacked in. Like, and who even cares at this point? If it's hacked in, who gives a fuck? It should only worry about the IVs. If it's just a Pokemon that has perfect IVs and whatnot, sure. I mean, I feel like you shouldn't ever hack in a mon. You should work to get a perfect one, you know. That's just how it goes with competitive. You're supposed to put your whole entire time and heart into it. It's not my fault that you can't make it a real life job because Pokemon VGC doesn't pay enough. That's fucking the Pokemon's fault, and make enough stink to where you can get them to pay more, because they should. Honestly, the Pokemon TCG World Championships and the VGCs should be paying way more for their payouts, and just in their generals and whatnot, in their regionals. They really should. They make so much fucking money. And maybe that also increase the player pool, but no. Anyways, besides the point is that, like, I don't know why we don't have it so where people can make their own fucking Pokeballs too, and like designs. It's so simple. And that feature, once again, I think it's a WoW feature they're waiting to bring back. I think that's what they're really like trying to go for, is bringing more WoW features before they add something like that. Because you could just like with fucking Animal Crossing, you can like sell the outfits at like the Nikazan and all that type of stuff. You can like make it to where you get some in-game currency if people want to buy it. You can make a little shop. It's just, there's just so much. Like, the problem is, like I said, like, it doesn't matter how much we complain. They're making millions on the most bare minimum. Like, the best thing they could do is just add in like a home feature where you get like a house, not a base, like an actual house. And as you pay off, like kind of like how, literally kind of how like Animal Crossing is, as a side thing, you can pay off it and get a bigger house, get bigger furniture. They should have an arcade again, where you play arcade games, you spend money, pay arcade games. For example, there should be a claw machine that has every Pokemon plush in it, and then it has a small chance to have a shiny Pokemon plush in it. And as you empty out it, you get close to that shiny Pokemon plush. And then you can display that plush inside your house. That's cool. That's a fun little mini game. That's amazing. Why is my game so fucked up? What the hell? Why is everything so blurry? Am I having a fucking seizure or what? Holy shit, that was crazy. The game got really blurry. And oh my god, it did it again. It's just when you run, but like it's like sticking around. There we go. You got like stuck twice when it got... They should have had to where they had like little gachapon machines where you get little tiny figures, like the figures in like Super Mario or Super Smash Bros. Or maybe if you spend $100, you can crank a, 100 Poké Dollars, you can crank a little tiny gachapon machine that has one of the 900 plus Pokemon. You have a chance to get shiny. That small things like that is so fucking amazing. But guess what? They don't give a fuck about their community, and they don't give a fuck because they don't need to, because they still make billions of dollars. Small things like that would add to the game so greatly and make it to where, oh, I'm bored of shiny hunting this way. Oh, I can just go shiny hunt some figures. I can shiny hunt some plushes. So many things. They could have it to where they literally make it so you can collect packs in the game of like the actual sets that come out and just collect them. And you can put them in a binder and whatnot. Small things like that. Where it's like, oh, you get 200 Poké Dollars, we'll give you a pack of Pokemon cards. You open them up. Maybe there's only 4 Pokemon cards, but it's literally the sets that are out in the real life. And small things like that, man. It's so simple to make a good game, and that it's so simple. I know I would do that too. I would hunt the fucking shiny Poké Dolls all day, and then you could trade the Poké Dolls with other people. If you don't want to shiny hunt one in particular, you can trade it. And like it's just every time you'll go into the vending machine, we'll say, or the thing, it'll be at least one. So like maybe you'll get a repeat, but like you'll always get one. So if you don't like it, you can maybe back out. Maybe like you have to spend like 10K to do the machine, and then you pay 100 for every try after. Something simple. It's just small things that would be so epic and so cool and give extra purpose and extra time. If you're burnt out from doing these type of hunts, just go play a claw machine, Go play like some arcade games and get tickets to then get a shiny Makahita. And a double check. I mean, they could even make promos where, like, if you bought a Poké Doll from the like Pokemon Center, it came with a code and you got like an exclusive one. I'm willing to even do some pay-to-play stuff to get cool designs. Like, oh, the Sitting Cutie lines. Maybe if you have one, you can scan a QR code and it gives you a special Sitting Cutie plush in your game. There is so much they could do, bro. There is so much. I hate that the middle of the map is inaccessible. Massive city would have worked. Yeah, well, it's technically not inaccessible because it is area 0, but they should have put some stuff at the top of the map of it. Like, there should have been like maybe a field of like a metal field which had a whole bunch of metal Pokemon. Because on the hills up above, there's Garchomp and there's Magnezone that spawn there. So at least there's something on the hills of that crater. But they could have at least put like a metal surface. Because here's the thing. It's a giant hole, and it's trying to hide away the ancient Pokemon down there, or the futuristic ones, I think, depending on your game. But couldn't someone just fucking fly up? I mean, why doesn't Mischievous, why doesn't, Fluttermane fly up? And she could escape. And their biggest fear is them escaping. So why isn't there, like, a big metallic, like, plating over it? And then that could bring up a whole bunch of, like, metal Pokemon and electric Pokemon that go on that terrain. Like, it could have done something like that. Small things like that. Don't know why they didn't do it. Don't know why. Also, when you go down to that lower level, I keep calling it Absolute Zero, but Area 0, there's no map for it. Like, what the fuck? Why? Why is there no map for it? You only get shown that you're at the main thing. It's so frustrating. You can fast travel there. You have to go to one of the bases you unlock, and you just fast travel from there. But it's like, why is there no map for? And I think it's because it's like spirals down, and it's really hard to layer. So they could have just made a map where it's Area 1, Area 2, Area 3, Area 4. That's all I had to do. I do not get this game, bro. There is nothing that I can complain about everything in this game because it's such a mess. It's such a fucking mess. Like, what are the positives? I want to say the terrors are kind of cool, but half the time you'll go do a terror that's on the map and it stays the same fucking type it is. I went up and did a terra, like a glowing terra Pokemon, and it was the same type it already is. I was like, what is this? It was for I think it was like a fairy or a poison Pokemon, and it was a fairy and poison Pokemon already, so there's no point. And it wasn't their secondary typing, that was their first typing. So it was so confusing. I'm like, what the fuck does this mean? And then, of course, like, this is actually, I'd say this is a positive, but it's a negative for most people, is the fact that the gym leaders in the Elite Four will Terra, but they always save it for their last Pokemon. And it's like, okay, I have a starter that uses Torch Song, which increases my special attack by 1 stage. By the time they bring out their fucking Terra Pokemon, I can one-shot it because I have so much raised stats. And that happened the whole entire time. So there was no real challenge. And I was over leveled, but even so, like, there was no real challenge and no, like, uniqueness. And I think they even stay within the same realm of using the same, like, between my gameplays. I mean, I used the same 2 starters, but every gym was exactly the same with how they sent out their Pokemon. There was no, like, they never switched for in particular, but it could just be because I used my starter and I used one other Pokemon, but they never really switched it up to play difference to my weaknesses. Like, motherfucker sent out an Avalugg. Now, granted, I believe ground is weak to ice, but that was his second choice. And his fourth choice would have been the better option to be the second choice. I'm like, why? So I don't know how this game works. I don't know what they're thinking. It's so hard to say, like, oh, this is a good feature. Like, one good feature that I love is that you have one mount Pokemon. But even then I have problems because throughout the story, you see Cyclozars, which everyone else is using, and they have all these cool upgrades. Like, some of them have, like, booster rockets on the back of them. Some have, like, streamers and, like, weird, like, backrests and whatnot. And I'm like, why couldn't we get Cyclozars and upgrade them and look cool? Like, what the fuck? I don't fuck with customizing my character, but customizing my ride Pokemon would be kind of wicked. And then maybe I'd customize my character because I saw that the feature that they have, like, helmets, like motorcycle helmets, and now that I ride, you know, like a moped, I'm like, you know what? I like this. I like the idea I can get a motorcycle helmet. I'm riding a motorcycle Pokemon. I think it's kind of cool. I also hate how I'm riding a motorcycle Pokemon, but it's not using its fucking wheels. I hate that so much. I hate how it has a big ass wheel up its asshole, but yeah, I can't use it. That's why, like, I'm looking forward to playing Violet, just because I can fight. Like, it's so weird. It's like, he's just like, fucking, like, you have two wheels, motherfucker. Use them. Stop running everywhere. Be lazy. What's the purpose of these wheels? Dude, I could, oh my god. So I can't find anything really positive to say. Because there's parts where, like, I like the fact that when you run out of an area, it despawns the Pokemon in that little area, and then it just respawns them. I think that's a really cool thing because it makes fast encounters. But then you realize you're just doing circles all day. Now, here's the thing. Circles all day is great when it's, like, RAM encounters. And it's every time it's something unique, you know? It's like, oh, like BDSP. You go into a circle, do a little spin. It's something unique. It's like, oh, cool. You know what I mean? It's sweet. But in this game, it just doesn't feel as good. To me, at least. I'm not being like nitpicky, because these are legit things you're gonna be doing for hours on end. Nitpicking would be like I said earlier with the Cyclozar. I wish we could add Cyclozar so I could customize it. That'd be like nitpicking. That'd be like, it's not a big deal. At least we get a fucking mount Pokemon. Nitpicking would be like, I wish I could use I wish I could ride my other Pokemon like in Let's Go. How Let's Go has more ride variants than this fucking game is ridiculous. But so that'd be like a little bit nitpicking. My things are like, this game's fucking trash because it doesn't work half the time, or doesn't make sense half the time, or it's a downgrade from the last game that came out that probably had less development and less time to develop, and probably less people developing. I could be wrong, but like, it seems like it was a game that really didn't have as much as a big pool of people working. So this is an official gen release. This is like a big release. I would assume that had a lot more people in Arceus. But who knows? I'm just a fucking hater. I'm just an idiot. I'm just a person that doesn't know what he's talking about. The thing is, I already played this game a lot more than most people because I had the emulator a week early. So I've already put my time into it, you know. And I'm right at the point of this game where I'm like, it's a game. It's not a good Pokemon game. It's not even really that good of a game. I feel like I'd give this game right now like a... Fuck, I can never tell those are shiny because they always have different fucking colors. Do the lighting. Right now, gameplay-wise, just off a game, maybe a 6. I'd say a 5 or 6 maybe. Because as a game, if you don't count shiny hunting, there's a lot of fucking talking. The stories are trash outside of Arven's. And they make you do a lot of things before you can do other stuff. So if I want to get to do 5-star raids, I gotta beat the game and do a chunk of the post game. Or maybe if I want to do 6-star raids, I noticed you have to do a chunk of the post game, and that's just frustrating. Even the raid dens are annoying because you go to a raid den, and after you beat it, it disappears. There's no like set in stone raid den, so I can't just spam comment shards and shiny hunt easily. I have to go to each one. So now I can't multi hunt raid dens, because at least in other games I can just spam the raids. If it's not get what I want, I beat it, and then I start up the next one. You just have to spam the A button. You have to get, you have to get some points. First, I got a whole bunch of comet shards. Just take a little bit of grind, but not too bad. The problem is I really did like Sword and Shield's raid system, how you could do that. The problem I didn't like is that it just was all full odds, and it just was like it takes way too long for one encounter, and then there were so many people that were just hacking the raids, so it just made it so like, why do I care? It doesn't feel special. Now I'm stuck in a fucking. I could just kill him, but I don't want to. You can't even take off the battle animations, which was a part of Arceus, but I kind of get Arceus. It's not like a main game. But why can't we take off the battle animations, man? Even with the raids, I'm not sure if they fixed this, but when you terrestrialize, the clock still is ticking. You do a little cutscene you cannot skip, and you lose like 10 to 20 seconds, which in some cases is very vital. So it's another weird little thing. That doesn't make too much sense. Feel about what they did to... I kind of like Dunsparce, honestly. I know, here's the thing. Obviously, we saw the fan arts. The fan arts are superior, but I feel like they were in a really tough situation where they can't copy the fan arts because then they get called out and then they look like they're stealing and they're not paying people for the fan arts, even though these fans have been out for like 2 years. I mean, like 20 years. Like they will never be able to make the most amazing Dunsparce one, which is that dragon that everyone knows for its Evo. So the fact that they just shoved 2 Dunsparces together and made them 11 feet tall, personally, I'm in love with it. I didn't like it at first because I thought it didn't have the 2 bodies, but I'm in love with it. I'll be honest. I know it's like goofy, but the more I look at it, I'm like, this is phenomenal. How do you make Dunsparce more stupid? I'll just slam another one up his ass. Just really grab it and slam up his ass. Now you have 2 Dunsparce. At first, I was like, this is horrible. Then I was like, you know what? He has extra 2 sets of wings. He's literally 11 foot long. But like Dunsparce before was 4'11" or something like that. That's insane. They never, really portrayed him as that. But then they're like, do you know what? Let's fix this. He's actually 11 foot now. So I didn't like it at first because I was like kind of like thrown off. Because at first, when I first saw the leaks, it was just like all it showed was his tummy was a little bit different. He had 3 little pierced, little tiny like drills on his mouth. But then I saw the full picture. I'm like, oh my god, it's just 2 Dunsparces like glued together. Like someone grabbed Dunsparce and shoved up another Dunsparce's ass, and then put like the tail of the other Dunsparce, like its little tiny like drill onto it. I'm like, this is kind of epic. The Dunsparce centipede. So yeah, like at first I was like appalled. I'm like, what is this? And I'm like, do you know what? This is actually, I think one of my new favorite Pokemon. I think Dunsparce might just be able to beat Honchkrow again in my favorites at this point because it's just to me it's just so funny. Just found shiny Shinx and Violet. Yo, nice, congrats. Good. Was it through random spawns? Was it through outbreaks? How do I not have gotten a shiny yet at this outbreak, bro? I know I'm at 1,300 odds, but I'm seeing like 15 of them every like 20 seconds. This is insane. I might have already passed one too and not even realized it because he does change. He goes gold, but at least I think he goes gold. Gold, yeah, I think he does. So I feel like I probably, I could have possibly passed one. Let me look up his shiny. It's been a bit. That would be funny if it doesn't change, so I went past it. I'm back. Welcome back. You missed me being angry as always. Look, after you get done playing the game and feeling how you feel about it fully, come back and watch the stream again at this point because you'll know exactly how I feel. I think you already know how I feel for the most part because just like from like experience and watching gameplay, me playing it. But like you'll know exactly what I mean with how goofy this game is. Maybe it'll give you some stress relief. It's so hard, man. It's so hard to like this game. Riva Room, Shiny Reaver Room. I need to look up Shiny Reaver Room. I don't have it. I have it in the Discord. Okay, it's gold. Okay, we're good. We're good. I just had to make sure. You'll be able to notice it hopefully right away if it doesn't screw you over. The problem I have with this game, a lot of times it does goof on you. It makes it to where it seems like, oh, sweet, a small group, so like a little horde. That's sweet. Like not like a horde, like an outbreak, but like. So this game is weird. Like they actually have horde hunts again, but they're not like traditional horde hunts. There's just 5 Pokemon in a group, so it is a horde, but it's not like the other hordes. But they're in enough to where it's pretty much like the old hordes, but not really. You know what I mean? Like this is a horde right here. There's 5. There's 5. Also, I love how the Pyroar is always a guy followed by like 4 girls. That cracks me up. That's so funny. That's done right. But yeah, so it's like a little horde, which is nice. I wish Sweet Scent would activate hordes. I wish like once you used it out of the menu, a horde will just appear. I really wish they did that, but nope. Instead, let's just walk around and you see a horde, which is still cool. Like I said, I still like the idea of the hordes because they still have like the, for example, getting a guy Pyroar is gonna be a lot harder than getting a female Pyroar, so that's kind of cool. I don't have the mount yet. Yeah, and once you get the mount's better, but the problem is that like you just need all the upgrades and you have to do the Titans, and it's just like it's fun, but at the same time it's like, bro, there's so much you gotta do in this fucking game to get to where it's accessible. Like that's what you had to do in Arceus, but in this game it just feels kind of a little bit more annoying because there's areas where I'm like, I want to go to so bad. Because Arceus, the way they set up the maps, you didn't really have to, like, you didn't really go back. Like for example, you could get to most of the sections in the first area. You didn't need the flying, the gliding, you didn't need the climbing, you didn't need a lot of the stuff, but if you had it, it made it a lot easier. Whereas this game, you can't reach certain areas unless you have that. So like it's like, oh, they kind of, it's open world, but yet they segment it, so it's like a lie. It's not really open world. It's open only when you get the stuff you want. Just how like catching Pokemon, it's not really open world because they hide it behind badges and they force you to go do the things. Like it's like the whole premise of the game is so twisted and so weird. I don't get how they set up this game to where it's like how they market it as an open world, but yeah, they still guide you. It's still linear. It's a linear open world. And that's very weird to me. Now, it's not fully linear. It's like half linear. It just doesn't feel right. Then these motherfuckers be like, choose your own path. Find your own treasure. What's your treasure? And then also, there's no actual treasure in this game, which is fucking stupid. I thought we'd actually like be able to hunt down treasure. You want to know what the treasure is? A person like walking around with like holes in their in their pocket. They have a pocket that's never endless and just randomly walking around each area and dropping items. That's the treasure. That's what they mean by the treasures. The treasure hunt means that you're finding all those little tiny fucking items on the ground. Is there actually any treasure in this game, like legit treasure? Because they made it seem like there's a treasure hunt. Like you're gonna go hunt down. Like maybe the gimme ghouls are like essentially they mean by treasure hunt as well. That's a part of it. That's stupid. There's no real treasure. There's no real treasure. It's bullshit. I was kind of excited. I wasn't excited because I didn't really want to hunt treasure to some extent because it was going to impede on shiny hunting. But as I realized the shiny was kind of garbage, I'm like, I kind of wish there was some type of treasure hunting. I'm gonna level my stars level 12. That's hilarious. Before you even got your first mount, that's hilarious. I think I got my mount. I was like level 18. That's the highest I went. That's so funny. I won't say my mom messaged me like 20 minutes ago. I didn't realize. Oh, she's saying yes for we can get KFC this week at some point. I want KFC at some point. I haven't had KFC in forever. Everyone's talking about Popeyes, and I'm like, oh, I kind of like. I don't really like Popeyes too much. I've only had it like twice, but the second time wasn't too bad. But it's not as I like KFC more. I don't really care for all the spices that fucking Popeyes has and how things are spicy more so than actual like I don't really care for spicy stuff. So yeah, and then I was watching the stream yesterday and this guy's like, look at my old TikTok content, and it was like fucking him doing like a KFC chicken sandwich review saying it was like the best sandwich. Whatever. Point is, I didn't want a KFC. I got tricked by the advertisement of that person. I've been progressively wanting KFC. When someone like brings up how much they love something that I don't like, I always want the opposite of that half the time. So like whenever people bring up like, oh, I love Popeyes, I'm like, I really want KFC now. It's like reverse advertisements. It's like a reverse advertisement. Treated like the late Manji. I didn't even do the trainers. I didn't even do the trainers because it's so stupid. The big problem this game has, which like Let's Go kind of had, but Let's Go did it right, was getting money. This game, you have to do a bit to get money, and like it's just like a pain in the ass. This game really wanted to revolve around the TM system, make your own TMs. That's stupid. Don't care about it. Don't care about that at all. The TM system is diarrhea duty, and I think it's fucking dumb. So, yeah, I don't know. Kind of annoyed that it's taking so long to get shiny here. I've been hunting for an hour now at this place, and I look at. The thing is I don't like doing the hunts for this game. It doesn't feel good. So this hour is brutal because it's not really a good shiny. Like it's a good shiny, but like half the time in this game, the silver looks like gold, and a lot of the silver Pokemon, which are like steel, like a silver steel, you know, a gunmetal type of silver, they look goldish, and they have gold shinies. Like Magneton, you have Revaroom,
And there's another I can't think of. But and then also sometimes the green, a lot of the steel shines will also be green, like Bronzor. Well, maybe not a lot, but like they have like a lot of the Pokemon that are like are steel. They have like a metallic gloss to them, which looks beautiful, but it kind of reflects the area and it makes it look like they're shinies half the time. And you can not feel good doing it. Once you get the mount Pokemon, it's so hard to go back. Oh, here's another funny feature. I'm not sure if it's fixed. Oh, you want to use your Meridian, whatever the fuck its name is, to battle? Well, guess what? You got to go into your menu. You got to go to, what's it called? Put him into battle form, and then he can be put into your party. Well, once you push start to jump back on him, he gets out of your party. So I believe you can get another copy. I believe you can get like another one of these, but it's just the fact I can't use the main one I've been riding on this whole time just to have it part of my party. Like what? Why can't I have it in my party and also in as I ride it? I don't know. Yeah, it is. It's annoying to shiny hunt. A lot of the fucking Pokemon are annoying to shiny hunt because they're so tiny. This one's not too bad because it's decent size, but there's so many Pokemon that are annoying to shiny hunt. Floette and Flababy are fucking horrible because they have multiple colors for their base forms, and then they barely change, I believe, when they're shiny. So it's one I will probably not hunt in this game, and I will maybe I'll do mass outbreaks for it. But I will not. More like a hunter, because I think it's harder shiny to see. I could be wrong. But it has multiple colors for its flowers, and that's just stupid. Thank God. I don't like Palmote or whatever his name is. Palmo or whatever. His last evolution, I do not like it. It's ugly to me. I think Palmy's cute, and as it evolves, it's ugly. Very ugly. I feel like what's his name? I hope Dudunsparce. Is that Dudunsparce? Dudunsparce? Let's even say his name. I feel like he could possibly have a chance to finally get. I feel like Dunsparce and Dudunsparce have a chance to finally get a shiny in the TCG. With like the new sets coming out in the future, because recently Dunsparce got a ultra rare. Well, I'm gonna say ultra rare in the sense of it's like not a normal rare, and it's a trainer rare at the moment, not trainer gallery, but like, I guess like a art rare or something, whatever they're gonna call it in Japan. He actually gets a really cool alt art for his card, and it's like fucking a shiny Reveroom. Oh baby! Finally! Yeah, you can tell that right away, boys. Gentlemen, it's finally, she's here. You know what they say, you ride's your girl, you know. I'm gonna name this bitch Sheila. It actually fits with this quick ball. Does it have self-destruct? I did not save. Does it have self-destruct? Please don't tell me it has self-destruct. I did not sure. Because sometimes, okay, we're good. Woo! Okay, it took about an hour. Not bad. Not bad. You know what? I'm kind of happy now. How you doing, Cookie Gamer? Sorry, I was about to say hi, but then that popped up. How are you? I'm glad you're here to see a shiny. Okay, you know what? That felt kind of good. But I still hate this game. I thought I had self-destruct because there's a Pokemon that's like him that had self-destruct that I blew up on me, and I was afraid it was going to kill me. He was one I wanted to put part of my party, but I never did. So I'm going to put it part of my party. Because he just was like, his typing's awkward. There's a lot of typings I never play that, like, I love the Pokemon, but I don't know how to use them. So like it's a very weird like one to like I don't really use poison too much, so I don't really know how to use poisons half the time. Like I know it's like a stall half the time. It's all about like a special attacks in some cases. Other cases it's you can there's gonna be some. Oh my god, you see this? Let's see if it happens again. I didn't move at all. It just got me into a spawn right away for this. Okay, I have to kill this. I think I'm just gonna kill it. Yeah, how you doing, Cookie Gamer? How are you? I'll be honest, I hate this game, Cookie. I think to me, it's been one of the worst Pokemon experiences I've had in a long time. I think gameplay-wise, it has moments where it's cool. Don't get me wrong, but for a lot of it, I really despise this game. Just as if you're wondering how I'm liking it, and whatnot, I don't like that. I'm happy when other people like it. Just for me, they failed so much in so many areas, and until you play it for a very long time, you probably won't notice it. Not saying in particular, but it's like Arceus was a lot better, sadly. And I think it's because they didn't really prioritize online and they didn't prioritize competitive play, so they had more time to build an actual fun, functioning game
and that works really well. I will say a lot of the Pokemon models, when they're not glitched up and awkward, are fucking phenomenal. The models in this game look so good. Oh, thank God we actually got that. I can finally move on to a different one. I will say, once you, after like, because I don't like the shiny hunt in this game, when I finally do get the shiny, it does feel a little bit better. It does feel a little good. I'm like, hey. I'm like, hey, that's kind of cool now. Because it's like a relief. I can move on. Game for me, it's the game I really like. That's good. That's good. For me, it's since because you're not really a shiny hunter. Like you play it when you feel like it. You know, shiny hunting. For as a shiny hunter, this is like one of the worst games they made. And I think there's a lot of good moments. For me, it's like I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I love the story. There's one story I think it's phenomenal, but gets ruined near the end. And then the other two stories are kind of decent. Like I like the Pokemon League story, but the Titan story, or not Titan story, but the Team Star story, I do not like too much. It's boring to me. A big problems with graphics or bugs only one time. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, to me, I don't care about if like they have like frame rates and like glitches. That's all right by me. It's just gameplay mechanics and how the game functions with shiny hunting. I'm not a fan of. And there's small features that slowly add up over time as you keep playing it. They're like, why'd they do that? Why is this really chill? I love the... Yeah, exactly. I don't have a problem with any new Pokemon except for... there's one I do not like, but I can easily look past it. Also, I forgot Malik wanted help with a Totacruel, whatever its name is. I told him after the outbreak I thought it'd be a lot faster. It took an hour. If you're still here, Malik, and need help, I will help you. He probably already found someone. They probably already found someone. Yeah, so I'll give you like a little quick rundown because just as a heads up for you is that in this game, when you see a shiny Pokemon in the overworld, it doesn't sparkle or make a noise until you bump into it. And there's a lot of Pokemon that have shinies that barely change. So just keep an eye out when you're playing. If something looks suspicious, just walk into it. That's why I would say just walk. Like if something looks like it could be a different color, just walk into it because there's no shiny sparkle like how Arceus had. So it leads to a lot of like missed shinies, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. Also, I don't know why I just didn't fly to that Noibat. Come on. I don't know why I didn't fly to the Noibat. Let's see. There we go. But yeah, no, there's really not many methods. There is a... Yeah, there's a few that like I'm half and half on, but I kind of like them for the idea of them, so it doesn't really bother me too much. But I know what you're talking about exactly. I always think that's a Vespiquen, and I think it's a shiny because Vespiquen has a darker shiny, like a dark orange shiny. Loves the new mouse mon, the household mouse. Yeah, I like those. I like them, the little couple mons. But the problem is that their shinies are horrible. So like I can't hunt that unless I'm a pseudo method or unless I do like a mass outbreak. It hurts me so bad because they're adorable, they're cute, they work. It's just impossible to fucking shiny hunt them. Well, it's not impossible. It's probably not too bad. No, it's probably pretty bad. It's just not easy to hunt them is what I'm getting at. But I'm glad she likes them. I like them too. I hope they have a really cute plush for them, and I will possibly buy it if they have a cute plush. Yeah, so like with Let's Go, when you saw a shiny Pokemon, it had sparkles around it. It doesn't do that. And Arceus had sparkles and it made the noise. Doesn't do that. You have to actually walk into Pokemon. And so I wasn't sure if you knew it, but glad you do because it leads to a lot of chances at failing a shiny or not seeing it and walking past it. Especially since once you get a view of the Pokemon, it despawns and then you lose it forever. I'm going to try to catch this camera if I need it. And the glitches I have that's annoying, or maybe it's not even a glitch, it's just how they design the game. Pokemon sometimes are extremely hard to catch, and they take a long time. It's Pokemon that shouldn't be hard to catch. So I don't know if it's a glitch because it's Pokemon that like just doesn't make any sense. Like Orthoworm, that new little worm Pokemon. Fucking, I spent 80 Pokeballs on 3 of them trying to catch them. Well, 2 times I accidentally killed it because I was just spamming navies. I was going to the doctors, sitting passenger and just looking around while I looked away for a second and then killed it. But like it's just like and it's not like they have like the worst catch rates. Is that I was using Ultra Balls and Timer Balls, and it just wouldn't catch. And I think they want you to use sandwiches, but even then, it's like the sandwiches shouldn't be this brutal. You shouldn't it shouldn't be this hard to catch. So I don't know if that's one of the glitches. Is if there's a catching glitch, because they had that in Arceus. There's a Cherim that was impossible to catch. So yeah, I ain't making a sandwich from shiny. Yeah, I'm pretty much there as well. I'll get the shiny charm, I think. But I don't really feel like I don't really want to do the sandwiches, because I believe once you make one, you eat it right away. I don't think you can store them into your into like your backpack or something. I could be wrong. I'm assuming you don't. Also, I don't like how you can't get off the mount Pokemon. You have to wait till you land on the ground. Or you can stop gliding, but you can't get off it from my understanding, which is sounds like a dumb thing, but it is annoying because it gets in the way of trying to descend fast and just having to slowly float down. But I believe you can stop the glide, which helps, but it still can get a little frustrating. People could say these are nitpicks, but a nitpick to me would be like, we can't use cycle. Like, why don't we get other mount Pokemon? Why can't we use Cyclezar? Why can't we have other things? To me, it's like these are things that are going to be constant in your game, and they're going to be very frustrating to deal with as you play it for 100+ hours. Like, I'm struggling to get past like the 50-hour mark. Yeah, they're not the best, but they can go down to that. You have to make sandwiches, which only last, I think, for 30 minutes. You have to make them again. It's very tedious, and to get the sandwiches, you have to like do raids and whatnot for the shiny sparkle ones. So the way it works is that full odds is 140, 4096. Then if you have a sandwich and no shiny charm, it'll maybe drop down like 1 in 2000 or 1 in 1000 or something for 30 minutes, something like that, I believe. If you do a mass outbreak, or just a mass outbreak, I mean, it's normal odds. Once you kill 30, it goes down like 1 in 2000. Once you kill 60, it goes down to 1 in 1300, which is pretty good. That's what I just did. And then once you have a shiny charm, it goes down to 1 in 680 after you kill, around there. I'm just saying estimates. I know it's roughly around there. It goes down once you have a shiny charm sandwich and do a mass outbreak of 60 killed, it drops to 1 in 512. Then Masuda Method needs, I believe, a shiny charm and a foreign Pokemon, and it'll go down to 1 in 512. So they have low odds, but Arceus, for example, had 1 in 242 odds and 1 in 156 odds. So Arceus had better odds in this game. Once you had the shiny charm, of course. It didn't really require like sandwiches and extra little steps. But the thing is, with these mass outbreaks, you can do the mass outbreaks somewhat faster than the mass outbreaks in Arceus. Because the way it works, excuse me. The way it works is, let me think. When so for example, none of these are shiny. I don't want them. I can just run away over here really quick. As I get out of range of them, they all despawn, and when I go back, they'll all be spawned back up. And then, let me check that Q-fin really quick. Okay, we're good. And these are all new Pokemon, and it doesn't decrease the amount of Pokemon that are in the swarm, or in the mass outbreak. They could have just called these swarms. I guess outbreak works too. It's just, this is different from the outbreaks. Whereas in Arceus, you'd have to knock out all, like, there'd only be 20 Pokemon in an outbreak, just like a normal outbreak app, and it'd only be 1 per map, not the massive outbreaks. And it had like 1 in 252 odds with a shiny charm at max odds. So the thing is that you only had 20. This one has up to 100 at like in the horde, but you can keep resetting it. So it only takes about 20 seconds to reset it, and then 20 more will spawn. So technically, they should be faster to get shinies than Arceus' normal outbreaks, and almost even within the massive outbreaks. So that makes sense. Like, they're worse odds. Whoops, I pushed the wrong button. But yeah. So yeah, so each outbreak will determine how you have it set up. So for example, this outbreak, the outbreaks last for like 24 hours in game. Like I believe it's 24 hours in game. Once or 24 hours on like your Switch's clock or something like that. Once that happens, all of them disperse in the area, and then new ones pop up. So you can manipulate which ones you want. So if you had one that you want and all of a sudden disappears, you can always go back and just make a new one and then redo it. But it's like you have more than enough time. Like it took me an hour to find a Reverum. It took me about an hour about an hour-ish to find Dratini. It takes about an hour when you're doing no shiny charm and 60 knockouts. It roughly seems. Sometimes it's faster. Other times I had to where I got it in like 2 minutes without shiny charm, without sandwiches, and I didn't even have it much knocked out either. But it takes a little bit. In some cases, it's gonna be faster than Arceus because you're seeing so much more than Arceus will see in such a short time. You can also do another thing where you open up the picnic and then you close it and it'll reset all the Pokemon in the area. The reason why I don't do that is that the Pokemon sometimes don't spawn fast enough, so you're kind of just sitting here going like this, awkwardly waiting for them to spawn in. And it kind of gets boring. Open up a menu, then closing it, and open up a menu and closing it. And you're seeing like this animation throwing out the Pokemon. It's like, why do I have to show an animation to throw out my Pokemon every time? I've already seen this a million times. It's mainly because you're not supposed to do this for the method. You're supposed to just run away from the area. I'm not even sure if they purposely meant it to where you're supposed to like run away from the area and just like, you know, I think that's like an afterthought. The reason why like this game is the way it is, that they purposely based this all off, like the whole entire game design is based off of multiplayer. So for example, if someone joins your game and you have everything preload up already, it's dumb. Like why would they, like they already know, like, you know, oh, if they go to this area, this Pokemon's not shiny, so why even go in that area, you know? Or why don't we just wait till, you know, knock them out? Like there's no way to like do like a fast refresh. Even if like for example, if I were to fly to an area, maybe it would reset all the Pokemon on the map if they were to have them like set in stone the moment that you load up the area. And then what's it called? But what happens if your friend wants to do a quick travel? It's not going to reset because it's your world, not their world. So the way they did it in this game is they made it to where whatever's in your field of view is the current spawn, and everything else is not spawned yet. The world is alive and active, but it's not spawned anything. So that's why they have it like that. It's really weird. Outbreak. The outbreak is over with the message. There's a lesson. The thing that says where there's less in it, it means that like that means that there's less, like, because you're knocking them out. So there's 100, we'll say, Pokemon in this outbreak. And once you kill 100, then it's gone. So as time goes by, it will spawn new ones. After like 24 hours, it'll spawn new ones. So that's like how it does. So just go into your like game's settings and change it by a day in like 10 hours or something, or a day in 3 hours. And then you will you have to be disconnected from like you have to make your switches like online be desynced for like the time, which is not a big deal. And that's how you do it. Because like each mass outbreak will have 100. About, we'll say like, well, maybe not 100. We'll say 70 to 100. And then once you knock, when it says like it's decreasing, it means that there's less of it in there. Because each mass outbreak has to have more than 60, because to get max odds, it's at 60 knocked out. So you can't just have exactly 60, because once you get to a certain point and you knock out a certain amount of Pokemon, it will then say that the horde has dispersed. And there'll still be like 10 of them on the map, but once you leave the area, they'll be gone. And that horde will be gone. So like essentially, if that makes sense, I'm not sure if that's helping anything. But all you have to do is you have to knock out 60 through the Let's Go feature or catch 60. And then once you do that, you just run around in circles and they'll forever, like it despawns the Pokemon, but it doesn't take away from the count when you run away and then run back into it. If that makes sense. And if you want more hordes to pop up or more new outbreaks, you just change it. When you have, yeah, we'll say, yeah, you might have like 40. Maybe you'll have 20 left. It doesn't tell you, that's the problem. So I don't know if it's like every 20 that you kill, it says the hordes or the outbreaks getting smaller, or there's less Pokemon. I don't know exactly how that works. I know that's what you're kind of like wondering. I'm not sure. I'm assuming that we'll say that every time that message pops up, maybe you knock out 20 of them, and maybe there's 4 of them, 4 messages that pop out like that, so you have exactly 80. I'm just saying 100 just because it seems like I versed 100 a couple times. So, yeah. So they'll forever respawn as long as, so like for example, like I can keep running back and forth and resetting them, but if you knock out all 80, then that horde's gone. So you can just forever reset them each time, because that's what I've been doing. I just will, so like for example, the only reason why I'm doing these is I'm trying to kill them to get to that 60 I need. But once you essentially get to your 60, you just keep resetting. It changes every time, because each of these Pokemon are not set in stone, like how Arceus, once you had a mass outbreak, it already pre-planned all the ones on the field, and then it had a seed saying like which will be the next one. So that's why like in Arceus you could catch all the Pokemon, and then the next wave that spawned up will be different, will be set in stone. But then once you catch 3 of them and knock out one, the third one you knocked out will be a different one that spawns in. So yeah, it's weird. So the idea is that you knock out 60. I would say keep in mind how many you're knocked out, because there's no way to tell. No way to tell, like in the sense of like maybe there'll be a message, but sometimes you might miss the message. So right there it says the outbreak is definitely getting lower. So I think that might be, we'll say, the 40 mark. So I'll start counting them right now. Well, never mind, I can't, because that's one less. Because I forgot to recall my guy. We'll say that we're at 19 right now, knocked out. Let's see that if we do 20 more, if it will say that it went lower. Or not 19 more, I think we have to do. So let's see. So this will be, if it'll reach it. If it'll reach it. There we go. So we'll say that's 2. The problem is kind of hard to like count. 3, because there's so much going on, you know. 4.
5. I'm not sure if that was actually a 5 a second ago. It didn't really. We're gonna say it is 6. Yep. Okay. 6, 7. And like another way that if you open up the picnic and then close it, it's you don't have to like run off the map. It'll just respawn. I'll show you in a second. 8, I think that was. Did I say 7? That's 7. We'll say this is 8. I'm so confused. 8. I think this is technically. I think we might be at 9. 8. Can he reach it? He can't reach those ones. 8. Come on, you fucker. 8, 9. Scarlet, I'll have. Did you see that? If you transfer your alpha shines to Scarlet, I'll have an alpha mark. That's pretty cool, but also kind of a smack to the face. That was 10, I think. I think I hit 9 a second ago. 10, 11. That it's cool that they have that, but it's also really stupid because it's like a smack to the face. Because why couldn't they add it? So I think that's 11. Yeah. So also my stream's a little delayed, so. I think you're right. That was 9, so I think we're at 11 now because I did 2 more before that one, or after that one. 12. Let me just not read chat for a bit so I can do this. 12. You kind of 1, 2 less. Okay. So I think we're at 12. So then we're probably at 14 then because I just hit 13, so we're probably at 14. So I'll say 14. I'll say 1 less and just pay attention to that little tiny box over there. So I'll say that we're at about 15 now. 15. I think we're at 16. 16. 17. Come on. There we go. Come on. No, get away. 17, 18, 19. I don't even know anymore. Now you fucking attacked that fucking Pokemon, so like I've got fucked up at. We'll say that I'm supposed to be at 20 roughly right now. It still didn't pop up, so maybe it's. I don't know how it's like tells you like at which like how far you're into it from Pokemon. Now I know I'm at like 20, 21. Fucking that 22 because it still went through with the attack. So I'm assuming it's not like every 20. It's just I don't know how it works then. I'll try to look it up later. Maybe they already figured out. The thing is, I haven't really looked at most of how it works. I just looked at the tables and how it's set up, and I just used like my general idea of how I realized there's about like 100 Pokemon in each spawn. At least I know there's at least 80 because there'd be no point to have it to where you have to knock out 60 of them in the mass outbreak, but then only have like 60 because once you get to a certain point, if you knock out one, it ends they disperse. Which I did that earlier. I knew I had 60, but I kept going, and I was like, okay, I'm just getting one more. And I was at like probably like 100, and I hit the last one, and I was like, the Pokemon dispersed. So all the Pokemon in the area were like, all these were here, but the moment I walked away, it despawned them. So if that makes sense. When it says when it says there's very few of the original outbreak, that means that you have the 60, I'm assuming, or you have more than the 60. Don't hit anymore because it'll end the outbreak. That's what I'm assuming. It says there's a last one that right here. Okay, there's very few of the original outbreak left. So I'm assuming I hit the 60. And now you don't want to touch it. You have a few more chances to hit a few more. I'm assuming because I hit like 5 more, and then I hit the 6th one I hit, it like fucking despawned it. So I'm assuming we're good now. I'm pretty sure there's info out there, but I'm just gonna assume. So this is another way. You go to picnic, and you I'm on a ride Pokemon, so I can't picnic. God damn it. Location, every 20 to 30 Pokemon you defeat. Okay, so thank you, I appreciate it. So yeah, about that. So pretty much by the time you get to the 3rd notification, that will be you're good to go. Because it felt like that just from like experiencing it. I'm like, okay. And it seems like there's like roughly like 80 to 100 Pokemon each outbreak from the feel of it. So you go into a picnic, you then immediately end the picnic after you throw out the dang old Pokemon. I wish this was faster. I like just walking instead of doing this because this takes a little bit longer. However, this makes it to where you could possibly multi-hunt, so I might do this in the future since I have both copies of the game. But this is the problem it has. So now the Pokemon are gone, but now they're going to take a second to spawn in, and that's kind of like more annoying for me to wait like that and a little bit further away. But that is another way you can do it. These are all new Pokemon from the prior one, and then you just go over and check them really quick. Whoops. Pokemon defeated the mass. Yeah, okay, so then that's the case. So yeah, once you get to like about the 3rd notification, maybe hit a few more, and then you're good to go. Yeah, because I knew there was like at least 100 or so, because it's like, because I never counted. I'm like, I just know that intuitively there's about that much because it feels like that.
So now we wait to see if it spawns. Like I said, they take a second to spawn. Sometimes they'll spawn different areas. So I don't really like this method of the picnic because they're just because you have to walk regardless. And you have to be off your ride Pokemon. So it's like you're still taking time to walk. So it kind of defeats the purpose of just running away really fast and coming back in. Because they're all out of range anyway. So it's like might as well. So now we see this. So I like the idea of the picnic method, but it's just a little too slow. It feels like the picnic method in like Sword and Shield with like the legendaries. How you can just like stand up on one and then despawn it constantly, and that would be kind of cool and could work. But in this case, I feel like the faster way is to just run away. I guess in some cases it might save it from being a little buggy and a little laggy. That might be helpful. But even now it's having problems loading up the Pokemon. What the fuck? Okay, maybe it's just this horde. At this point, it's almost at the same rate. Jeez Louise. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know what's happening now. Well, that's weird. I said it's not as good. Now it's... now this one's like messed up. What the... Boy, what the hell? Well, this is depressing. Is the horde's still on the map. Or the outbreak's still on the map. But it's not doing what I want to do. So you can with the shinies, Chris. Again, good games. Balloons. Let's see the shiny. I have a nice stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You have a nice sleep. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I say take it at your own pace. Don't rush through it because that's why I rushed through it. And it makes it not as fun as an experience for that. And I hope you're enjoying the story. Sleep well, my friend. See that if you transfer... Oh, I read that one already. Yeah, it's kind of... I like the idea that there is at least like telling you that it was an alpha beforehand. But it's like, why couldn't they just scale the world a little bit more, a little bit bigger? But to be fair, if they were to scale it like just a tiny bit bigger, it would be even larger. It would be, I feel, like a little bit hard to process. So I understand why they had to take out the Pokemon, because there's a lot, like right here, for example. This motherfucker is 8 foot tall, and it don't really look like 8 foot. But then again, you think about it, kind of is. But in Sword and Shield, he looked bigger. Because you're about like 5 foot. And then you're on top of this, which gives you like another 3 foot. So it's like 8 foot. So it makes sense, but it doesn't feel that big. In some cases, that Copperage is even smaller in other areas. But like, there's a lot of Pokemon that don't really look that big. So the thing is that the reason why I believe they didn't bring back alphas is because they'd have to do that with all the Pokemon. You can't just like... It would be unfair to transfer like, only the Arceus Pokemon over as alphas, and then only do those, and then the rest don't get alphas. Because they did, like, from my understanding, they did make all new game designs for these Pokemon. So having to scale them up and then have them like not get caught on like the environment and whatnot, and not get glitched, I think it would just be too hard with 400 plus Pokemon when they already have all these like other features. I don't think it'd be hard, but I think it's like just not practical for them to try to do. That's why I'm assuming. Like I said, I could be wrong, very wrong. That's just my assumption of how it works, is that they didn't really want to, and then that'd be a whole entire mechanic of its own. Like, why bring them up and then not have them huntable in the game? It just would be like really weird. I'm not trying to make an excuse for them. I'm just saying that's how I see it. That's what makes sense to me. I still think it's lazy. I still think it's a billion-dollar company. And I don't know why they couldn't bring something back. Like, they brought the Titans back, but they were only on a set path, and they were a little glitchy at times, so I get it. But the Titans were also a lot larger than the Alphas, so like that's just also not an argument. And why is this swarm going by so awkward? This outbreak is so slow right now. Oh, because I'm on the side of it. Jeez, I feel like the picnic fucked it up. Doing the picnic fucked it up. There's like, they're not spawning worth shit now. They not spawning for shit now. Yeah, I just feel like, I don't know. I wish they had more like wow factor Pokemon. The Terra Pokemon, I don't even like hunting them because you have to get really close to see if they're shiny because it's so fucking bright. They're so bright. The big problem I have that would have been like so great is that if every time I went by a Pokemon within a certain range, its little tiny name tag would pop up, be a little bit smaller, but still like eligible to read, and it had a sparkle next to it or something. Instead, you have to aim at it, and like this is surprising. Normally, when you get this close, it's like not like you don't get to read it yet. Normally, you have to get about this close to fucking lock onto a Pokemon. And then, of course, if you use the stick for aiming, it does switch over to the next Pokemon, which is a nice feature. But, like, for example, like, it'll do that. But only within a certain range, because it's not going to hit them now. So it's, like, very, very useless. I just wish like I would love to interview like like developers and whatnot, people that like are in charge of the shiny hunting. I'd love to be like, so why'd you fuck it up? Like you shouldn't be like abrasive and attack people right away just because you're annoyed. You shouldn't do that. But I feel like I would have to be like, so what's up with this? What's your idea? What's a shiny mean to you guys? And what's the value of a shiny and why are shinies in the game still? And off of that, you could build exactly why and see why they do the things they do. But like, I just don't know why they do the things they do, because some games like Arceus, they devalue them like crazy, but then give some value back. Distortions, set in stone alphas, a few massive mass outbreaks and mass outbreaks that have like a random Pokemon that will spawn in there of the evolution line that's a little bit rare. And they have some value. But then it's like, then they bring this game in and they make the shinies really awkward where there's value because you can't tell the rare, you can't tell the shiny color because it's the one that doesn't change. The Terra Pokemon raids, but then it's like, it's kind of inconsistent and not easy to do and not fun to do. So it's like, I don't know. This is like really bad. I wonder if it's once you get to a certain point, you knock out a certain amount. So I feel like maybe there's like from the looks of it, there's 100 Pokemon in each mass outbreak. And once you get to a certain area where it says there's very few left from the original outbreak, then it just keeps recycling the couple that are left. Because as you saw earlier, I had like about 20 on the screen. Now I'm only hitting like 5, 10 at max. I was getting like quadruple this number, and now I'm not getting shit. And it's actually taking long. So it's almost like worth just ending this outbreak if it doesn't start speeding up. I'm going to do a quick picnic. So we'll say that if there's 10 left in the outbreak, after I said there's not many few left. And I feel like it's just going to keep resetting those few, which is just not practical. To hunt it, it's almost worth just going and doing it over again and getting like 20 at once instead of like 10, if that makes sense. Another thing I do kind of like is that you can semi-shiny hunt other Pokemon when doing these outbreaks. Like, for example, I can go for Qfin right there in Caparaja because they're just Pokemon that are on the side as I'm ready to reset. That's why I don't mind the picnic method. That's why I don't really care for picnic methods, that I can get other shinies as easy because I'm not going to the areas to reset these. So I think that's definitely how it has to work, where if once you knock out a certain amount of Pokemon, it then makes the others kind of goofy. Do 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 do. I never ended up doing a hard spawn hunt. Like I did for a bit, but I never got a shiny through hard spawn hunt and Sword and Shield. I just didn't have the patience. It just was boring me. And by the time I want to do them, my games were all fucked up, and it was really annoying. That's when I got my accounts got all fucked from being like, you know, banned from Nintendo's services. So I was like kind of over it. But yeah, no, I feel like I'm maybe in the future I'll do like a 4 times hunt for the hard spawns and Sword and Shield. But at this point, the way it's going now, I'm kind of just falling out of love with Pokemon, like playing the games, and I just really only care about the card games now more so. Like I have more fun collecting than playing the cards. So I think that might just be like my go-to at this point, you know. That might just be like my go-to. I really hate how you can't listen to like music while streaming. That's so stupid. All you're doing is giving like those fucking those companies free advertisement. Like you know, like it's like nowadays people are gonna steal it or stream it online, or it's free to stream online. So why not? I think the reason why is that maybe a person will have a stream, and there's 30,000 people watching, and you play that song, and those 30,000 people will listen to it and like it, and then but they're not gonna get the 30,000 views on that video for the people that like listen to it. If that makes sense, I think that's the idea of it, and it's that they see it as not fair, and they're not getting monetized for it. Then they're not getting money off of it. And really, the music doesn't add much to the stream sometimes. Well, some people they just suck streaming, so they need the music to really like, you know, carry them. So the music will actually help them out a lot, and at the loss of the artist, I guess you could say, in that case. But it's not really a loss because it's still getting spread to the people, and they'll end up liking it and they'll listen to it. Like I used to never really like Kanye too much, and then I started listening to his new stuff because a streamer was playing it often off of a different website that I don't have to really worry about copyright because they're banned already from everywhere. And I was like, after that, I started listening more. I'm like, now I fucking listen to it all the time, and I go on like, you know, fucking Spotify or iTunes music, and I fucking listen to it all the time. So to me, it's just kind of a goofy thing, because I never would listen to them outside of that if I haven't heard from that. So I don't know. I feel it's a really like goofy thing. These old like record labels are fucking greedy as shit, and it just blows my mind. It's not like you're adding like super crazy super crazy stuff to it. It's not like it's like making everyone's content, you know. It's just something to relax to in the background. Yeah, these forwards fucking blow. This does. Why is there probably only this many left in the outbreak? That's the reason why. Which sucks, because I wish I would have done that. I wish I would have stopped when I felt like stopping earlier. I was like, I'm gonna keep going until I get that last one. Wait, did it disperse? No, it's still there. It's still there, I think. I thought it said disperse for a second. Kingdom. Oops, wrong thing. This is so fucking boring, man. I don't know, fucking you have to have like 2 IQ to find this extremely fun. Like the fucking this is not fun. Like the first couple times it's nice and kind of fun. It's like, oh look it, we're just playing through here, we're just resetting, it's super fast, it feels nice. But then you can't even tell half the time the colors of the Pokemon bees. Look at the shade, look at this. It makes it darker. Look at how fucking glitched it is. And it just makes hunting like, okay, now they're starting to pop up more sweet. It's just kind of like awkward. Like it doesn't feel like it's really working the way it's supposed to. Call it a cope and say I don't like the Pokemon games anymore. I always complain about them. That's because Pokemon's a multi-billion-dollar company that fucking keeps making shit games. Granted, the last like 2 games I've really said they're really top tier. There's just some problems, and it just gets annoying because you play it for so many hours. You know, you play it for so many hours and you stream it for so many people and talk about how much they love the game. You're like, no, it's not that good. Stop saying it's so good. It's decent, but it's not that good. It's not a fucking 10 out of 10. Stop saying it's a 10 out of 10. Like Arceus, probably like a 7 out of 10 for shiny hunting. Probably 7 out of 10 because distortions were fun and they worked for the most part. And there was risk to it. And the alphas were great. Alphas were great. It's a ton of fun. But there's still a lot of problems with it. And they need more Pokemon. And they need to have more updates to where the game didn't die and feel awkward about a couple months in. I kind of really wish that people would be like, you know what? Arceus is better. And just drop this game in the first like couple weeks. I really wish they would do something like that. I really wish, and like the Pokemon company would know that. I really wish something like that would happen. So you can see how much like of an awkward mess this is compared to Arceus. I said one of the big things I didn't like about Arceus was the fact that to despawn a little like, you know, mass outbreak and like especially when mass outbreaks happened, it's tedious. You have to like catch them or knock them out, and I don't like having to always knock out or catch. I wish there was just an item that we could toss out a Pokemon that maybe costs a little bit but would knock them out and feint them. There was like ways to scare some Pokemon, like it was like a explodey little like firework one, but it wasn't effective. It didn't really work that well. It worked a little bit, but not enough to where it dispersed the Pokemon and despawn them. So that was like my big thing. I wish they would have had something to where they maybe had a Let's Go. Like they had the Let's Go feature in Arceus, and it was just a little bit more perfected than this one. Arceus hunting would have been a bit better because it would have been a bit faster and a bit like, okay, see now they're spawning like crazy. What the fuck, dude? Why is this game so goofy, dude? I'm happy they're there, but what the fuck? Why weren't they there a second ago? I spent 20 minutes walking around getting like 10 spawns, and now I'm getting 20. But like, what was the reason behind that? What was the reason behind that? And I was out of range too, so it wasn't I was just getting the same ones, and they were from different areas. So that was just weird. Maybe the picnics fucked it up, and it kept getting defaulted to where I wanted to be picnics instead.
Come on. Well, here's one. This game is so goofy. Small fun games. What the fuck? See what I mean? What is going on? At least with Arceus, it didn't really have this problem. Because the moment you entered the map, they preload the Pokemon. So, like, you already knew what was going to happen on the map, I believe. Where this one, like, it's preloading every time you load it. So, if it's kind of a little bit of a lag, it'll like, realize the lag and like, lag up everything. And the spawns will be all laggy and they won't spawn in. Because, like, now there's a lot of them on the map. I just sit here for a good fucking 10 seconds, 20 seconds. So confusing. This game is so confusing. This game is so confusing. I thought that was a shiny Q-fin. It looks a little bit more like a light yellowish. It was just a Grumpig chilling. Not a shiny one though, just a Grumpig that was chilling. Oh, just the way it contrasted looks weird. Ooh, Lucario, I do need this, so I'm going to actually get the Lucario and Riolu. This is actually nice. Took quite some time to have it pop up. Kind of weird. I wonder if Magnet Pull is in this game and if it works with Lucario. It's a Steel type. Magnet Pulls increases the Steel type spawns. Maybe make it easier to hunt if I don't do a mass outbreak. Be so far from the looks of it, I think it might just be a mass outbreak game. I don't think I want to really go around and reset areas because these spawn rates are really busted and really weird. The spawn rates are very weird in this game, and they don't feel right. They don't feel right to me. Back. I had to restart my thing. But yeah, no. I definitely scared away a ton of viewers just with being so critical. But I'm at this point where like I don't think I'm really gonna stream anymore. I'm at like the point where it's like, how can I stream something that is so boring? I'd like to stream TCG content, but that's just hard because I need other people to stream it with. And what I've learned fast is I just can't trust other people to be a part of my like channel, like even just like friends and whatnot to join into calls and whatnot and be there. It's too many times where I try to like set things up and people are like, yeah, I'll do it, and they fucking ghost me or they do something stupid. So I will say I sometimes do that myself just because I have a lot going on, especially with that new job. But like, there's so many times where I'm like, okay, are you guys gonna get these things and we can play? And they're like, yeah, and then they never get back to me, which makes sense. You know, people have their lives; they gotta do what they gotta do. But it's like, don't commit to something. And then especially if I'm maybe spend a ton of money, don't fucking commit to something and pull out and I'm left with my dick in my hand and just lost $100+. It just happened multiple times because I trust people too much and it's fucking frustrating. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I want to kind of just like delete my Discord. I almost want to even delete my channel at this point because I just don't really find like people are like, oh, I love watching. You know, I love your content, all that stuff. And then they won't show up, and then they just fucking are goofy, and then it's just like. There's so much to where it's like it's just doesn't work to where like, you know, I give them all the attention in the world, and the moment like it's something that I would like something back in like this type of like friendship type thing, I don't get it back. So to me it's like I'm in this like weird spot where I just don't really care anymore about this stuff, especially after getting a job. It kind of just kills my motivation and I don't have much free time. So I don't know, it's like after like this game, it just kind of burned out my love for Pokemon. I don't want to make any other type of content, honestly. I want to make TCG content, but that's not viable. Like I said, you need to have other people to do it with you. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to make TCG content, I need to play with people. And it's just not possible. You can't rely on anyone nowadays, so it's like, fuck it. Fuck it. But no, I am like pretty like... I'm like half and half on closing out my Discord because I go in there, I'm just like, people are fucking annoying me. Too many people being annoying in here. They're not like really being annoying. I'm just like, I think in a bitter, annoyed mood. And, yeah, I don't know. So I'm like here and there. I'm on like the
the outskirts. I'm not sure like where I stand right now with making content and streaming. All that. I did not mean to do that. Oh wait, never mind. I have the right guy. Okay, we're good then. I mean, I wanted to change the Pokemon because I thought I had Flutter Mane still, but no, we good. We good. Also, with that being said, just buy a new green screen. So I probably should This sucks. Look at this. This is just a glitch. It's just a constant glitch. See how it's daytime, and then you go to a different angle. It's fucking nighttime. It's not. It's just like how the way the mountain's shaped. But it's like it's fucking infuriating, bro. It's fucking infuriating. How you doing, Cynthia? So yeah, I'm just like in between. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might. The part of me wants to just delete my channel, delete Discord. I'm just kind of like sick of everything. I'm like in like the in betweens of like thinking about that. I just don't know. Or put like a lot of things unlisted, like most of my. I was gonna do like a soft reboot. I thought about recently, just like clean out my channel, getting rid of a lot of old videos, and like keeping like also like the better ones. But I'm just like so half and half. I have over 32 hours. Nice. That's not bad. Make sure you're resting though. Yeah, I feel like once I get back to work and I see how I feel after like a week or two of work, if I want to continue doing stuff on YouTube, if I want to keep streaming, if I want to like keep my Discord, I don't know just yet. Because a part of me goes like, soon they're making excuse me, pop packs again for the TCG, like little mini packs. If you go to leagues, excuse me, tournaments, you'll get little booster packs, and I think that'll be good content. And I can start doing like league videos or something. But to me, it's just like I can't find fun in playing Pokemon lately. This game is just like a clusterfuck, and people like with the Pokemon community, if they're not talking about positive most of the time, people tend to get pushed away and get annoyed. And the views, obviously, because I haven't been streaming, haven't really been up. But even like now, even though it's a new game, I should still get like viewers and whatnot. 22 hours, not bad. It's the 32. I'm at 22. I should still be getting a bit more viewers. And the fact that since I've been so negative about the game, I know it pushed a lot of people away from viewing, and it just doesn't like. I don't really see the point. So I'm in like this in between where like I want to make more content for these games, but it's kind of boring. I want to make TCG content, but it's just like money wise, it's just a little bit too much. And like every like I was saying earlier, like every time I try to like get things going, people will commit and say, yes, I will stream the TCG with you. I'll do some matches in the Discord. I'll do this and that. And then they just back out, and I end up spending like $100, $200. And then like I'm left with my dick in my hand going, oh, I guess I'm fucked. I guess, it's whatever. And sometimes that is my fault. Like I said, I will not say it's not all the blame. I'll just be quiet for a while. It's just because I'm busy with the new job over the last couple months. But other times, like when I'm ready to go and I try to talk to people, they just kind of like give me the cold shoulder after saying that. I'm like, look, if you're gonna, don't fucking say you will or say possibly. Just say no. I hate TCG. I'll never do it. And then I know from there on that I do not want to ever ask people, like certain people, to do stuff because I know that they don't want to do that type of thing. That's just how it goes. But to me, it's like the problem is that I only have like limited time, and it just kind of feels like I'm wasting my time if I'm only going to be streaming to like 1 or 2 viewers, and it's just going to feel like I don't know, I feel like kind of like a loser doing that. So that's why like I'm half and half at the moment. So like with me, it's just like I'm just like really half and half on how Pokemon's been going the game wise, and like just kind of half and half how people been lately and whatnot. So I don't know. I think I'm just venting just my frustrations. I probably won't do any of this type of stuff. The big thing I'd like to do, and also I had a lot of problems with friends in real life too lately that I just feel snaked and like treated wrong, and I can't do stuff with them now because I feel like I just can't like I just don't want to deal with it. Maybe I'll talk about it in Discord because you never know if someone pops in and they you start some drama with someone. I have a few friends that I haven't really hung out with lately because they've just been a little goofy. So maybe I'll do like a Discord stream so you can maybe get like a better perspective of how I'm talking about. Maybe even tonight if I feel like it. But with all that being said, it's hard to make certain content. I know the Pokemon TCG Live's coming out soon. I might do some content on that. I feel like I'll really enjoy that. But I guess I have to wait and see. The problem is that like I'll be doing really good, and then something will happen, and I'll get set back really far. and I'll be doing really good, and then I'll get set back really, really far. And like that's just what's been constantly the last couple of years, and I'm just exhausted. And it's with Pokemon making shitty games too, like where like it's just like simple things. You know, I paid $140 for these games because I had to pay a little bit more since I got them early. And then as I played, I'm like, I don't even fucking wanna. Oh, shiny Noibat. Ooh, I'm happy again. Oh, I forgot to save. If you kill yourself, it's fucking over for me. I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna join you straight into hell if you do that. Don't you do that. That looks actually really good. That looks actually really good. And yeah, what do I use? I feel like a netball would be cool. It's not gonna really work because it's high level and it's not the type, but I want to try getting a netball. These the colors are kind of similar. Black and like a bluish type of. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. You fucking troll. You fucking bitch. If you have like roar or something, I'm going to be angry because it will despawn. I did not save. I was too excited. Heyo. But we'll try netball. Sadly, I don't think it'll work. Does it work with flying Pokemon? Yes! Yes! Critical capture. Nice. Nice. That's epic. That's epic, guys. It finally happened. 47 minutes. So it takes about like an hour at about an hour for non-Shiny Charm mods. Only 60 outbreaks with resets. That's nice. I'm happy I went back and checked because I did not really see that. Okay, do you know what? This game's actually good. I was just venting before. No, I'm kidding. I am still very frustrated. But it does feel good when you finally get one after running around in circles for an hour. Yeah. Let me end the recording and start a new one. Okay, so I'm gonna go check to see something get better for you, and they should get better either because you're an amazing person and friend. Because I appreciate kind words. No, it means a lot. Just sometimes it's a lot dealing with all this stuff, and I got a lot going on in my life too, man. It's crazy. I don't want to get into it, but like because I got into it like the last couple days here and there. But it's just there's a lot of things could change in the next coming months, and like there's just so much. You just never know. Like life is just really loopy. And I feel like right now it's like I was really having high hopes for this game, but I knew ever since Arceus that it wasn't gonna be what I want it to be, and I just knew that like it's progressively gonna get worse, and I was gonna spend a lot of money on it, and it was gonna be kind of worthless spending that much money on it. And yeah, so then I got really sick, so now I'm like fucking like I had to pay like I'm like 2.5 weeks off with no pay of work, so it's like oh, it's frustrating. So the fact that I didn't get like new members during this time. And the fucking like streams flopped because I was just kind of critical and I was just cynical and over it. I kind of wish I just would have gritted my teeth and say I was really good and not push people away. Because a lot of people did get really frustrated. I could tell just from like, you know, me just complaining the whole time. But like, I just can't, it's hard for me not to like find something enjoyable out of this game. It's just so like there's moments where it's cool, but there's so much like goofiness that I wish we were playing Arceus again. I wish we were playing Arceus again. But you know, times change, things get shittier. You get old and you die. And you die. And also I had like a lot of internet problems the last couple days, so I wouldn't even be able to stream when I wanted to. So kind of goofy. But I do appreciate the people that always stick around. Like I appreciate Jesse and Cynthia and Umbreon and all the people that never try to actively cause, you know, shit and whatnot. I do appreciate Skybomb. He did piss me off earlier and upset me, but it's whatever. Like I said, he's a friend still. It's just, you know, it's whatever. But it just frustrates me. Let's go to the next one. So we got that one done. We got that one done. What's the next mass outbreak we do? I think this game, if I do go for all the Pokemon, I'm just going to go for all the mass outbreak ones for the most part. And just casually hunt random things here and there. I don't really care for the raid system. It's not like super bad, but it's not like super good, if that makes sense. It's just like, you know, it is what it is. I really do not want to verse the gym leaders again. That's the only reason why I'm not. I feel like I shouldn't have spent all that time. What I did the last like couple days I wasn't streaming, the last like day and a half, was just catching Pokemon. And it's like I shouldn't have done that because I'm not going to be doing the gyms anytime soon. I was doing it for the Shiny Charm. And I feel like I don't even know if I'm going to get the Shiny Charm because I could just do these mass outbreaks and it's still relatively fast. Because if I get the Shiny Charm, I think it goes down to 1-800 odds. And, you know, 1-800 odds versus 1 in like 300, 1 in 1,300 is not like a mega difference. So, you know, that's why I kind of feel about it. You need to talk. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I might do a Discord stream tonight and just explain, like, lately what's really frustrated me with people in my life and whatnot. I might do that. I don't know if I will, but, like, there's just some stuff where, like I said, I don't want to, like, make it, like, in the airwaves and whatnot, saying, you know, you never know what stuff gets back to people and how they react. And at this point, like, it's like, I'm not even trying to, like, get an apology. I'm not even trying to, I just don't want to deal with this shit anymore. And just people shit. That's kind of how I see it. I feel like, oh, I hate this fucking horde. This better not be the fucking bird horde. Last time I did this, it only oh, bro, it's Electrikes. Let's go. That's good enough for me. I take it back. That's good enough. I thought it was the bird. Last time I did this bird horde, there's only 2 that would spawn at the mountain right there, and there'll only be 2. This is actually kind of epic. I like oh, it's electric or electra. I think it's electric. I think it's eeltrick. Eeltrick. Yeah, it's eeltrick. Let me save really quick. Oh, I thought that was a shiny one right there. I'm like, we got a full odds one. The one right there looked shiny for a second because I thought, like, I know it's shiny is not pink, but it looked pink for a second. And also we have to use a fucking... I don't have a Gyarados that's strong, so I have to use a bird Pokemon to that annoy bat. That's beautiful. That's a really good shiny. I need another Pokemon that flies, so maybe we'll bring back the... I forgot to heal my Pokemon. Fuck, I was gonna say the Fluttermane, and I have a Gyarados on my team. I kind of want to do a Gyarados just like, because Gyarados is a really good Pokemon for this because he's just so large and he's kind of fast. Let's see here. She's kind of fast. Let me also move the egg. I don't like how you can't. I don't think you can move it from the Pokemon to this. But this way I can level up a bit with each of these Let's Go knockouts. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. I don't even know the Electric's levels. Eeltrix? I forgot how you say it. I think it's Eeltrick. There you go. Can every Pokemon be... I'm not really sure because I've seen a lot of varieties, so I'm assuming a good amount of them. Which, if that's the case, then maybe it'll be kind of nice. Okay, he got beaten up. He's electric type. Fuck, I forgot he's electric. Fuck! He has electric in his name. What was I thinking? That's heartbreaking. Fuck! Fluttermane, do your thing. I'm going to take the item. Hopefully this Fluttermane will work. Oops, I meant to change the item. Take the item. Fuck me, man. That's hilarious. I'm like, this is the best Pokemon. Gets fucking instantly bodied. Just right away gets instantly bodied. Excuse me, I got hiccups. Yeah, I'm not sure all the Pokemon can be mass outbreaks. I gotta heal it really quick because it is low HP. I'm just gonna max potion it. I don't even think it needs all that. Oh, I gave it to hold. God damn it. Fuck. I actually gave it to hold Lucky Egg. There we go. It's right there. Thank goodness. Let's heal it now. Okay, well now I'm gonna hide the potion mister right here. I'm gonna give it a normal potion. 19 HP, 18 HP, HP. 18 HP. Wait, it's flying, I think. Okay, good. I was gonna say flying will blow it up. But I think she's strong enough to where she can outspeed the flying, possibly. Oh no, she's Ghost Fairy. She's not flying. She does fly though. Wait, is that a shiny? No, god damn it, bro. I'm so sick of this game. Why does it suck? It's shiny is kind of like that, but it was the fucking textures once again. It was the fucking textures that made it seem like it was a shiny. I fucking can't stand this game. I do like that Pokemon though. He's evil. He's a purely evil Pokemon. He cracks me up. This Pokemon's so wicked. It's a dark flying type, and it enjoys grabbing things and putting it in its little tiny pouch right there, which is a whole bunch of feathers it collected, and then it drops it. It likes to drop it just from high areas. So it enjoys like just fucking with people, which I think is hilarious. It's like goal is to just spread like mayhem essentially and just fucking kill everything. There we go. Okay, I was about to say I'm about to. It's gonna get to it or not. I want to see if I'll be able to make it. If I'll be getting angry because I got stuck in the battle I didn't want to deal with. But I think there's a lot you can use in this game for the mass outbreaks. I mean, I've seen a lot of variation. Is that what the fuck is that? Okay, this is a Magikarp. I couldn't really tell. That's annoying. This Pokemon's down there. I can't get to it now. It's there you go. Now I can get to it. Need a water Pokemon. I like the idea of that, but right now the Gyarados is not a good choice to be battling these Eeltricks. It's a white angry bird. Yeah, I love it. It cracks me up. He just like grabs whatever he wants and then drops it from high. That's so funny. He's this freaking sociopath, man. And the thing is that it has like a really like creepy, like sinister smile. So you know it knows what it's doing. That's what cracks me up. You know it knows what it's doing. That's what's so funny about it. Like it's smiling as it's like feels like it's like deck centering and everything. Okay, I wanted to attack that little dolphin because it looked kind of weird. I know one of the dolphins' colors change for it shining, the other one of them doesn't really change. So it's always worth like kind of like it doesn't change much. One goes purple and then one goes like kind of like a lighter blue or something. I'm just checking these scrubs, but no scrubs doesn't change much. It does, but like it might be hard to tell in the water. Okay, I'm too far away from this. Whoops. I was in another section. I'm supposed to be right here. Another small minor like nitpick that's kind of annoying. It's just kind of annoying because it tricks you. Is that when you aim at a Pokemon and use the Let's Go feature, it'll glow red to show it's going for that one. But sometimes there's certain Pokemon that look like they have a red shiny, or it kind of looks like it's like, oh, it's a shiny because like it changes for like a split second. Like right there, it just went all red for a bit. I'm like, oh. I thought I got like a shiny dragon like 10 times because I use Let's Go. I'm like, wait, no, it's attacking it. Because it like highlights the Pokemon. Okay, I guess I'll catch this one really quick so I don't have it yet. Do you know I won't? I'll catch it when I get the shiny because you want to know why? Is that this Fluttershy might get attacked by it and I have to like worry about healing it. I think hunting in the water is my least favorite way to hunt because the Pokemon are so like janky, and there's a lot of times where like the Pokemon gets duplicated. And it looks like it's hard to explain, but like two of them are shown at the same time, but really it's just like the water refracting or some shit like that. My favorite Pokemon to use in the land for Let's Go so far has been Cyclizar because it's really fast. And it mostly like will just fly around the area and knocking out everything. If you use your starter, that's the crocodile one. It's just a little slow. It can be okay sometimes, but it's really like bulky and slow. Imagine a brick exactly. I mean, he's dropping boulders at one point, big ass boulders. So it's just like he might be like. It's so hard. There's so many good Pokemon in this gen. Like they made so many good ones. It's hard for me to pick like which one's my favorite because there's so many that I love and just crack me up. And like they're just so epic. Like this motherfucker literally just he's just smirking so evil like the whole time. His eyes are like, oh my gosh, it cracks me up. He's just carrying things and dropping them. I could see him carrying baby Pokemon eggs or even baby Pokemon from a high and dropping them, bro. Because he's a stork. That's like the sinister aspect of it. He's like a stork, you know. Like the how like people say like, you know, babies come from storks. That's like the idea that they have of this. So I think they want you to think a little bit deeper on it too. Motherfucker probably has the Grinch. What the heck? Did my guy die? What's going on? There we go. It wasn't letting me bring out my Pokemon. Oh, I'm tired. I've been really tired lately. Ether happens for like 5 hours. You know, almost exactly 5. I might go for one more shiny, then I think I might take a break, and then maybe later tonight I'll do a Discord stream. Who knows? Woo! They'll be pretty content if we get a Eel Trick. Man, I want to play the TCG so bad. No one wants to fucking ever play it though. I'm salty at Mine Bro. I forgive him, and it's not like a big deal. But that motherfucker, I'm like, hey, Mine Bro, they have a good Black Friday deal for Pokemon cards. And I told him like 10 times over, you need to get certain Pokemon cards. You either need to buy the pre-built League decks, which are actually really good, or you have to buy the decks off a TCG Player, like the cards themselves, because just buying 1,000 packs of random Pokemon cards can't really net you a good deck. If you bought like maybe a booster case, like, you know, 216 packs, you could probably make a decent deck, but it still wouldn't be that good because you would still need multiples of each one. Like it would do semi-decent. So I'm like trying to tell him like you have to get like a Battle League deck, or you have to get buy the cards individually. he goes, oh, okay. And then there's a Black Friday deal right now for Best Buy where instead of $30, it's only $18 for a really powerful deck. Instead of $30, it's only $20 for a trainer toolkit, which comes with card sleeves, packs, and some really good competitive cards. And so he's like, yeah, I'll buy them when I get paid. And he's supposed to, and he never did. And I'm like, bro, I just spent $150 on cards. I knew that you're paying for them, so I was going to surprise you and let you use some extra cards of mine. I'm like, you fucking A. He's like, sorry. I'm like, no, it's okay. It's just that fucking A, man. He doesn't know how to build a deck. I kept telling him, watch this video so you can learn how to build a deck. And he never watched it. Well, I'm like dying. No, I'm dying. Got my shiny Paladin Rooper. Nice. I want to go for that one at some point. Did you find it on the ground or did you Masuda it? Nice. What shine did you get? This game doesn't really care for me for giving shinies that often compared to everyone else. It's not been too kind for me from overworld shinies. In the emulator, I got like, I think a few, like 5 maybe, 4 or 5. But the other ones were, no, I think it was 4, and then the rest were outbreaks, and that was with like many hours played. So I just they don't really even want to give me luck. And I told people before, people think I have extreme luck. I just would play a ton of games at once. I would play, and I would spend hours and hours. So like for example, Tryhard doesn't play as much Pokemon as with me, and he'll get tons of crazy luck. But then I'll do the same amount as him, and I won't get nowhere near as lucky. So it's just kind of like I just play so much, and I have so many games at once, so I get lucky in that aspect. I Masuda it, but wow, this guy sucks. Yo, thumbs down him right now. Masuda method, bro. This guy's a pussy hunter, bitch hunter. No, I'm kidding. I'll probably Masuda a lot this gen too, honestly, at this point. It does not feel that good to hunt in the overworld. I Masuda it, but found it in a mass outbreak while hatching. That's funny. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I should have read the rest. But no, I don't blame you. I'm probably gonna Masuda method. I just want to be mean to you for no reason. You're always mean to me for no reason. Also, you should still give me $5 fucking. I spent literally over like a half an hour getting that fucking Ditto. I literally, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was half asleep. And I would fall asleep for 2 seconds, wake up and then spam the catch button, then fall asleep for about a half a minute, and then wake up and spam. It hurt so bad. I was like, I'm so tired. And then I finally catch it. The moment I catch it, this motherfucker goes, oh wait, are you an English account? I'm like, yeah, I'm an English account. Oh, I'm English too. Shaking my head, man. This guy's killing me. I was gonna be in a Spanish account, but I wanted to like actually listen to the story. And I'm like, wait a second, I already did this story, so I kind of regret that because I could have been giving out dittos. I could have been like a streamer that does that, you know, just constant trades and got tons of viewers. Shiny Flittle, nice. That's a good one. That's a good one. No, I'll probably Masuda method a lot in this game if I want to keep playing it because there's just so many Pokemon that are so hard to see, and I just don't feel like it's worth it. Glad I forgot my name was Eno, right? Fuck you. That pissed me off so much. I was like, you motherfucker. I sat there for so long trying to catch it because it's like it just wouldn't catch. I used probably like 30k to catch it, which is hard to get money in this game, by the way. Well, I'm not sure it's actually really hard, but like the way that I'm playing it is not easy. I'm not sure if there's a way to grind it. I think we're actually at the point now where I can just keep resetting these. But you want to know something stupid? I don't think I'm going to reset this because this is a Pokemon I don't think that really changes much. And it's going to be hard to see, so... I just realized that. This is stupid. This makes me mad. So... Eel Trick. How is it? E-E-L... Trick? Eel... Oh, it's electric. I keep saying eel trick. Electric. That's his thing. My bad. Let's call him eel trick. I forgot the T is after the... It's electric. Trick. What's his shiny look like? I know it's like a green, like a neon greenish type of thing. I don't know. Yeah, this looks really good, but it does not look as... Oh, it does not look as good as... Oh, that's fucking garbage. Now, back in like Gen 5, it was so much better. Holy shit. Gen 5, it was so much better. What'd they do to my boy? What'd they do to my boy? Holy shit, this is so bad. What'd they do to my boy? I knew, because I remember in Gen 7 I want to hunt it, and now it's not that good. Oh, good lord.
That's brutal. Oh, that's brutal. I'm hurting. I'm hurting right now. That's bad. You can get like 1 million in 1 hour. Yeah, how do you do it? Isn't hard. How do you do it though? I haven't been paying attention how to do it. All I know is that is it like a glitch or is it just like normal? Yeah, I really do not want to do this. This is brutal. I hope I can get it early. So I hope I get it within this horde before it ends. Man, Gen 5's electric, I don't know his name. Gen 5 Eloboy was so much fucking better. Holy shit, that's such a downgrade. Because I wanted to hunt him for a while in Gen 5, and I was getting ready to hunt him, but I wanted to do Dynamo first. And, nope. Nope, because I was hunting Dynamo for a long time. I did not get lucky. I've been hunting like crazy. Oh, okay, oh, that's kind of cool then. They responding shade. Oh, that's sweet. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's wicked. So then I guess it's not too bad, but still, it was bad during this time. So fuck you. You don't know me. Yeah, skip 1 day. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. But you're already skipping to reset mass outbreak, so it's kind of like a double whammy. It's kind of like a double swing. I'm just salty that this fucking real trick is trash. By the time it's to the 60, like how? I mean, you might be able to see it shiny. I don't know if I'll be able to see it shiny. That's the problem because the water's really awkward. Yeah, it's shiny as not. I don't know. Maybe it's better in this game, but I'm not gonna take a chance. I'm just gonna finish the horde. Bro, this fucking sucks. You know, knowing you probably were fucking trolling me because I was trolling you earlier. Okay, it dispersed anyway, so who cares? This is so bad. Why'd they do this, man? Why'd they make the eel trick so bad, man? Electric. 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 Trike. Electric. I don't know how to say it. God damn it. What the fuck is this motherfucker doing? Dude, this sucks. Oh! That was a close one. I was so like happy to hunt this in Dynamo through mass outbreaks, but here's the problem. We'll say there's 100 Pokemon that spawn in the mass, the mass outbreaks. We'll say there's 100, you know, and once you get to 60, the odds get better. But if it's one that barely changes and you can't tell unless you try to let's go battle it, and you're killing all the other ones, then you only have 40 that have the decreased odds, which is dumb. Because it's 3 AM, I'm tired, but I want to grind for a bit. Okay, go do what you gotta do. I'll never forgive you for that, Ditto. Go do what you gotta do. Oh, there we go. It's a scrub. Yeah, scrub. Is Milotic in this game? I feel like I didn't see a Milotic or Feebas. I'm not sure if they're in the game or not. Well, that was actually depressing. That was actually bullshit. If I'm being honest, that was bullshit, dude. If I'm being for real, that was bullshit. I don't know why I'm climbing this. I want to fast travel to the next outbreak, see what we have on the map. I was so happy. So like, man, I think one way we could probably do it is get tier 60, save the game, check them, and knock them all out. And then reset it after the horde disperse, and then just knock them all out again. Because I believe they'll be different. Like do like 2 resets and then knock them all out again. They should be different at that point. See, look at the difference between these 2 Pokemon. They look shiny, but it's just the fucking coloring for the dude. That's so bad. You saw that, right? You saw 2 different colors. One was darker, one was lighter, and fucking oh my god, they were right next to each other. But it was just because the fucking lighting. Why do they suck so bad? Don't stop adding dynamic lighting, bro. Pokemon Company needs to stop adding fucking lighting to their games. Ever since Sword and Shield, bro, it's been downhill. Well, maybe Sun and Moon had some cloud effect lighting, but it wasn't as bad because it was only like one real angle. This one is like they're constantly moving. Well, you had the swooping camera, so maybe not. Maybe it was X and Y where they brought in cloud coverage. Whatever game started doing that, where like if a cloud goes over the Pokemon, it will like fucking change their color because it's the shade comes down.
Needs to be executed. Oh, cool, a dynamo. Yay. Okay, let's see what we have. I forgot that's what I was doing. What? What the fuck did it log? Did you see that? It, like, backed out. That was weird. What the hell? Goofy ass game, man. This might be it for this stream. I might go take a break because I'm exhausted. We got 3 shinies, I think. Yeah, these 3 right here. I'm gonna try. I guess we can try Shapuppet, little Shuppet. I guess we can see what it's like. Oh fuck! I said the destination. God fucking damn it! Do I hate the menu in this game? It's so fucking stupid. Jesus Christ, save me from this place, dude. I swear to God. What's in the ice area? Probably nothing. Yeah, Cryogonal. Yeah, we already did that one. It's artisan, so it should be around over here. I've lost where it's at. The fact that you can't just push like over to zoom to go to the next gym leader. Like I wish I could just like push a button over and it would take me to. You could cycle it. Like maybe push over on the D-pad. It would go through the gym leaders. Up will go through like the team star areas. I didn't push that. That's so weird. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. When you're trying to lay down a marker and it's like you're in like the middle one, it's so fucking annoying. There we go. This game. Someone kill me, please. I don't want to live anymore. This hurts me so bad, bro. I honestly just don't feel like I'm doing any content for this game. I really don't. It's just so much work, it feels like. So I gotta go check my messages. Well, I think we're gonna do this Shuppet, see how it goes, and then we'll probably end it off on what happens with the Shapuppy. The Shapuppy. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see, boys. Are gonna get Riggedy Ramus? Are we gonna get Riggedy Ramus? Is it gonna be a dumb... Oh, do you want... It has to be spawned at nighttime, doesn't it? Yep. Okay, folks. Okay, gamers. I'm gonna catch this Pokemon because I don't have it yet. And I think that might be it. I'll check the area because I think there's a few Pokemon here I don't have. But I think that might be the stream in a second. Because I do not want to wait for it to be nighttime. So I'm just going to change the date next stream and see what happens, what shinies we can hunt for. I was gonna do the Murkrow stream yesterday because I had one and I had it for like a long time. Oh, how you doing, Lindsay? I'm about to end the stream though. I'm about to end the stream, but I'll stay a little tiny bit longer. But I had a Murkrow and it reset sadly. God dang it! Come on, Squawkabilly, leave me alone. I'm so hungry too. I need to get some food. Ooh, I don't have an Oricorio. I forgot. I gotta catch that guy really quick. Or Garl. It's more of a Garl Pokemon. Do Oricorios only be Garls? I don't know. Mm-hmm. Didn't mean to do that. Walked right into that one. Because I think I skipped this area, so there's like a few Pokemon like Squawkabilly and Oricorio I didn't pick up. I just didn't feel like dealing with it. I was like, I'm not going to this area. There's so many Pokemon you need from each area that like, if you already went past them and forgot to catch them, it's just, you just don't want to go back to it, you know? One of those. I was only like this little section right here. Oricorio. God
Dang it, dude. So many tiny douchebags in the way. Do I have a Rookidee? I feel like I do. Maybe I don't. Yeah, I do. Oh, shit. I don't really know Oricorio's shiny version or its red form, so who knows if I walk past one. I don't know if it changes much. Or what. I think the purple one has a wicked form. I know one of them has a wicked shiny. At least I think. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. I have Houndoom. I don't know if I have Houndour. At least I think I have Houndoom. I remember I catched it once. Maybe I caught it in a different file. Black and red swap. So okay, yeah, it is. Okay, cool. I knew it was something pretty sweet. Yeah, because I think red and purple might have like the best ones. What's purple? Do you know purple? Do I have Teddy Ursa? I do have Teddy Ursa. I remember catching that. Do I have been in that? I do have been in that. Okay, so I guess I have a lot of them. I do have the koala. I remember catching that because it's being a pain in the ass. I think I have a lot of Pokemon. Let me actually update my Pokedex. I probably unlocked like 10 more spots. Y. X. I always want to push Y. Oh, Timer Balls. Oh, Comet Shards. Or Star Pieces. Oh, actually I had a whole lot. Holy shit. Ooh, this is my first Apricorn Balls? Fastball, yo. I caught a lot. Never mind, I caught a lot since I did this. Okay, so we're getting close to the last one right there. I want to keep going, but I'm just like exhausted. This game has drained my soul. I think the fact there's no shiny sparkle really does bother me. To where like because I like just zipping through the areas, but also even like it doesn't really matter because a lot of Pokemon don't really like when you go into an area they're not loading up. Like sometimes you'll go past them and then they start loading up. The ones that you like already. It's really weird. So like it's just the game feels too janky. It's not always, but it happens enough to where I feel like I have to like double check these. Once you get to a certain point, you kind of like figure out the spawns. But the problem that happens is that a spawn will sometimes be a horde spawn. So you walk past an area where there's always going to be like, I mean, you always think that in Arceus, that like there's always going to be the Pokemon that spawns exactly at one spot in particular, and they never deviate really. They're always the same exact spawns, but different Pokemon can spawn in that spawn. So there's spawn zones already pre-planned. In this game, they kind of have a semi-spawn zone. This would be horrible to get a shiny of and then actually bump into the wrong one. And then it runs way off screen and you lose it. I feel like that's going to happen to someone if it hasn't already. But with that being said, is that like this game I don't really think it has spawn zones in particular. It has spawn areas. And sometimes the spawn zones will be a horde. Like this little horde right here. Sometimes maybe that'll be one Pokemon. And it makes it seem like a little bit hard to keep track of the spawn zones, I guess you could say. Like it's like you're going all over the place because you're not used to seeing like, you know, one Pokemon and also now there's 5 in that area. And then one Pokemon and also there's like 5 in that area again. And like then next time you go over there, there's only 1. It's like kind of like it's nice because you're seeing a lot of random Pokemon that pop up and it's like cool, but at the same time it's frustrating because like wait a second, was there supposed to be 5 there last time and they not just load up? Because in other cases, Pokemon just won't load up because they take a second, like they're like processing what you're doing. Like how we did the horde or the outbreak earlier. Sometimes like 5 would spawn, and I'd walk around a bit and wait, and then the other ones would start slowly going like spawning in. And then other times it would be you'd walk in there and 20 would be spawned right away. It's frustrating is what I'm getting at, and I don't know how it works. So I'm hoping that they fix it, or it, just like, you know, the spawns, like before I get there, there should always be something semi-spawned in. Ooh. Like I said, I think this game's a fun game for people that are just gonna play it. But people are gonna put like a ton of hours into it. It gets repetitive and boring super fast. Like if you know, like if a person only puts like maybe 50, 60, maybe 100 hours into it, that's not enough to really like frustrate you in the long term. Like there's gonna be annoying moments, but like I've already have, let's see, I got this a week early roughly and played about 10 hours easy a day. So that's almost 70 hours right there, I think, roughly. And then I did a little bit less. So I'll say I did 60. And I'm already at about like, I'm almost already at 100. And like, I'm just like fed up with it because as a shiny hunter, I know how this is going to go. So to me, it's like, I'm frustrated more so than most people because I know how the end game is going to go and how it's going to be and how I'm already kind of bored of this. Because I said like with Arceus, it was refreshing to get super fast shinies and to have overworld shinies because we had BDSP a bit ago and we had Sword and Shield. And those games took a bit to get shinies and, you know, there was no overworlds and one of them. And the other one, in both those, but then Arceus had the overworlds. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'll take another BDSP type of game, another Sword and Shield type of game. It's a little bit hard to get the shinies and it's like, no. Actually, surprise, spoiler alert, this game's going to be a lot easier for the most part. As long as you can, like, see them, of course. It makes me mad because I want to say that there's one really good story, but then the more I think about it, I'm like, it's not a good story because the main character of the story, which is you're the main character of the story, but it's not your story. You're like going through it near the end game. Like I said, I'm not gonna spoil it, but they're making it like they turn you into it, and like you take all the emotional investment and just throw it out the window. It's frustrating. It makes me mad, and I feel like I could have done a better job portraying the story and making it more emotional, as if everyone else would. But I think it's a super easy way to do it. You just don't make your character the focus of the story. You just don't make your character the focus of the end story. You maybe get like one compliment. They goes, "Thank you for helping us. Without you, we couldn't do this." But then they just go like they just suck you off too much and make you seem like the best thing ever. And it's like, come on, man, this isn't my story. I mean, it is because without like, you know, my help, the world would have been possibly all fucked, or at least Paldeo. So in some sense, maybe it is my story. But no, I feel like we robbed it from Arvin. Also, I really hate Penny. I hate that bitch, dude. Annoying ass woman. I swear to God. Annoying ass woman. But yeah, that's about it. That's all I got for you guys. I can't. I went on an extra 16 minutes, 20 minutes. So I'm gonna head out. Maybe another stream tonight if I feel like it. After I wake up from a nap, possibly late stream. If not, I'll for sure do one tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys